This is looking pretty good for Raymond. His cue ball's going to have to run a little bit here. He's in trouble.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate leave.
I think he might be dead frozen to this ball. Looks like.
Yeah, he's going to have to kind of screw this one, right? A little bit inside right.
Yeah, just to work it a bit. He's trying to make it in one of the side pockets. And a mistake from Raymond.
Ends up being a pretty fortunate outcome, though.
Yeah, it doesn't leave much. So Alex Brown still not really gotten a good starter. He just had that one ball in hand situation that goes straight into the side pocket. So he's going to just have to hold his nerve and bear down here. It's a matter of when the balls are not really rolling in your favor, it becomes a game of how much can you push it, how many safeties can you execute to sort of turn the pool gods in your favor. You might think of it that way. Looks like we're live now on matchroompool.com, so if you guys are tuning in from there, welcome. We're also live here at Ox Billiards on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, so drop us a like and a subscribe. It's free and it helps us out a lot. And he's not going to like this safety here, although has tied up the 9-7 here. Now 7 only really available to the side pocket. I think it's a bit unlucky for Alex, but he might have just left a decent angle to get in behind these two balls or even break them out if he draws off this purple 5 into the right rail. And looks close. No, he's just playing the safety in behind those two. Smart shot. He's definitely getting the speed of the table down, Raymond.
Yeah, and I think with his lead, too, he can be a little bit more careful. You know, just puts additional pressure on Alex Brown.
There's a view of our other referee, Sam Rabito, Northwest local here, helping us out. Decent jump shot chance for Alex, but it's just overcut it. Once again, hasn't left it too easy, but this might be an angle to roll in behind those two balls. So you can kind of play the same safety again if you like. And I almost think if he's playing that safety, try to run into the 9 full at a nice slow speed, just so that you open up those two balls, but also get the hook behind the 7. So he's looking at there, so he can play this shot either offensive or not, I think. He's just got to have to be intentional about which one he chooses. I think he's firing at this. No, that tells me he was just holding his cue ball for the same pocket, maybe. It must pass then into the... Yeah, it must pass into this lower left corner pocket. There you can see, yeah, he would have been good if he just pockets that 5 ball, so he was going for it. No, gotta bide your time if you're Alex. Just take your medicine. If you keep putting down good safeties, you are gonna get a shot. This one's...
Yeah, he would have liked that to roll a little bit more behind the 7.
Yeah, it's halfway decent, but just gonna contain for now. Not a lot that Raymond can do without really coming up with a good speed control shot. Only shot I really see is crossing the 5 ball, maybe trying to make it in the left corner or holding it on that side of the table while you send your cue ball up and down and try to get in behind the 7-9 again.
Question in the chat, where can I buy those pool shirts? We do have these shirts available on the oxbilliards.com website.
Yeah, and obviously each player sporting their own gear, their own sponsors, and their own jerseys. This is not bad, just separating the balls. Nice thing is 7 and 9 are both blocking the corners, so just got to lay down one solid safety, I think, if you're Alex, to try to get an opening.
We do have other matches currently streaming on the Ox YouTube page. We are simulcasting 3 other matches. On table 2, we have Masahiro Nakahara versus Dan Louie. Dan Louie is currently up 4-1. We have Nick DeLeon versus Sue Orr on table 5. Nick is currently up 5-3. And on table 4, we have Stan Tarango versus Dustin Hinshaw. And Stan just sank the 9 ball to bring his lead to 7-1.
And 7-1, that's a B-side match, so that's over, right?
That's a game, yep.
So Stan Tarango advancing over on table 4. I know there's a lot of Stan fans out there. He did lose his A-side match to Daniel Sarden Celio earlier in this tournament. It was a pretty good match. I think they were in a bit of a slog, back and forth action, from what I heard. But he advances. So Stan still in it. A local legend here in the Northwest. Still playing good, too. He's been winning some tournaments recently. He's a machine on the bar box as well. This is another good safety from Raymond, separating the balls in the 2 cushions. You're really just playing to separate them and keep a good object ball, and getting in behind the 7-9 is really just a bonus, usually. Obviously, the pros maybe have a little bit different standard they hold themselves to on these safeties, but it's already hard enough as it is to get this separation just like this. It's going to be tough. I wonder if he's going to go full into it or not. So a nice response from Alex. Now leaving Raymond in a pickle. So Stan finished runner-up last weekend. I think it was to Max Eberly, and I think Max is here too. He's still on the A side, going to be showing up later today. So Raymond trying to play this 3-rail cue ball down and behind the 9. I really like that safety when there's a ball sort of on the rail, on the right long rail, blocking the top right corner pocket. This shot is almost automatic for the pro level, as you can see. Cue ball's usually pretty decent chance to come in behind these balls up table, and you're almost never selling out anything but a really long range combo. So unfortunate for Raymond, the only thing missing there was that extra blocker for added insurance, and had to get a perfect cue ball. And now Alex, his work has paid off finally. He just has to capitalize here. He's not going to get any slack from Raymond, who looks tough and focused here. A little bit tricky, so he's a little bit off angle. Could have used a bit more draw off of this ball, so he's going to have to force follow here and come around the 8-2 rails. Looks like he's elevating a bit, but I imagine it's still a topspin shot. Needs it to run. I think he needed a bit more right-hand side on that shot.
Yeah, it came up a little short.
Yeah, wanted to hit maybe closer to the half diamond on the left rail to get the angle of the cue ball coming more towards the center spot. He's still got a shot, but he's going to be losing his cue ball, I think. But if he has the angle, you might want to sort of slow spin this 8-ball in. No, he's just going full safety here. Or he's cutting it to the other corner, sorry. This is a bit more of a pro side miss situation if he overcuts it, but he's going to sell out a shot for Raymond. And difficulties continue for Alex Brown. That was a good opportunity, I think, to get out there.
All right, with that, Raymond extends his lead over Alex Brown 5-0. All right, we've got some really great matches going on throughout the day. Thank you all for tuning in. We're all here for the love of the game.
Yep, this is a match between Raymond Linares. He's I would call him semi-pro player, maybe. I know he's playing in a lot of pro events, so maybe he's a pro player, but plays in a lot of WNT and other events. From Florida. He's a 701 Fargo rate, 704, something around that range. He's playing Alex Brown. He's a local Pacific Northwest up-and-coming amateur player here from Oregon area. He just got off a big race he had, trying to replicate one of those pro events. Did a race to 100 with a friend of his, Trevor, and they went the distance, and I think Alex Brown did win it 100 to 80 something, 83.
That's a marathon of a session.
Yeah, so Alex definitely the underdog, but has potential, and I've seen him play. Definitely likes to play on the big tables. But I think he's got to get back in this match by leveraging his safety play. He's not gonna crush it with outlandish exhibition shots. At least might be too little too late for that. So you just have to play really high percentage pool. I think that's the way to go when you get down early in these matches. Don't think the 1-ball passes the 7, so you might have to just see a sort of a stun follow safety here. Plenty of balls to hide behind for Raymond. And he's got a natural path to send the 1-up table off of 2 rails. We can use the pink, black, and 9-ball. Screwing back. Yeah, he's drawing back for the 8-ball there. Would have really liked to be tight to that back of that black 8-ball since...
Yeah, he's going to give Alex a jump opportunity here, and with the 1 sitting close to the pocket.
And the pros are so good nowadays. This is a pretty high percent chance for a lot of the top players. So even though Raymond's got the hook and Alex may or may not get out of it, I think something for Raymond to take into account, just screw back a little bit more. The difference of being glued to the back of the ball versus having a jump shot is slowly becoming a world of difference at the top level here in these matchroom events.
Definitely.
Fortunate for Raymond, though, 2 balls way back down table, so unlikely that Alex is going to get shape here. So you're kind of just playing for initiative in the next safety battle. And this is a decent result. If he doesn't give a shot up, yeah, not too bad.
Looks like Raymond will probably be kicking at this one. Do you think he just tries to kick the 1 to move it close to the 6? What do you think his approach will be here?
Yeah, I think the kick and stick is a little bit far away. He might be going in 2 rails behind this. And I don't mind 2 rails if you catch the 1 thin and send the cue ball down the right side of the table. That's kind of a nice situation. But you can also catch it a little bit on that same side of the 1 off of 1 rail, which is maybe easier to gauge. You really just want to get kind of separation, push the cue ball down the right side of the table. A lot of good things can happen. And like you said, push the 1 towards the 6. There's a lot of stuff to keep it and contain in that area. Looks like 1 rail here. Needs to catch it partial, and it's going to get the separation, but the speed's going to be a bit too quick. Might not like his next shot at the table. But like we said, I think Alex has to focus here and keep control of the table when he's here. Force a mistake from Raymond. That's the way you get back in these matches. So Nicholas De Leon is in a close one against Sue Orr. 5-4. Nicholas leading.
Excellent shot from Alex. That's the opener that he needed.
Yeah, now just needs to capitalize. 4 ball's a little tricky, but it does pass the 9 into the right corner pocket. And these tables are playing quick, so you can go either direction in this on this 2-3. I think the preference is to come and screw back, draw back 2 rails into the line of the shot for the 3. He hit that a bit fast, but he managed to not flirt with the side pocket, so...
Yeah, he fell into position pretty well.
Yeah, he's okay. I think I would like to have a little bit more angle, but this is all right. And I think the same kind of shot here, come in 2 rails into the gap between the purple and the green on the left part of the table. He's choosing to go 1 rail, which is fine if you have the speed down right, but benefit of the other route is that you're getting in pretty straight on the 4 and maybe a slight angle towards the purple next. So here, he's a bit too steep and he's going to be possibly running into some extra traffic. So,
do you think he tries to maybe stun draw just to avoid running into the 8?
Yeah, he can go around the 8 for sure. The problem with that shot is he's going to have to put some more pace on it. But I think you're right. I think he can stun draw and hold it. Yeah, the side spin did kick in well there. And he's just a little bit out of line on this shot. Having some extra distance. Would have liked to be straighter on the purple, and I think that goes down to the 3 to the 4 there. Could have been pretty straight on the 4 almost automatically, but now has to take the medicine, and a nice recovery there. He's got an angle where he can follow forward off of the left long rail, but might be flirting with one of the points on this side pocket. It all depends on how hard he hits it and how quickly that topspin takes with these newer tables. Yeah, he hit it at that nice punching speed, and that's a good shot. So if you're Alex, now you're back in line. You have to get out here and capitalize.
Raymond's definitely been riding the momentum this match, so to have Alex come in and take a point will at least give him a momentum shift.
Yeah, this is almost feels like a do or die here for Alex. Yeah, good use of spin there. And those are the type of shots that you're going to have to shoot on these slick cloths and fast tables. Really use the spin to get you back in line and keep your speed. Not so much cue ball power. And a nice little angle there for coming up table for the 9. Knocks it down on the board. Alex Brown avoiding the sweep, and it should calm his nerves a bit. We're going to take a quick look at our sponsors. World Nineball Tour hosted here, brought to you by Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington at the Nineball Open in Seattle. Q-Tech, our head sponsor. Thank you to Matchroom for bringing this event here. We've also got Table Fitters Billiard Service out in Idaho. Zach doing some good work. Andy Billiard Cloth sponsoring the tournament and the club here for the cloth these players are playing on. Sandro Menzel Photography. He's a great photographer for pool players, does a lot of tournaments here in the Northwest, Oregon, Washington. And Littman Lights bringing you the good action here on these tables.
Thank you to everyone joining on the Ox YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch pages, as well as those folks over at the Matchroom Pool YouTube page. We really appreciate you sweating this action with us on this Saturday morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're tuning in.
Yeah, and show us some love. Drop us a like. Subscribe to our channels and show some Matchroom love as well. We're here just trying to grow the sport and maybe uphold a little bit of a higher standard on the whole industry as a whole. And unfortunate for Alex, gets the 1 down in the side, but no look at the 2. Solid break though. Hit him pretty well. Cue ball path was almost perfect, as you like to see it kind of crossing the middle part of the rack a few times along the 2-diamond line. Looks like he's going to be playing the safety here. Needs to bump the 2 underneath the 6 a bit if he wants to go up table. But it looks like he's just separating here. And this is not bad. The thing about this type of safety is you got to get the full ball safety, otherwise you're leaving this thin snick off the bottom edge as a response. Don't know if he has an edge, so he's going to be looking to play 2 rails in behind the 2, try to make it in the side pocket. Did pretty well there to separate. Something always feels natural about that 2-rail escape. It feels so natural to separate the balls. I don't know what it is, if it's the angle that you attack the ball with, or what it is exactly.
Looks like we've had a couple other matches finish up here this morning. Rick Glenn defeated Kyle Kleindl 7-3. Jack Kiske defeated Angelo Elegino 7-5. Nick DeLeon defeated Sue Orr 7-4. Do have some other upcoming matches on our Ox YouTube page.
Yeah, check out the second live stream we have running. We got 4 tables being streamed on the same view.
Dan Louie is currently up over Masahiro Nakahara 5-2.
Look at this safety from Alex.
Yeah. Good job on his part trying to lock up Raymond.
This is, I think, exactly the thing Alex needs to get back in the game. Play some simple safeties, force some mistakes from his opponent, throw him off his rhythm, and then really capitalize once you get in.
We have a pretty exciting upcoming local match here between Bo Bologna and Aman Sunar. Both of these players are been working really hard, up and coming.
Yeah, they played each other here on the Ox stream a few times in the past.
Aman was actually a last-minute replacement for a player that had to drop out. Our next TV match after this one will be between Jesse Johnson and Robert Niemeyer.
Yeah, another set of locals here. B-side action, a good safety from Alex, forcing a mistake and the ball in hand from Raymond. The balls are pretty much out in the open. I think the toughest shot gets a little bit weird is from the pink 4 to the purple 5. It's going to be a full table positional shot, but also 9-ball kind of in the way for a lot of the cut angles on the 5.
Do you think he tries to get cue ball middle table and just takes a bit more difficult slice on that 5 into the bottom left?
Yeah, I think that's the most natural, at least, to attack it. You really would like to be sort of where the 8-ball is along the right side of the table to kind of stun one cushion in behind the 6 into the same pocket. That would be ideal position if I were to choose, but it's going to probably have to go the route you described, as it's a much bigger window to get into where the 4 is. Yeah, I think he's just going to follow his cue ball 1 rail here and play down the center of the table. Anywhere on this line where he's pointing his cue, he should be okay. You can go even as far as to the right, maybe right spot dead in the center of the table. He's got a good window to play into here.
I think maybe just play this with a little bit of top right, just a hair, just to make sure that you're centered coming back down.
Yep, he's got to be careful with his shirt there on the 8-ball. I think he's pretty perfect.
Yeah, this is a great angle.
He's going to be playing 2 rails here. Needs to decide which side of the 8 he's going to go to.
Yeah, I like where he's pointing. Seems like he's going to go long around the outside of that 8.
Yep. Yeah, someone asking, Jesse Johnson coming up is PNW Pool Thing YouTube. He does a live stream out of his house. So do check out his channel. We'll shout him out when he gets out in the stream.
Great speed and position from Alex. I think he just draws back on this one.
Yeah, you got to catch this with a sort of a lot of draw and a lot less speed. Need this to kind of hold before the side pocket and then really catch that rail. So it's going to need a little bit of right-hand side as well to zip up the left-hand side of the table. It's a bit more of a stroke timing shot. He does have enough angle, I think, to sort of play the stun draw shot off of the left rail to the right quadrant of the table, upper right quadrant. And that's kind of what he's choosing to do here. And I think that shot favors the slicker cloth, since you don't have to do as much with the cue ball.
Definitely.
When your table's worn in, that type of shot so much more difficult because the cloth just plays so much more slowly. But he's perfect on the 7 now.
Yeah, check this with a little bit of inside right.
He's looking good here, Alex. Heart of the pocket.
All right, that's 2 in a row for Alex.
And we'll be right back after a short, quick video. All right, Alex Brown getting a couple on the board now. Getting set off to break. And he's capped the 9-ball. Is this going to go in?
Oh, a golden break from Alex.
Golden break. Wow.
2 in this game so far.
So gets one back from Raymond Linares. Take a look at that replay. Catches the 9-ball full in the face and actually banks it cross table off of one rail. You can see banks it into the side, knocks it up straight into the heart of the pocket.
Phenomenal break.
Yeah, nice shot there. So a quick one, and 3-5 all of a sudden. Like we said, Alex got to play that efficient type of game. It's the only way he's going to really get back in this one. Doesn't need to play the hero shots. All right, can he do it again? Can we get a repeat? It's the no fancy racking going on here. That's the pretty natural way for the golden break to happen in these matchroom events. They are playing 9 on the spot, breaking from the break box. So you are trying to cut this rack and make the 1 in the side. And sometimes you get those golden breaks. Looks like maybe the players are situating here. I'm not sure if they're taking a quick break or not.
Meanwhile, we have another match starting on table 5. If you're tuning into the Aux YouTube page, we have Todd Hargrove versus Jeremy Gradwall. Set to lag here.
And it looks like you can see referee Lance Bromlin there helping him out with the setup. Doug asking, yeah, I did set this up all on my own. Obviously, a lot of research and help from others, but yeah, this is our in-house setup here at Aux Billiards. So, for your digital pool is running the live scoring for the tournament and tournament direction. So, you can check out the bracket there. These cameras are here set up at Aux. We set up a few extra for this event specifically, and might even have a few more angles coming here for the final. But table 5 getting ready to start here. Any updates on any other matches?
Yeah, Dan Louie is currently up 5-3 over Masahiro Nakahara.
I think Alex is back from his break, ready to break off here, and rack number 9. Fresh off a golden break. Can he not repeat? He did cannon into the 9 again the same way, although caught it on the top side instead. And
unfortunately, it ends up being a dry break.
Thank you, Doug. Yes, believe it or not, this is using OBS Studio.
Yeah, Christian was very proud of this NFL end zone or red zone type of setup for the other 4 tables, and yeah, it's turned out to be quite the gem.
Yeah, we just decided to do something new, and so far so good. Obviously next year we'll hope to improve it and make it better, bigger and better. Maybe get a camera per table would be ideal. But yeah, if you want to help support that dream and vision, drop us a like and a follow. We also take donations as well, get some extra cameras, and get some extra coverage for the rest of the players. And Raymond there with a bit of a mistake. Result has been okay for him as he's overcut it, hasn't left it. Sort of that slow rolling spin shot that they were talking about here at the clinic. Tyler Styer and Johan Roysink here were at Aux this past week doing a clinic here with some of the local folks and a couple of individual lessons. And They were talking a lot about it with this brand new cloth. You're not seeing a ton of the pros do those slow rolling spin shots. They kind of just get you into trouble with the slick conditions.
I like this attempt from Alex. Saw what he was trying to do there, just create that separation, but also send the one perhaps on the other side of the 8. Just caught it a little bit too much. Anthony Sadlin on the Matchroom Pool page asking for the bracket. Yes, we can go ahead and link that here. If the link disappears, though, it is on digitalpool.com. You can search WNT Seattle Nineball Open, and you should be able to find that. But we'll go ahead and post that in the chat here.
That one ball did go, it just overcut it.
And now he's broken out the problem cluster here with the 2-3. You are very welcome, Anthony. Thank you for joining us. Caught that one a little thick. Good position for the 2, but unfortunately the 1 is sitting now.
Yeah, Doug, if you're interested, send me a DM or an email at christian@oxbilliards.com with your username, and I'll get back to you if you want any details on the setup. I think it's a decently economical setup in terms of bang for your buck. Cameras here are pretty affordable for the quality they provide, in my opinion, and then it just comes down to computer hardware and Ethernet for the win, in my opinion.
Yeah, you definitely want to hardwire these connections. Don't want any interference with the frequency.
So he's looking to kick at this off of one rail, and he's accounting maybe a bit too much for the slide, in my opinion. Unless he's working with a bit of right spin. It's going to be close to the 3, I think. Yeah, okay, he slow rolled it, and he got this perfect. I'm going to say any harder than that, he's going to come short into that 3 ball, since even though the new cloth is playing a little slippery and starting to break in, these Rasson cushions do play pretty straight. They kind of shorten off the angle that you're coming in. I think it has to do with kind of the cushion profile being seated a bit higher, aiming down at the ball, kind of sandwiching it under the table. This is a good safety here from Raymond. I think he needs one big mistake from Alex to get back on the hill and get close to closing out this match. One big mistake and maybe a couple of good runouts.
Nicholas asking on the WNT chat, what is the number by the player name? That larger number is the Fargo rate of that particular player. Unfortunately, Digital Pool has not loaded all the Fargo rates of each player, but that's okay. So Alex Brown is a 600 and Raymond Linares is a 701. The other number in parentheses is what they are racing to. This is a B-side match, so it's a race to 7. Our A-side matches are currently a race to 9. In the final 16 tomorrow, the bracket will be redrawn, and it'll be a race to 11, followed by a final of a race to 13. Unfortunate outcome there from Alex. He didn't really have much of a look there, but now giving up the 2 to Raymond. Don't really see too many positional problems here. I guess the 3 to the 4, but other than that.
Yeah, 3 to the 4 I think is just a lot of distance to travel up table. It's the main thing. And the 6 and the 7 are a bit tricky. So it all depends on what angle he wants here. He's playing out to the middle of the table and doesn't want to get too straight.
Yeah, he can hit this with draw coming up off the rail near the 3 to get back on the 4.
He is a bit straight, but yeah, you're right. Just draw it back. Definitely has the angle. A little bit of right-hand side to grab the cushion and help him up table. Well done. This is another tricky shot here. It's a bit of a slow rolling spin shot with some left-hand side. And these shots can get away from you if you understroke them. Depending on the deflection of your cue too, you sometimes with the really, really low deflection shafts have to aim this a bit thicker just to account for the extra swerve and throw that happens on the object ball. He's playing with a high left ball just to get in the middle of the table somewhere because he wants an angle on the purple. Yeah, this is going to get a little bit straight.
Don't fall in the 6. Okay, he's good.
Could have probably done there with just a high ball if he wanted to. But that left-hand side helps him not only make the ball, but kind of get a cleaner contact on the shot. Avoid any sort of skid mishaps. Yeah, I agree. Andy Cloth is underrated, I would say. Plays really, really close to how Simonis does. Obviously, there's a few subtleties, and it's never going to be perfect, but playing really great for us for this tournament. And excited to see how it wears in, and heard it does really, really well on humid conditions, Andy Cloth. So a lot of the places down south, Florida and Carolinas, those areas, really where this Andy Cloth shines, I think.
Yeah, and this particular color looks really good on the Rasan table as well as the stream.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, over on table 2, looks like Masahiro took one back, so it's now 4-5 in favor of Dan Louie still.
Ooh, 4-5 on table 2. We might have to check in. And a big miss here from Raymond. It's going to open the door for Alex with an easy starter. This could be a momentum shift in this match, as Raymond was off to a quick start, 4-0, 5-0, I think. But Alex Brown has had some opportunities, although he's created some for himself as well. He's got a nice angle on the 7. It's a little bit straight, so he might just choose to draw his cue ball back a bit. He doesn't want to be straight on the 8 ball. This is the key here. If he has enough angle, I'd like stunning it into the rail and out into the center of the table. But if he's too straight, might just have to play sort of the inside angle shot. And I think it's gone a bit wrong here for Alex.
Yeah, the angle is not as well as he wanted it.
He's going to have to punch forward, I think, or, yeah, forward 2 cushions, force follow.
Yeah, I definitely like that as opposed to trying to draw.
Oh.
Little lucky ticky there.
Yeah, it's always likelihood when you're going on that force follow shots. Happens a lot more often than you might think. But it almost never leaves you with the scenario you want. Is the reason usually for the force follow is to zip your cue ball off multiple rails. Yeah, short side draw was an option there, but would have been tricky because overrunning your cue ball might mean scratching in the lower right corner. So it's a thin one, and he's going for it and knocks it down. What a shot from Alex Brown to bring it within 1. Just taking another look at that nice cut into the lower right corner. Does catch the rail on the way in, but since the Cloth is playing a little bit slick, a little more generous for the pocket there, And he did good to control his cue ball.
Hit it with good speed too, just to make sure. Didn't want to float it over.
Yep. Nice break off here from Alex Brown, once again making the one in the side. It's been pretty efficient with this break on the TV table so far. It's got a combination here, long distance if he wants to take it on. I think like we were saying earlier, back then when down 5-0 or whatever is probably not the time to take on those hero shots. You want to play as efficient of pool as you can. But there does come a point where if you want to really take it to your opponent, you might want to take a big shot on, and I think this could be one of those moments.
Yeah, I totally agree here. I think this combo is in play.
And he's knocked both balls in. Really
Perfect.
Nice. What a shot there from Alex. And he's perfect in the 3. Chance for a break and run here. Would really put the pressure back on Raymond, as Raymond almost off to a flawless start, and a few mistakes opening the door means he's probably going to start thinking in his head what's going on. Here he's got enough angle to just come across one rail. He tried to hold it, and he caught the ball thick to the pocket, and that's a mistake from Alex that might cost him.
Yeah, this is a pretty good opportunity for Raymond to capitalize.
This is a little bit thin on the 3, but I think he is going to go for it, and he's got a wide open half of the table to play into for the 4 into the upper left corner pocket. So I think I like just playing this with a high ball and the tiniest amount of left-hand side to keep it on line. And play this 2 rails up and down table. Obviously, it's going to be difficult to control the speed, but Raymond has shown he's a bit more in tune, I think, to the table. This is a perfect shot for a right-hander, too. Just has to bear down here and knock this in. The important thing here is just making the 3. And how he cuts it into the pocket is going to influence the cue ball path. So if he does rattle it or overcut it, you're going to see a little bit of a difference in cue ball positioning than what he intends, I assume. But I'm thinking just playing this mostly high ball and just play up and down the rails, stay along the line of that 1 diamond on the short rails. Like we said, did catch it a bit thick to the pocket and cause his cue ball to run into the purple. So now, what do you do? Another slow spinning shot?
Yeah, I think a slow spin, 4 into the top left, obviously, but
Such a nervy shot, though.
yeah, because the cue ball can get away. He definitely needs to try to hold it about mid-table after going 2 rails.
I think he's going to
Oh, he's going to play safe, yeah.
Smart shot from Raymond. Knows the importance of the match and not worth it. Unlucky bump slightly there on the purple, because that pink was going to come down underneath the 5 really nicely had it not cannoned it. So I think Alex got a few balls to play in behind. He can play in behind the purple, the 9. Lots of options. What do you do? What do you do?
I think sending the 4 to the right side of the table and the cue ball bit in between that 9 and 5 on the left side here would be ideal. Hopefully that 4 doesn't run too much. Oh, that's going to be, might be a costly error here.
Yeah, the window is there. So successful safety from Raymond, forcing the mistake. from Alex to leave a nice, easy starter. Think there's too much angle. This is going to play this up and down table to the middle of the table. No, he's able to hold it. Nice shot.
Sorry about that. I set makeup to try to like smooth it out.
He's got an angle here. Just play a high ball. One rail. This is going to get a little bit close to the 7.
That speed picked up a little bit, but fell into a decent position here.
Yeah, fortunate to have a lot of room for error on that. I think we're just going to have to see him use a little bit of the talent here and roll this ball into position. So. Perfect in the 9. So Raymond to get on the hill in a huge rack. It's a big shot. Fortunately, he's not on the rail. Good speed on the 8 ball to get him here. Nicely done there from Raymond. Pockets that ball on the hill, and we'll be right back.
All right, folks, we are set here for the 11th rack. Raymond Linares to break on the hill. Wasn't able to catch the 9 coming back into the rack. And also, unfortunately, a dry break from Raymond. Quick update on our Table 2 match. It is now tied 5-5 between Dan Louie and Masahiro Nakahara. Todd Hargrove on Table 5 is up 2-0 over Jeremy Gradwall. And on Table 4, it looks like Michael Silvius and Geronimo Morales are about to set off.
Yeah, we're going to have to pan over to that match with Dan Louie as it gets closer, if this one concludes early. This is going to be okay. The 7 is mostly blocking the middle pocket for the bank shot. No, I don't think he's going to go offensive here. There's a huge wall to hide behind. Just roll this in.
Nice defense attempt there by Raymond, but unfortunately the 1 came out a little bit further, as well as his cue ball. I know he wanted that cue much more behind the 2. Alex Brown going to need to swing around this pack here after potting the 1.
And he's done nicely there. Needs his cue ball to run past the Brown. And his name is Brown, because he knows where that cue ball is going. Nice shot. It's a big moment here for Alex. The 4-9-8 situation, not really offensive there into the lower left corner pocket, so we're going to probably see Alex play a safety on the pink 4, maybe try to shoot it into the left middle pocket. I don't know. Another matchup, day 2. Dan Louie on the hill against Masahiro Nakahara. They're in a B-side match and a close one, too. If it gets close, we're going to zoom in over there really quick just to see what's going on. He's got a decent angle to run into something here if he wants, but don't know if it's worth it. There is a tight window underneath on the bottom cushion to shoot the pink 4 into the right middle pocket, but I think it's too risky to go for that on this shot. I think you might just choose to play cube on the center of the table and just play a roll-up safety for the pink 4 here. Yeah, that's kind of what he's done, but he's a bit far from the 4.
Yeah, Doug, I agree. I like seeing some new names I'm not familiar with. The great thing about this particular tournament is that we do have World Nineball Tour ranking players here, but it is nice to also showcase some local talent. And when those two meet, it's always a joy to watch.
Yeah, especially when you know some of the players playing a big name. A few WNT Tour pros here, WNT pros playing, and there is a bit of importance in the prize money here, as it will influence some of the standings in the Mosconi Cup race as well as the Reyes Cup race. I think the big matchup people are looking to see is Oscar Dominguez and Tyler Styer. They're both separated by about 6K points or so in the rankings,
which is almost the difference between first and second.
Yeah. You got Jonas Suto as well, who's, I think, in the top 10 somewhere for the European side of things, so a lot of battles to be made. No one player is probably going to qualify for Mosconi off of this tournament alone, but it's going to give some players maybe a bit more cushion, or otherwise heading into some of the majors like the Hanoi Open. That's the big one everybody wants to watch. That's the one that's going to decide who qualifies automatically in those third spots. So on that previous safety, Alex was a little bit unlucky that he tied up the purple 5, the green 6, but as a result now has to play the breakout and just misses it there. I don't think he has it into the...
Do you think he goes for the combo bank on the 9? Oh, I don't know. That 5 is actually a little bit closer to the 6 than I thought it would be.
Yeah, it might go into the side pocket. It's awfully tight, but I think there is a path. It's just... He's going to be running into the 6 and pushing it towards the 8, the black 8. It's tough to say. Might be, with this, though, his only real offensive look. You can thin off the right edge of the purple, though, and send the cue ball up table, 2 rails in behind the brown. The brown 7. It's not the worst shot, but he might sell out a look into it to the right corner. It's going to go offensive here, I think. And like you said, maybe the 9. Oh, no. I was wrong. He's going to try to go off the brown, and in the drink there for Alex Brown, and could that be his last shot of the tournament here in the Seattle Open? Big mistake. Unfortunate to go off of the 7 there.
I think if Raymond navigates this well, yeah, that will be his last shot.
He chose to go thick, too, into that purple, and I think I preferred going thin off of it and sending the cue ball short of the left side pocket, 2 rails up into the left corner area, just to create the separation more than anything. Maybe he was playing it short just to push the purple towards the other balls and not leave it on into the right corner pocket. But yeah, beautiful chance here for Raymond. He wants this to hold up a bit. It's gonna go too far, so needs to work his cue ball up and down table.
Yeah, do you think it would have been better to just put a little more oomph on that and allow it to bounce off that top rail?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Since you needed to stay on that side of the table anyway.
Exactly. That's the type of shot where you almost always want to play the extra rail just to come towards your ball and hit it at that little bit higher pace. It's when you try to hold it a little too much that you get into trouble like that, but he's done okay here to recover on this black 8. This is the key shot here, though. It's all about stroke and lower speed. Obviously,
I think it just draws back a little bit on this.
yeah, low right hand spin. This tip just has to stroke through this ball cleanly.
Looks like he's opting for top.
Might just want to roll it in, I guess. Oh, he had the glance off the 9. It's a nice shot. Didn't see it. Well done here for him and Linares to close out the match. Advance on the B side in this year's World Nineball Seattle Open, World Nineball Tour Seattle Open. And that concludes that match.
We're going to swing over to table 2 real quick as this Dan Louie Masahiro Nakahara match is very close.
And coming up next, we have on the TV table Jesse Johnson playing against Robert Niemeyer, 2 low 600 players, locals here in the Seattle area. We're going to be in for a good one there for those of you local fans.
Great shot from Dan. Has a good angle and position to come back for the 6.
He's on the hill, so knows the importance of this. He's looking maybe to play short side off of this purple, as the natural angle is going to be getting close to the black 8 here. I'll have 2 rails if he shoots it with a bit of stun or left-hand side, or both.
Dan Louie here, a Pacific Northwest legend. He won the Nineball World, took the Nineball World Championship in 1976, defeating Mike Siegel.
Yeah, he's a previous world champ, 9-ball. Not many people know. But he's if you're from Seattle area, you do know the name Dan Louie. Oh, he did really well there. He checked it up a bit.
Came up a little straight.
Yeah, it doesn't want to get straight, although second camera angle we can see here does show he has some angle going into the right rail, so just watch for him to float this up. Very, very non-orthodox cue action, Dan. He pulls back very short on the shot and kind of just pushes the cue forward, almost flinches at the shot even. But he does manage to keep his head straight for the most part, and a lot of other strong fundamentals that he's so used to it that makes up for it. Very, very accurate, his cue action when he shoots that way. You can kind of see it here in this shot. Doesn't pull back very far and just pushes forward. And that's
Great recovery.
not something you learn or teach at home, but he's done it for so long. It's kind of like that thing, you never change what's not broken after practicing it that long, and it's going to be a great run out if he can get out here.
Oh, no. Unfortunate.
That's the downside there. Had a flinch.
All right, now it's Masahiro's time to capitalize and make this a hill-hill match.
Big shot there from Masahiro, and he's perfect in the 9-ball.
Wow. Yeah. Masahiro taking that back. We now have a tie game, Hill. Whoever loses here is out of the tournament.
Players are warming up on the main match table, so we got some time here to bring you some bonus coverage of a local legend, Dan Louie. Had a chance there, 8-9. And a bit of a flinch, a bit of a misclick maybe.
Over on table 5, we have Todd Hargrove breaking once again. He is currently up 5-0 over Jeremy Gradwall.
Wow.
Pretty solid break from Todd. He did sink the 8-ball, and he has a view on the 1.
Don't know where Masahiro is from, or don't know too much about him. I'll have to ask him and get some more info on him if he does win this match, as he might be on some more stream tables. But a dry break there, and everyone always talks about how, oh, it's always going to be a dry break when it's hill, never ends cleanly. I feel like it's usually an oversampling maybe of a observation, maybe observation bias when it comes to those, but we do have this case here. But Dan has a starter where he can actually get out here if the 3-ball passes the 4 or goes into the right middle pocket. He's just looking at the angle. Looks like Fargo Rate says that Masahiro is from Texas. Hopefully that is up to date. It's going to have to play a little bit of left here and hold this cue ball down the middle of the table. He looks okay here. I think the 9's going to be a little bit in the way, so just checking how he wants to get on this red 3 into the right middle pocket. Doesn't look like it passes the pink, although if it does, it's got to be a tight window. So I think the big shot here is going to be the 4 to the 5. This position's almost automatic from 3 to 4, because 4 to 5, if you get that angle right on the purple 5 and get to the green 6, everything kind of leads to the next ball. So the rack really opens up after that pink 4, I think. Big shot here. I think he's going to come around the 9, maybe 2 cushions. He's got a shot.
Yeah, I think he needed to swing it a little more, unless he is intending for the bank shot here.
Yeah, I think he's too steep, so bank looks like it might be right. He's come short on the bank, so these tables are starting to play a bit short now as conditions are getting worn in. They're not brand new. They're a couple weeks old. But he's gotten a fortunate result here, leaving it glued to the purple. I think really only has the option of thinning off the right side of the 3 and playing it up behind the brown. Maybe the green. Oh, he kind of nudged the rail as he shot that. You notice that?
Yeah, he caught it much too thick. You can kind of tell by his body language.
And that happens on these Rassons more often, but since you have to cue down a bit more, the cushion, sort of where the rail sits in relation to the cushion, is a bit higher than, let's say, a blue label diamond. You can't quite just level out as easily. You have to jack up a little bit when you're on the rail, and he touched the cushion sort of on the follow-through with his tip, and that caused a bit of a mishit, slowing down his cue. And this is a mistake. Can Dan capitalize? He's got to put a big stroke here on this shot. He played to roll forward 2 rails out of the corner. And now Masahiro has a chance. It's going to be a bit jacked up over the green 6, I think. Fortunately, doesn't have to do too much in terms of side spin with this ball. Just got to roll it in, I think. But I think pressure mounting for both these players. They know it's hill-hill. Good shot from Masahiro to make the ball, but he's going to get pretty straight and jacked up again over the green 6. And this was always the tough shot, getting the right angle on the pink to come across table for the purple 5. Watch outside pocket.
A lot of good spin here.
Watch outside pocket. Watch outside pocket.
He's hooked by the point.
Wow. What a shot to make that and hit the gap between the purple and 9. And oh boy, at this point you almost might as well prefer to have gone in, because how unlucky is this? You kind of knew that was an option though, so. I think the real mistake wasn't this, it was really just not getting too straight on the pink 4.
Update on table 5, Todd Hargrove took that other rack, so he is currently up 6-0 over Jeremy Gradwall. Successful break and a good position for the 2. Meanwhile, Michael Silvius potted the 9 ball on table 4, putting a point on the board for him.
Yeah, table 1's warming up still. Pause while we finish coverage of this hill match. Don't know what you do here if you're Masahiro, because I think the 9 might be in the way of the 1 rail escape. He's looking maybe to go 2 cushions around the brown 7 or black 8. Yeah, and that's going to be a ball in hand. Show the replay here of the great shot to make the ball and get the spin, play the line, but going dead into the side pocket. And where it held up, might as well have just given up ball in hand, I guess. So Dan Louie now just has to close out the bank account here. Folks are saying Masahiro shows a Fargo of 650 with 300 robustness, so he's probably pretty accurately even with Dan here. Dan is around the 650 to 670 range, I believe, 680. Obviously not the player he used to be, but still playing great for his age. Really, really strong still. He's going to have to roll this forward off 1 rail. How often it is. It's one thing to get the mistake and the ball in hand, but what really matters most is closing it out when the pressure's on. Uh-oh, a mistake from Dan here. Didn't want to knock into that 8-ball. This is really, really thin into either corner pocket. So I think we're going to be seeing a safety here. Eight ball's in a good spot to just bank this ball up table. Like we said, he doesn't have the most conventional of cueings, but he is an ex-world champion back in the 70s. Some famous videos of him playing Earl Strickland, and he did beat Mike Siegel, I think, in that world championship to win back in 76?
76, yep.
So a legend here in the Northwest, Dan Louie. He's playing a solid containing safety there.
7-ball, not quite frozen to the rail.
Yeah, it looks close, but don't think there's any offense here for Masahiro. Playing separation with the black 8. It's got a good 7-ball. But I think our other camera angle does show he's left an edge of the brown 7. Send the cue ball maybe up table. So I think we're going to see another separation here. Clip off the left edge of the brown 7 and put the object ball right where his tip is. And send the cue ball 2 rails down to the bottom rail. Just looking to see if he can get in behind the 9 maybe instead with the cue ball. Yeah, and if you guys see our thumbnail for the video, you can see Dan Louie in his younger years breaking on what used to be the old school style break, jumping off the table. Can he get a shot here? He's clipped the 7 too thin. Now 9-ball, the only thing that can save him, and that's a mistake. Needed to push the 7 just up to where that second diamond is on the top rail, and then it's almost like anywhere the cue ball ended up would have been okay, but maybe he was a bit too focused on trying to get in behind the 9 there. Masahiro with a chance. Just has to hold his nerve, I think, really.
Yeah, the cue ball pass to the 8 in the same pocket is there.
He's okay.
Yeah, played that great. Think he can stop shot this and have the 9 in the bottom left.
Yeah, a tiny bit of angle, I think, going towards the top short rail. So if it's more than what our camera shows, he might choose to go forward with a high ball.
Here's the match on table 5 has concluded, and Todd Hargrove shut out Jeremy Gradwall 7-0 here on the B side.
Another good match coming up on table 5.
Shu Chang Chow versus Stephen Weekley. Shu Chang was very close to defeating Lucas Fasso Verer yesterday in a hill-hill match.
A great shot here from Masahiro. This is hill-hill for the match.
9-ball is dressed up for the side here. And Masahiro will take this victory, eliminating Dan Louie.
And we're going to take a quick break and get a commentator swap. I think table 1's going to get started here in a little bit. Jesse Johnson versus Robert Niemeyer. We'll let them get ready to lag it up, and we'll be right back.
Be right back, folks. Thank you.
right, we're back and ready to go. Here, TV table match between two locals, Jesse Johnson, Robert Niemeyer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back here. I've got a commentary guest here, Sue Orr. How's it going, Sue?
Good, good, good. Thank you for having me.
This is Christian Youngers and Sue bringing this match to you here. Coverage between these two local players, I believe. Jesse Johnson broke off the balls. He's at 6'15". Robert Niemeyer at the table, 6'07", so it should be a pretty even match. This is a B-side match. I heard we do have a big one coming up on the A side. I think it's going to be our next match on deck will be, I think it's Max Eberly versus Blake Baker. Yeah, that's going to be our match on deck, so you're going to want to stay tuned for that. But this one's going to be deciding the tournament life for these two players. And a decent starter here for Jesse after the miss. Seems like he's been playing pretty well. Rifles that ball in.
Yeah. The table also calmed down quite a bit.
Yeah.
And so I think it's making it a bit easier for these guys to move around. It was quite difficult the first day. And
Yeah.
so now that they're a little bit dirty, it's working to our benefit, I feel like.
Yeah. You just got off of a match, right, between you and, Nick De Leon?
And Nick De Leon. That was actually my first time playing against him in an actual... in an actual match. I've been in an event where we were on opposing teams.
Okay.
But I've never played one-on-one with him, so that was my first time.
What are some of the highlights of your pool career, Sue? Give us a rundown.
Oh goodness, I don't have a highlight.
No? Where do you play out of mostly?
I play everywhere, and I just love the game, and I commentate when I can. I've commentated in the Swanee. I've commentated in several big matches in Vegas, even the U.S. They did ask me to do the U.S. Open, but if I'm not mistaken, I think I was playing, so I wasn't able to. Yeah. Besides that, I have a YouTube channel where I showcase my 3-cushion shooting and a few matches here and there.
Very nice.
Yeah.
So where are you based out of?
Well, I actually used to live here.
Nice.
I lived here. I moved 2011, and I've been in Vegas ever since.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
The
So
big
I actually
city.
know a few of the players here.
Awesome.
So, yeah.
Good
yeah.
stuff. Yeah, we were seeing your match. I think you had quite the draw in the first round. You played against Georgie, I believe, right?
Oh yeah, and it was really difficult because I am not a fan of morning matches. It's just not my normal, and so my body just wasn't functioning. I knew it wasn't gonna, and
Right.
so, but you just work through it. That's a good stroke right there, but no reward. All right,
Let's see what he can do.
he's got to bear down, shoot it straight.
So Jesse Johnson at the table. He's got his own YouTube channel going too, PNW Pool Thing. He's a player here in the Northwest.
Oh, okay.
Check out his channel. I think he just started a little while back, and he's kind of doing that similar
Stay
exhibition style Big shot.
He kind of, I don't know if you saw that, he didn't really hit that with authority. He kind of just lobbed it a little bit.
Yeah, and that's probably the worst speed to shoot it at, honestly,
No,
right?
you got to, you got to be sure. And even if you're not sure, you can't let your body show it. That's the thing with these shots.
That's right.
There you go.
Nice shot. Good stroke there, and taking advantage of the mistake. So Robert Niemeyer takes it 1-0. So what are you thinking so far of the tournament, though? Running smoothly for the most part? Everything going
I'm
well?
loving it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually, I appreciated the Friday start, really, because it made us not have to play late into the night and then wake up the next morning. For me personally, I have to drive an hour to get here.
Yeah.
And so just to have those gaps and where we're not worn out from one event or from one match to the other, it helps a lot.
That's
so,
right, yeah. And so far, too, it's kind of early in the tournament, so we're kind of trying to force the bracket to stay top down in order, so you do get a decent break in between matches, which is nice. And if you guys are enjoying the stream, do drop us a like and a follow, a subscription on YouTube. We're also streaming over the Matchroom Pool page. Show them some love as well. Bringing you some good pool action here in the Pacific Northwest. Who's been your favorite matchup so far? Your tournament path has been Georgie in the first round. You won a match
played
yesterday.
good too. Georgie played solid. I also played Joe. I think Joe is a local player.
Joe who?
I couldn't remember his name. He actually he was looking forward to playing me. He knew of me, which is, I always find it funny when players know who I am because I'm a nobody, but they seem to know who I am. So it's interesting to me.
Joe Conniff.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, I think he's a local player, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Let's see here.
So it doesn't manage to get the one on the side, but another ball does drop.
If he's feeling it, this bank is wired. If he's feeling it, but that's up to him.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a big ball too.
Yeah, the pockets are. So that's one thing I've noticed. I actually play on Ross and tables in Vegas. And I think these pockets may be cut just a hair bigger from what I'm used to. And so I've noticed that certain shots it will take it. If it was me personally, I would go for this personally. But let's see how he feels.
Yeah. I think I realized the same, especially with the new cloth. They kind of just tend to accept the ball when you're at that pocket speed really nicely. But
exactly.
The moment you amp it up, for some reason, it's not the first cushion you hit. It's the face of the opening.
Yes.
When you hit that a bit too hard,
it
likes to rattle.
Yeah,
it
just
rattles.
Loves to rattle. Yeah, that sound makes you sick, doesn't it? Look at this. Ooh, he cut it a little wide, but it's all right. Let's see here.
Yeah, decent result. Not going to leave an easy one, but this is pretty makeable, I'd say.
Considering this angle, I think I would hit this relatively firm because if it was straighter on, then you hit it a lot softer. But you're really just trying to hit it and get a shot out of it.
Yeah, if the one goes rail first,
he
it opens up.
The safety, and he can see it. Interesting.
Yeah, the window is there, but don't think there's anything offensive, right?
No. He's probably going to bring it to the bottom rail. Yeah. Yeah, and that's one thing. The tables are better, but they're still quite fast. I've noticed that safeties are quite difficult to land if you're going to run any more than like 6 inches. I'm trying to see what the option is here.
I think maybe crossing it towards the 5 or hitting the window between the 5 and the black. Cross banking it up table. You just need a good cue ball if you're shooting that shot. This is not bad.
They're just batting it around right now. They're just trying to get ball in hand so they can get a shot.
And that's kind of what it becomes a little bit too, especially when you're down in a match.
Yeah.
It's not about the hero shot to, bring you back, etc. It's about playing as efficient as you can, forcing a mistake, almost giving up a decent opening just to slow your opponent down and make them shoot out of a safety and kick and sort of change their mentality. But these players looks like they're kind of doing it from the start. And
Birdie.
that extra roll.
I think he got a piece of it though.
Yeah, just opened it up.
Oh, that was pretty. He killed it right on the bottom. That was nice.
Think he can stiff this bank here into the right middle pocket?
I don't see it.
No?
I see a double kiss.
I think it might be close, but based on how they're playing so far, I think another safety is in store.
Yeah. Yeah, it all comes down to decision making, and that's something I'm learning as I'm getting further and further in my game, and especially when you get to higher level pool like that, those decisions is really what determines winning and losing. It really is.
Yeah. We should play a set. I think I'm only 2 Fargo points ahead of you. Yeah, that'd be fun.
I want the 7
You want the 7?
and the breaks,
Only if we do it on the snooker table, though.
and 2 on the wire.
On the snooker table? Deal.
I play decent snooker. I also play
believe
3
you.
cushion.
Okay. But you got to play here on the star tables. That's the rules. Heated slate. That's oof.
I was gonna say jump key is coming out.
It's gonna be dicey if he goes to.
Ooh.
Wow.
Almost launched it off the table.
Not sure how that didn't go off. And this is gonna be still pretty tricky.
They're gonna be batting around this one ball for a while.
Might be the theme of this match, I feel.
At least until somebody gets a decent shot at it.
So if you check out our second stream over on Ox Billiards YouTube page, you can see some of the side matches going on. It looks like a new round kind of just started. Mike Silvius playing against Geronimo Morales. Shu Cheng Chow playing against Stephen Weekly. That's a good matchup of 2 local favorites. I think they're within 20 Fargo points. Shu Cheng 650. Has had a strong tournament. Hill lost to Lucas Werner in the first round. Was a close one.
Good stroke. Got a shot on the 2. He's going to just have to touch this, probably shoot the 4 in the side pocket. And this is what I mean. The cue ball just takes off. Look at that. He barely touched it. If he's feeling good about it, come 2 rails for the 5. And he overcut it.
So this is a B-side match. Obviously, as the tournament goes on, these sort of more evenly matched setups are going to happen. We got a couple of good ones on the A side, though, today that are going to be pretty spicy, in my opinion.
Spicy. I like that.
That's
Spicy.
one of my go-tos. My apologies.
I was going to say, if he gets on this 5 ball good, there should be a run out here.
Yeah, he's got an angle going
Yeah, he got a good angle.
into the rail towards the 6.
And you don't have to work that hard. Not on this table. Just like that. A little short, but not bad. 7's hanging in the pocket. Just spare down and make it.
So Vegas area. So were you there for all the U.S. Opens that happened? U.S. Open 8-ball, U.S. Open
Yeah. Yeah.
One pocket, all that stuff. Is that where you're going to commentate
Yeah,
for?
I actually played U.S. Open 10 ball. That's what I
nice.
played. Yeah.
Okay.
And I actually just came from the Texas Open as well, too.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
So you've been all over the place.
Yeah, it's. I didn't expect it. I really didn't think I was going to be able to, and then it all just kind of lined up. And then I didn't think I was going to do as well in the Texas Open, but I did pretty good, too.
How was your result?
I took 3rd over there.
3rd over there? Okay, nice.
Yeah, I actually got to the hot seat, and I lost momentum. I was shooting good, and then it's just, he kind of took power off of that shot.
He also decided to go pretty full into the pocket. I think he
Yeah.
could have overcut it just a tad.
Get it moving a little more.
Yeah, or even gone rail first if you like that shot.
Yeah.
But, wow, so Texas Open 3rd place. Who'd you lose to then?
Oh, gosh. Her name is impossible to pronounce.
Oh, okay.
It's a Norwegian name.
Got it.
Yes. And then I needed to beat somebody to get back, get to the finals, and I just lost steam.
I see. Okay. Well, that was a pretty good tournament. I did enjoy the live stream. I think it was Post Up that was running that stream, right?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Oh, it was fun. It was, oh man, the energy in that room was amazing. It was my first time playing it, and now that I've done it, I plan on playing it every year if I can make it.
Yeah.
So.
And Griff's historic pool hall, right? Obviously. Texas Open.
Skinny Bob's.
Skinny Bob's, that's
Skinny
right.
Bob's and
That's
Round
also a
Rock.
historic pool hall.
Yes, I've noticed that. Very well ran place too. Tables are fantastic. I have no complaints. There you go.
All right. Robert Niemeyer really just taking advantage of the mistakes from Jesse Johnson. And we'll give you guys a quick video and be right back. There's a good shot of the rack there.
And going into the third rack. And I just wanted to respond. I just saw a couple things on the chat. Stacy Medina, thank you so much. I wish I could have shown you guys a better match, but I struggled with the equipment quite a bit. And, the field here is quite tough as well, too. And I knew that coming into it. So either way, I'm really happy I played and I made it. So thank you, Stacy.
Yeah, this is our first big event here at Oxford, the pool scene, match from a ranking event. Hopefully we're doing a decent job of showing you guys the action and bringing you some good pool clashes between Northwest players and a lot of pros. And Jesse Johnson seems to have had the initiative offensively in most of these racks. Just coming up short on some of the mistakes.
Good stroke on that one ball. I was just thinking he's got to put a little bit of stank on it, and he did.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. So Texas Open is streamed by My Pool Action TV. And,
Yes.
That's right. So then,
Oops.
post up, they were doing the U.S. Opens over at Griff's.
Ah,
Yeah,
gotcha.
That's what I remember.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Funny enough, though, I think him and I stumbled upon the same cameras. I think he uses the same cameras, Collins Newey, as we do here.
Man, he stroked that ball.
Only can really do that on the new cloth, right?
Yeah, I know,
Certain
right?
shots you just don't go for when you know that
Nice
it's worn in.
little easy draw for the four. Wow, he is just muscling him. Ugh,
Oh, no.
yeah.
Disaster.
That's one thing that, I left Washington many moons ago, and just being in Vegas, it's just been a whole other experience because a lot of these huge events happen in Vegas. And so to be able to just be there, like up front and center, and just experience everything and meet a lot of these guys, it's just been really cool, to be honest.
Yeah, the pool world is a lot more accessible than you might think compared to like other pro sports,
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the players are really nice. Well, you generally can almost get any lessons in the area when you have a big event in your area as well.
Absolutely.
Pros will be open to want to do lessons, and pretty easy to reach out and contact them.
See, right there.
Uh-oh.
He got there.
Yeah.
But it is a little wonky. Nice medium, 2 rail for the 8 ball. Maybe even 1, depends on how he wants to play it. Yeah. See, he's coming a bit short. He's understroking just a hair. But it
Yeah.
looks like, he's making the balls. That's what matters.
Yeah, I wonder how much of it is just his style, or if it's a bit of a timidness knowing how fast the tables play.
Yes.
That one
He's
there.
doing all right.
He shot it thick into the pocket, too, and ends up perfect. So
He's doing all right, yeah. It's got the cue ball's got a lot of momentum. It's not as bad today. Yesterday, oh my.
Yeah.
I was struggling.
Yeah. And it's fairly dry down here, too, so I think that also plays in the same favor of,
Yes.
really quick conditions. I think I was talking to Oscar Dominguez on the first day he got here, and he was just talking about in general, he's a pool room owner over at Hard Times, and he talks about the table cloth, what types of cloth. We were asking him questions about Andy cloth, etc., and it seems to perform really, really well in really humid conditions, as it doesn't really slow that pace down.
Interesting.
Like Simonis does. But yeah, if you guys want to read up more, Andy Cloth did sponsor this event, so give him a check out. Still playing really solid and pretty consistent, I'd say, the Cloth. So just a matter of getting used to things. And we're ready to go here. So they're getting to it, these two. I think, like we said, Jesse Johnson, he's got his own channel, PNW Pool thing. We might get him in the booth later today. We'll see.
I'm going to check it out. Never heard of it. I've heard his name, though. It sounds familiar to me.
Yeah, he's doing this style of, exhibition matches over in his home in a little studio
Interesting.
setup and just showcasing, random local players that kind of match up well together. There's like a handful of, streams in the area. I feel like they do that. Chalkbox is one of them. I think FNL is another.
I always appreciate people who do these kind of things because even I myself, I know how much time and energy it takes to do them. And
Right.
so, and a lot of times it's a passion project. You know what I mean? You're not getting paid millions of dollars to do it.
Of course.
And so it's really truly for the love of the game. Yeah, I had a feeling he kind of overshot that. It's happened to all of us.
Yeah, that kind of safety is almost like you have to roll it in, even like roll it up to the 2 instead of.
Yeah. Or do one of those like stun stop shots. So after it rolls forward after it stops. That's another option too.
The stun run through.
Yeah.
As they say in snooker.
Stun run through.
Yeah.
Oh, there you I think it leaked out. I can't. Nope, he's good.
So it seems like
The one rail kick is not natural. He's going to have to put quite a bit, actually, a bit of ride and maybe even a bit of draw. Let me see here. He could jump, which he's going from the high rail. Oh, low percentage. Let's see how he hits it. Low percentage.
it's gotten a good result, I think.
I generally don't try to kick that way.
Yeah.
It's a lot of real estate.
Yeah. You really only see that when the ball's kind of near the pocket, as you might roll it in or pocket it. Yeah,
Right.
That's when the risk is kind of worth it, huh?
Yeah, I play 3 cushion, and Koreans have a name for that. They call it an island in the middle of the ocean.
Yes,
Yeah,
exactly.
it is. Yeah,
It's like a smaller ball, or was another word to say?
Much
that
smaller,
right,
yeah,
When it's out in the
and-
middle.
yeah.
Especially when, like right in this case, the one being close to the 9 maybe also makes it a tougher ball to hit just for some reason. That extra ball in the way. Been seeing some good kicking, though, on this table. I don't know if you watched the match yesterday. I think it was Sam.
Good stroke.
Yeah, he's on the 2. He's nice.
Yeah.
What was the match? Oh, man, I'm trying to think. Woody Nielsen versus Sam Henderson. And I think Woody was braking and miscued on the brake. And since it is a 3-foul situation, you know, the advantage it goes to your opponent, so they're going to thin off the edge of the pack off the 1 and put you in a 3-foul situation.
Right.
Ended up happening twice in the match, and both times he kicked at the 1 half ball dead perfect.
Awesome.
It was insane to watch.
Yes.
And then it led to one of these one pocket-esque 9-ball racks where, you know, you make a ball, it's not worth it.
Yeah.
You're going to play back into a pack anyway, so tended to be a little bit longer of a match. But I think Nick De Leon was doing commentary for that one. If you guys want to check it out, I think it was a little bit later last night, one of the last matches of the day.
This is Robert, right? I just want to confirm.
This is Jesse.
This is Jesse. Okay,
Yes.
so I just want to get my bearings here.
There's his PNW pool logo on his back.
There he is. Okay. Hello.
Mr. Johnson.
I was going to say he's stroking good. A little muscly. He is kind of
Yeah.
over stroking a hair, but it's still getting there.
And to get to the stage of the tournament, too, he's got to be doing a little bit something right. This is a B-side match, but we've already are now on to day 2. I think by the end of the day today, we will be getting to the later stage, the top 16. And I think we're going to have one round at least of the top 16, single elimination, which might leave the top 8 for the last day.
Good stroke here. He landed a bit flat. He's going to have to come 1, 2. He's going to have to come on the opposite side of it. He drew it.
Wow, watch outside pocket.
Oh, I was going to say.
That was
He kind of pop drew it.
Yeah, almost another disastrous end of the rack. I think that's another shot you really can only do in this new conditions.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Again, that overstroking. We were just talking about that. He kind of did the same thing on that 9-ball.
And with these conditions, it's something you actually don't really need, and it kind of
No.
plays against you a little bit.
You're right.
It's probably very used to playing on a little bit.
He could have taken a little bit more time on that ball. I felt like he kind of shot that fast. Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah, someone's saying in the chat, Woody ended up 3-fouling Sam in one of those racks, kind of flipping the tables on him with a couple of good kicks.
All right, Jess, you got the 9-ball here. Nice and easy.
Knock this one in.
There
That's
you go.
the stroke
See, he didn't muscle that one. Very nice.
Well, good stuff. 3-1. We're going to give a shout out to our sponsors for this event. Thanks to Matchroom for bringing us this World 9-Ball Tour stop. And Table Fitters out of Idaho, Zach, doing good work, installing the cloth and redoing these tables for us here. Putting on this Andy Billiard Premier cloth, sponsoring this event and others. Sandro Manzel, he's a great photographer here for pool players in the Northwest area. Go check out his Facebook page. He's got plenty of BCA tournaments, a lot of tournaments here at Ox. Some of the pros that we've had here on the snooker side and on the pool side. Does a really good job and kind of snipes pictures when you're not noticing. And then of course Lippman Lights, lighting up all of our tables here. Every table we have here lit by a Lippmann light. Such a nice setup. The diffuser works really well, doesn't strain the eyes, and provides plenty of light. Even the snooker tables, we've actually combined 2 7-foot pool table lights from Lippmann Lights and put them together to make one for the 12x6 snooker table. So it works out pretty well.
Yeah, they're very nice. Oh, and Clint, just to respond to your comment, you're right. I mean, the tables were quite fast. I mean, it's kind of understood. Anytime you recover them, it's going to be fast. For me personally, I think the fastest, most uncomfortable tables for me to play on since I've been playing was the Predator tables. It was a learning experience. I got through 2 matches, and I finally got to a round where I played Wei Tzu Chen.
Uh-huh.
And I watched her, and I noticed that she wasn't stroking anything. She was kind of just touching the balls.
Oh.
And so I started emulating her, and I noticed that the balls were going down easy. So these guys play on it so regularly that they understand.
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, had quite a bit of struggle. I did get a few games against her, but it was a big learning experience just watching her as well, too. So.
Right. You notice that, I think, with the players here, too. Tyler and Oscar, they're hitting the ball so smooth and so easy, and it's all about just the stroke. It's not about
you let the ball do the work.
You let the ball do the work, and you can in the room it's a different story because you see it online all the time. It doesn't do its justice because when you see it in person and you really hear the sound the tip makes against the ball, you actually see how slow they're actually hitting it, but how quickly the object ball feels like it zips to the pocket.
Takes off. Yeah.
Those things, intricacies, you can't really catch on 1080p 60 frames on a screen, but when you see it in person, you really start to see it. And if you just, like you said, start to emulate it, all of a sudden this little magic happens when you're like, wow, I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
Yeah, like the tables I normally play on are diamonds. I'm quite comfortable on diamonds,
Okay.
but I have shot on Rossin tables. But I gotta say the Predator ones takes it's like a bit of adjusting.
I think
wow, he killed that good.
My favorite part of the Predator ones, I did play on like a couple racks on them. I will say is probably just the fact that the queuing space is all flat across the pockets.
That's kind of nice.
That's probably the biggest advantage I've seen. I don't have too much to say about how they play. I do remember watching it though on stream. The first iteration they had of those 9-footers was pretty rough to watch. But I think actually Ernesto Dominguez, Oscar's dad, was there for the rescue to try to refit the tables, and there were some weird rolls happening. I think Jason Shaw was being a bit dramatic about certain things and whatnot, but obviously he had some point to do because I think it was the Vegas event, the BCA CSI Expo, that was a little bit of a weird situation that first year. But yeah, obviously you iterate, you get better, and they're always going to be a little bit different.
Call me biased, but Ernesto and Oscar, they're the best.
Yeah.
And I only say that because when I first moved to Vegas, most of the pool halls, if not all of them, used to have Ernesto and Oscar come every year to recover them. And one of them, which was my home base, was Q Club.
Got it.
And I still remember to this day, the table would be worn. I mean, just worn. And I remember we'd play tournaments on it, and that ball would roll so true. And it was just astounding to me because by the time it gets to that level, you're used to seeing a bit of rolls, and it needs to be recovered. But it stayed true the entire time. I was really, really impressed. They're very, very good.
I think it's almost unanimous in the pool world that Oscar and Ernesto are the best.
They're the best.
Yeah, I don't think there's any competition to say that there. But Jesse Johnson takes this one down. Looks like should be 2-3 now in this one.
Oh, and this is a B-side match, so race to 7. Okay,
yeah, race to 7. So a little bit quicker on the B side. I think it's helping the tournament stay on schedule. So far, no big delays. I think our next round should be starting here around 1 o'clock matches. If we take a look at the bracket over here on the side, I think the match everybody wants to see on deck is going to be Max Eberly versus Blake Baker.
That's going to be a good match.
Yeah, 733 versus 753 Fargo. That's an A-side match, so we're going back to a race to 9.
Blake Baker won the USAM, didn't he?
That's right. A little while ago. I think it was before COVID.
Yeah, I remember the name. Actually, I met him too. Let me take that back. I did. I commentated one of his matches because he played in the Andy Mercer in Vegas.
I
Yes.
see.
And so I actually did meet him. I totally forgot about that. Sorry, Blake.
Yeah, I think he's a player out of Ohio, if I'm not mistaken, and then he moved here to the Northwest. He lives in Spokane now.
Ah,
I think has a daughter out there, and you know how it goes with all the different things that catch up with us. But still pretty active in the pool community. I think he's playing a lot of the events here in this Barbox tour. I think Ultimate Pool or whatever that tour is that's happening. I think he's playing in those events. And we did have him here at Ox for I think our inaugural Libin Lights Northwest Cup. I don't know if you've ever seen that online. It's Oregon versus Washington Moscone style affair. So he played in our event.
I did see that,
yeah, Raw
actually.
Hanna was commentating with Allison Fisher. That
Very
was, I
cool.
think, 2021, I believe.
yeah.
Before we had all this stream set up.
And Tommy, just to respond to you in the comments, that makes a lot of sense. Ernesto did the tables at Skinny Bob, so it explains why they played so perfectly. Of course.
There you go.
Thank you, Ernesto. Much appreciated.
Yeah.
Would you bat at the 9 here?
He might. I think the 3 is a little ripe for the safety, so probably not. He's lost his cue ball, though.
Yeah, no, he's about to leave a duck here.
Yep.
All right, potential run out.
So got to spin this cue ball a little bit to get to the left rail. It needs an angle on the 3.
Just hit it a hair thicker. Just hit it thicker and just get it over.
Yeah. I almost like, yeah, I think he's
I don't
close.
like it's all right.
I think he's just okay.
Yeah, just enough. If he gets on this 4-ball right, he should be out. Oh, there we go.
And that was
Yeah, and he again kind of rushed that a little bit. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah.
I always analyze little things like that because those are the things that, like, if you watch some of these like top players, you see the discipline in their body and their game and their approach. And so when I see players miss shots, it's like the first thing I look at.
This is a close angle. Yeah, but you're totally right. I think it's all kind of like a combination of everything. The little twitches and flicks and
Yes.
whatnot, they sort of just, they don't get you necessarily in trouble on every shot, but it's like a
But when the
compounding
shots
effect.
matter.
And when the shots matter,
Yeah.
that's when they show themselves.
Yes.
They did well to avoid
He
the
shot
9.
it good. Oh, he's going to have to work for this rack.
We did see him do this shot earlier, too, though. Kind of stun one rail across the table and back.
He might even run into the 9 here, depending on the angle.
Oh, shoot it into the lower left corner.
Yeah. Nope, I think he's going to the opposite. I personally don't like these blind corner shots.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what I do. And most players have a tendency to do that. The blind corner shots, players tend to overcut them. And that's why I usually go for the wider angle because I feel like the pocket's also bigger in that direction.
Yeah, the face of the pocket is more open. Although if it's close enough to the rail, you do get that extra added effect of like you can hit the rail on the way in on those blind cuts. But then at that point, it's usually not a blind cut. So yeah, I think you're totally right. It's probably my least favorite shot if I had to pick one.
Yeah.
I think if you ask any snooker player too, that low black blind cut into the corner, you guys know what I'm talking about. Back cutting it kind of thing. That's also deadly, dangerous shot.
And then what's interesting about the blind cuts as well is your body seems to want to fight you. So you naturally want to turn your wrist even though you don't want it to turn. You know the aim is there, but you naturally tend to turn it, and that's the reason why the shot's overcut 9 times out of 10.
And then you overthink it, and you're like, this, I always overcut these. I got to aim it thick. This doesn't look right, so I'm going to aim it a little bit, just a tiny bit thinner, and that's it. And you go dead overcut it. Yeah, and it's like, come on. A couple of good shots here from Robert, but
nice and easy.
It's a tough 9-ball left.
Nice and easy.
So mistakes back and forth.
And that's another thing. You cannot miss 9 balls. That's a big one with these events. Who's the young? Just to respond to the comments, Tommy, this is Sue Orr. I requested that I have just a little bit of time in here just to commentate for you guys, and so.
Well, you're an expert, it sounds like to me. We'll keep you in here for the rest of the event. What do you mean?
I have a flight to catch. I got to get back home. I've been away from home for almost 2 weeks now.
All right, fair enough. Well, we're glad to have you here.
Yeah. I will be
course.
releasing more commentating videos. I've had quite a bit of requests from players. Here we go.
Oh, I see. And then, like, you commentate over a video that they've already played?
Yes, and there's actually a lot of videos that have no commentary. I mean, YouTube is just
It's
full
huge.
of them. And
It's-
so, especially videos, even like providing alternative commentary and things like that. I also have ones where I can translate because I speak Korean. So if it's a Korean match, I can translate into English. And
I see. Very
Yeah.
cool.
wow, there we go.
Jack of all trades, then, huh?
Nah, I just love pool.
Yeah,
if you couldn't tell
feel
already.
You there. I feel you there.
Oh, thank you,
100%.
Tommy. I really appreciate it. He said great shooting in Texas. I did my best.
So you end up coming directly here from Texas?
I actually originally I was supposed to. Well, I was going to stop by Vegas and then come here, but then we're like, my parents live here. They still live here.
Nice.
So I figured it was an opportunity for me to hang out with them before I. So this trip ended up not just being me playing pool all the time. So
Very cool.
yeah.
We'll get a little bit of a match update on our side tables. Looks like table 2, Jackson Evans is playing against Jack Kiske. They're in a 2-3 race on a B-side match. Table 4, actually, let's just flip over to it. Table 4, Mike Silvius, Geronimo Morales, 5-4. Table 5, this is a spicy one that we were talking about earlier. Shu-Cheng and Steven.
Spicy.
Tied up 2-2, and we might have to pan over to this one as that one gets close to its conclusion.
This camera is too cool.
It's a little bit,
I'm loving it.
yeah, a little bit of a
Fancy.
fancy innovation that we get to play with. I really enjoy it just because I get to see all the tables.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah,
Would you go for the one railer here?
I mean, it's technically on, but it's going to be
Can
so
you see
thin.
it? It doesn't look like you can see it.
I think you can see an edge if I had to guess. No, there's no way. Sorry. You do have to go for the one railer, I think. I think the two railer might be higher percent, but it's not quite there. Efren might say otherwise, but even if you catch the one half ball, you're probably going to separate okay.
Beautiful.
Hitting a full is
Oh.
the only mistake, and
Yeah.
yikes.
And just to respond to the comments, thank you, Jill. I played better today, a lot better today than I did yesterday, but Nick played really, really good. So I knew I was going to have a tough match, and so I got some games off of him, but unfortunately, he took the match from me. But it's okay. I love these events, and I love the experience. So thank you for watching.
Yeah, and that match is on our second stream.
Oh, and there's the speed right there. He took it for granted.
Yeah. Yeah, as I was saying, the second live stream over on Ox is going to have all of those matches that we were talking about, tables 1, 2, 4, and 5. If you want to check out, maybe you know someone playing there, some big names are over there as well. This is going to be short for Robert.
Wow, that's unfortunate. That was a big opportunity. Everything's wide open.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of been the theme of this match, though. It's kind of like one person gains the initiative, they've got the opportunity, and then just
Yeah.
the wheels fall off at the last minute on just a touchy here and there shot.
I'm guilty of it.
Of course.
Yeah. Got to stay a little bit steep on this one. 2 rails to the 5 ball. From the 4 to the 5. Stay steep. There you go. You don't want to be flat. Not too much spin, so it comes off straighter. I can't tell if he's trying to draw or follow. It should be a follow. Yes, just
Yeah.
like that. Perfect.
Someone's saying I think the streaming table combined with the speed is getting in their head. That might be the case. I know we know that Jesse Johnson runs his own YouTube stream, so he's probably very aware of all the viewers watching at home. But if you don't really play on the stream very often, it obviously can affect you.
Angle's good.
Yeah, really
He's
nice.
got options. He can take the 8 ball to the side pocket. He can take it to the corner. He's got options here.
I think he's probably going to be playing in the corner based on how fast he's been shooting most of his shots. Yeah.
Don't come short. Nope, he's good. It's not bad. It's good. It's good. Draw to the rail for the 9 ball. It should be fine. Hit it sweet. Little muscle. It's okay. He got there.
Really nice.
He got there.
There's that extra little side off the rail. And oh, I think this is cheating. He's not dead straight. I don't think this one counts.
I was thinking he was going to hold it on the other side, but he ended up bringing it back to where he was.
And Jesse Johnson takes that one 4-3. All right, we're going to be taking a quick break. We'll be right back. So back for rack number 8. Misses the 1 in the side. A little bit high. Players are racking their own for this one.
2 balls, funny. Yeah, I mean, there's right at this point. Let me see this angle here. He could try to draw it over to the side pocket, like right above the side pocket, and maybe have a chance at shooting that 2 into the corner, but it's not a pretty shot.
Yeah, super close window.
Yeah, now he's going under. He wants to go underneath it. Yeah, honestly, he shot that just to be able to see the ball. I don't think there was any maneuvering at this point, considering where the 2 ball was.
Right, yeah, totally agree.
I see a safety coming.
This is a touchy one if you're trying to get him behind the green.
Just bury him behind the 8.
Yeah, the 8 is probably the higher percentage.
Oh, nope. Oh, look at this. And like I said, it's touchy because the speed of the table. So when you do any kind of safety where you stroke anything, 9 times out of 10, it's going to leak out.
Yeah, for sure. Somebody asking who's running the switching. This one-man show, just running the switching here in the booth. Got a couple of devices to help with the video switching, but yeah, we have one camera kind of flat on the player view, and we'll get the opposite angle set up for the final. So we'll have all the angles coming to you here, which will be pretty cool. But yeah, appreciate the kind words, Doug. 4 balls, going to be a combination on the 6, but he's awfully thin on the red.
He might have to go underneath the 4 ball here.
Yeah, it's the natural path too. But no luck.
Got a little jelly roll. Nope, I think he can see it. He can see it.
Yeah, I do believe the score is 4-3, Patrick. If something is off, do let us know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can see the whole ball here. Again, good stroke, and I mean, really, you're just shooting for the combo. See, did you see how his cue came off that shot?
Yep.
Yeah. Those are the things I always watch for. There you go. There's the jelly roll.
Yep, and I think it's a little bit to the tables. I mean, may not be too used to Rassons, but you do notice that the Rasson rail does sit a little bit higher than a Blue Label Diamond. So you can't really level out as much when the ball is on the rail. You have to kind of jack up a little bit just because the cushion is kind of rounded and pointing down a slight bit more. Mm-hmm. And that does affect you a lot more with the side spin if you have any unwanted side spin.
Hit it hard. Ooh.
Almost went in the corner, and this 3 is it going to drop?
All right, we got action.
This is a starter, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
4 up table, you kind of have to.
Yes, absolutely. Hit it thick, just a hair touch, get off the rail. And try to get straight or relatively straight on this 4. See, he hit that funny.
Miscue. He didn't really set up yet. He kind of didn't even set his bridge. It was just kind of
took it for granted.
fire.
Yeah. Oh man, if I'm kicking this, I'm kicking it hard. 9 ball sitting by.
Watch
Yeah.
out, cue ball.
Yeah.
I think he's okay. Yeah, he's got to look at it.
It goes, but that's one thing I've learned about kicking into space. If you're kicking into space, you don't hit it soft.
No, never. You got to just hope to get the separation and
Correct.
and
maybe get
oftentimes
lucky.
make it. Yeah.
Yeah. I do it far too many times on a bar box. You hook me, I'm hitting it hard. It's going somewhere.
Yep. And then you're just hoping your cue ball hits it pretty full, so your cue ball just stops, and then everything else happens. Let it happen.
All right, opportunity here. Everything's there. Bear down. There we go.
Yeah, looking pretty good, Robert Niemeyer, with the last 3 or 4 balls. He's had a couple of good runouts after a miss from Jesse. Really just taking advantage.
Again, short. Oh, look at that. Did you see that
spring.
jumped off?
Yeah, the spring off of that rail.
It looked like it was going to come short.
We'll take a look at that again, but I think it must have been a little bit of the spin.
He had some stank on that ball.
Yeah. Just catching the rail.
There you go.
And there's the replay of that shot there. You can just see it off the 3rd rail. It just catches that extra gusto right here and just zips off of it.
There, right there. It
Yeah.
springs off of it. That's cool.
Well, did pretty well. All right, we got rack number 8 coming to you in a little bit. We'll just leave you on the sponsors page. We'll be right back.
I want to see a good break. I've yet to see a really good break. You know, I mean, they're breaking it up, but I haven't seen an effective break, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I don't think they've made the one yet in the side, right?
No.
And that one lost the cue ball a bit too thin, I think, and ended up down the lower left corner, sorry. Maybe didn't get enough draw on it.
Yeah, the 9 on the spot break is an interesting one, and some of these guys have it down to a science. Me, myself, I tried to work it, and it just wasn't lining up for me. So I was just breaking them the way I know how, and honestly, I was making balls, so it worked out for me. But some of these guys have it down to a science.
Yeah, and they know exactly why
Yes.
they're making it and not making it and what's going on with it.
Actually, my first opponent, if he made the 1 ball on the side on every break.
Every break.
And the problem not a problem, but one of the difficulties of an event like this is because it's a winner breaks format. So there was never at any point where I could try to gain advantage because he would make a ball. Oh, that was a good try. He would make a ball on every break, and if he didn't have the shot, then every time I approach the table, it's either I'm shooting a long shot or I'm kicking at something.
That's right. That's right.
So it's very hard to even try to get ahead against a player of that caliber.
Yeah, it's kind of just about keeping control, right?
Yes.
If you don't make a mistake, you don't really leave anything on, whether the mistake is a safety, whether the mistake is a missed shot.
Right, right. Alternate breaks would have been a completely different story, but this winter break was a different monster.
Oh, yeah.
Good stroke here. Let me see here. You saw how he did that, right? He short stroked it, yeah.
I imagine both these players are probably more used to playing on a bar box, if I had to guess.
Maybe.
But just only because in the Northwest, obviously, more of the tournaments are bar box played.
It's so funny. I mean, I only play on the bar box when I have to. I am a big table player through and through.
These are the little tables. I like the bigger tables, the 12 by 6.
The snooker tables.
Snooker. Those are the real big tables.
Yeah, we actually used to have a snooker pool hall in Vegas, and then they ended up. It's funny because Americans don't really have a thing for snooker, and so this place didn't stay open. Didn't stay open much longer after I had learned of it, and so. But I did play there a few times. One thing I have noticed about snooker is because it's a 12-foot table, my eyes are quite sore after playing. Yeah, just from the aiming and it's intense.
Because you do have to get that autofocus dialed in.
Yeah, the autofocus. Yes, yes.
Yeah, especially when you're thinning off the edge of the stack, those kind of shots. Yikes.
This is an interesting shot.
Ooh.
You know what I like here is drawing. I like into the side pocket and draw and go behind the 9, end up on the low rail. But again, the thing is, it's got to take a good stroke though, and he's been kind of short stroking. Yeah, that could have been a really pretty shot.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And you see the pros kind of do the same type of shot when they're shooting a thin shot into the corner and coming 2 rails around.
Yeah.
It almost looks like they can only go, super thin and scratch in the lower right. And all of a sudden you see that ball swing around. Obviously they're putting a lot of side, but it swings around the corner and it's going the other diagonal of the table. And you're like, how the heck?
Yeah.
Made it look easy, eh?
Yeah, that shot is actually more English than momentum. Any more momentum and it'll come off to the other side of the table. But the English is what kind of keeps it kind of dancing on that side. Good stroke. Good shot. And looks like he's going to have a good angle here, too. He's going to run. Little funny.
Little funny is right. Running into the 9, I think.
He's going to run into the 9, and it's going to end up going long.
He can draw back. Looks like he
could,
might be.
But he's still going to end up long.
Unless he's going to fool all of us and play the 2-railer.
It's going to turn.
Oh.
Yeah, see. It's going to be weird. It's weird. Oh, did he get straight? He got straight.
I think he's okay. Yikes. Nope. Switched it there on the strike, but it looked clean to me in terms of how the cue ball reacted, at least.
Jesse's keeping us on our toes.
This shot gets me in trouble too sometimes. Little bit of left hand high English. Always tend to.
You tend to
overcut it.
Overcut it, yeah.
Just
and
thinking
that's
that
the
it's
tendency.
going to deflect, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's also. I'll show you that shot when we get to Vegas. There's actually a certain way to hit that ball and visualize it that makes it a lot easier. I kind of figured that out. Yeah. Because I did the same thing. I used to do the exact same thing.
But when you put, let's say, low left or just left on it, you are aiming more correct. So I think it's a bit have to do with the top spin and the side kind of making you go.
He wiggled. He banked it in.
Oof.
He banked it in.
Anyway, 5-4. 1 away from the hill. But like I was saying, with the top spin running shot, it almost is like you are swerving off the tip. Like your swerve happens so soon that you don't have to compensate for the deflection as much. Whereas if you are stunning it with side, you kind of get more distance before the swerve takes. And you do have to kind of compensate a lot more for that. Obviously, it has to do a lot with your cue, et cetera, et cetera.
Could I tell you something that's going to blow your mind?
All right, tell me.
You don't have to adjust.
I think it's just straight up, right? Yeah.
Everybody thinks you have to adjust for English.
With the top left English, top outside. You don't really have to adjust at all.
Yeah. It's without giving away too much information, I'll just say that you don't have to adjust.
But if, let's say you're taking the same shot, you're slow spinning it,
That's a different story because the thing is, at that point, the ball's curving. If you're
Yes.
slow spinning it, you're curving it.
How are you aiming that shot? Which I think is even more deceptive, in my opinion.
And well, in something like that, then you would have to adjust. But you're also shooting it unnaturally, so you're adjusting for an unnatural shot.
You're throwing the ball,
Yes.
and you're also swerving away from it thin.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually find that when I cut those balls, like let's say down the rail, or cutting it, pretty thin, a quarter ball or so, and you're doing maximum spin. Oh, here's a 1 on the side break. Really nice.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
Good solid one. And actually, 2 to the 3 to the 4. This is looking pretty.
Yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, full maximum spin, but letting the ball roll. I almost have to aim those thicker than normal.
Oh, 100%.
Don't
Yes,
compensate
yes.
for deflection at all and aim it thick. And all of a sudden, you got to trust that you're going to stroke the ball well,
Yeah. It's something you learn actually, or this is something I learned also as well playing 3-cushion. If you watch some of the top 3-cushion players, they actually understand curve.
Yes.
And so they know that they understand reaction to a certain degree, but that curve is what they actually shoot with that curve, which is quite interesting. And in 3-cushion, extreme English is normal. That's generally how they play. But it's something I picked up playing 3-cushion. But yeah, no, well, next time you're in Vegas, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, definitely. I'm down.
Oh, and Jason Wagner, just to respond to you, you got Christian and you have Sue Orr visiting from Las Vegas.
Yep. Christian Younger's here at Ox Billiards. I'm one of the owners here and bringing you this production. Hopefully everybody's enjoying it. Just a little brainchild of mine that we've been practicing and working with for a little bit. So far, so good.
That 3-9 was very makeable, and he didn't take the time.
He rushed it, right?
Yeah, he did, 100%.
No shot clock on this, so no need to...
Oh, that's an
Like,
adjustment also. Playing with a shot clock. I played with a shot clock in the Predator event, and
Yeah.
it was difficult.
Yeah.
It was very difficult.
I think, at least I haven't played with it in the match yet, but if I had to guess, when I'm playing with shot clock, I would probably just choose to make it part of my pre-shot routine. Play either into a certain part of the clock, and if I don't get that window, then play into the beeps. Like intentionally time the beeps to your practice strokes into your pre-shot routine, and like time it to the third or the second beep to shoot or whatever it is, right? I don't know what else or what other way you can really make it comfortable. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And that's the thing. Like, I'm one of those players that take a good amount of time just lining up because I want to be sure. But what I like about the shot clock is it trains another part of your skill set where you just have to see it, get down, and make the ball. And you start removing the inconsistencies and the insecurities out of certain shots. With the shot clock. And that's how you see the pros play, actually. Like, a lot of them, they see, determine, and then they shoot. Boom, they execute. And so even though it's difficult, I kind of like it. Oh, so, interesting. See, and he didn't have to do that.
Yeah, just follow it with a high ball, 2 rails, I think, too.
He could have followed it. He could have just drawn it, just a foot?
Yeah.
And he came short trying to draw. You know what? Bear down. I mean, you got it there. You got a shot at the 9. He's taking his time here. There. See that?
Rifles.
Oh, he hit that sweet. You hear that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Stunned it nicely, and that's to get on the hill. So Jesse Johnson, first one to get on the hill. Nicely done. Yeah, back to what you were saying, though, about the pros. I think you're right, exactly. The pros actually play better, their best, when the shot clock's in tune. Because it's just instinct. It's point, shoot,
Rhythm,
go with your
boom,
first
boom, boom.
choice. And the only way to play it is to be confident successfully.
Yes.
You can't play that with any sort of timidness. If you do, you're dead in the water after the first shot. It's a different story. We're going to get a little bit of a match update on our side tables, too. We're going to check out table 2 here. Jackson Evans is 4-4 against Jack Kiske. Let's see, table 3, we've got Nick DeLeon back at the table playing against Masahiro, who just took down the legend Dan Louie on table 2.
Oh, that was a good match.
Yeah, table 4, Mike Silvius and Geronimo Morales are here in a hill battle. And I think, is this off the break? My goodness. If it is, oh, this is a long one right here. We might have to tune back to this match. Hill.
Playing one pocket.
Yeah. And then table 4, Stephen Weekly has got 2 over Shu Cheng, but Shu Cheng at the table, so he wants to bring it within 1 to tie this one up. Table 6, Mike Deichmann in a battle. It's against Melina Ortiz, a good Oregon matchup. 5-5, Team Oregon captain versus Lady Oregon player there. So a lot of good matches in the room. You guys can check out the action.
Break.
I think it's the best break we've seen so far in this match.
Good break. No shot on the 2, but that was a good break.
Yeah, a lot of good stuff.
Is Dan Louie out?
He is out. He just lost Hill.
That was a B-side match. I didn't realize.
B-side against Masahiro. He also gave it up, though. He had a chance at the 8-9 on a run out while 6-5 up against Masahiro. And
I saw that. Yeah, I saw
misses
the match.
the 8, and then from there on, it just didn't seem to go his way. I think he might have had 1 or 2 more chances, but just not enough to get over the line. I think we might have to check on our one pocket match, though, in a little bit. Just once the rack evolves a little more.
Yeah, and see, this was just an example of exactly what we were talking about earlier. He played a touchy shot where the cue ball's got to move a little bit, and of course the ball leaks out. It's tough playing safeties on this table.
Yeah.
And I am one of those players. I like intricate safeties. I like seeing certain lines and landing them exactly where I want. But when the table's fast, it's very difficult to do that.
He's going for this cut, I think.
Yeah, there you go.
Off the 7.
Shot. No, he's all right.
Wow.
Got a little point love. Again, muscled. He muscled it.
I'm just scouring the room here, too. It looks like Tyler Styer in the room. He's obsessed with these snooker tables that we got here, the star tables. He's maybe trying to teach a few things to young Sam Henderson over there. Some people say, oh, it might mess up your stroke if you're shooting different this and that. I don't know. Well, we'll see, but...
I disagree.
Yeah, I disagree as well.
Just get that stroke arm moving. That's the key.
So much of Q Sports is so similar. We all like to, talk about how pool is this, snooker is that, three cushion is blank, whatever it is, but so many things just overlap. I really wonder how much of it is just tradition and, rules we put on ourselves, really.
I feel like if you have a good, strong foundation of knowledge of this game, I feel like it transfers to other games. I don't want to say easily, but I feel like the transition is much easier.
Yeah. Definitely. You'd be surprised, though, just talking to some snooker coaches and pool players, how certain dogmas and beliefs are just so common in that sport, and they're completely different in the other one. And I think really most of it comes out of tradition, because how much more different can the physics be between a cue and a ball hitting another ball and rails and cushions?
It's reaction. That's really what you're paying attention to. Reaction, understanding reaction.
Yeah.
That's really all it comes down to.
So anyway, philosophy aside, Robert Niemeyer is in a must-win here at the table.
I was going to say 3 rails.
He looks decent. It's a little short.
Table helped him a little bit. The ball's much makeable. It couldn't have been if he had there.
He's coming around the 9 now as a result.
Is it going to jump? There we go. Good shot. Good line.
Yeah, really good. Well, it doesn't really count because he's also not dead straight in. He's a little bit off, so no rack.
How dare he not be straight in?
I know. That's just a joke me and my friends always make. But, yeah, rack number 12 coming up. We'll give you a view of our sponsors, and we'll be right back.
Ooh, 9 ball almost went in.
He's hitting the break a lot harder, is
Yeah,
Robert?
It's too hard.
Yeah, for
Needs to
this
take
style.
a little off of it, yeah.
Technically cuttable, this one, but no reward is on, I don't think.
Can he? Oh, he can
He
see
can,
it.
he can see an edge, I think.
I mean, if his middle name is Eagle Eye, then yeah.
But what are you buying with this cut? I don't know if you're getting much, so a push out here.
He just brought it closer. Now I would try for it.
Yeah.
See. He brought it a little closer.
Okay.
You know, honestly, I think the better shot would be to hit it with speed and hit it thicker and get it underneath the 8 ball and leave the cue ball on the other side would be the better shot.
Okay.
The smarter shot. But,
Oh, he
looks
did
like
have
he
to
got a
swerve.
bit of it. Yeah. He got a bit of it.
It's not a bad result. It's got a bit of insurance with the 3-6 since the 3 doesn't pass, I don't think. So there is
To the corner, yeah.
To the left
I don't
corner,
think it goes,
yeah.
no. Maybe.
It's close.
Yeah.
I guess I should just defer to it does go, and it does look like it goes from this view. Cameras can be deceiving, obviously, and
Yeah.
I've learned my lesson now over the past couple of years, and just defer to, he can see it. It goes, you know. Because more often than not, I'm usually wrong when I do the opposite.
Bird's eye helps.
Yeah. So he's going for this, I think.
He should. Good. Yeah, that was a nice, good, clean stroke.
Now we're getting this scenario here with these strange 3-ball combination. Does the 9 actually play in the side 2 and like drop in behind the 5? I think it might be too tough. Or is he banking this?
I think he can catch the edge of it.
Oh,
Yeah.
catch the edge of the
Oh,
5.
wow.
That
I thought
probably,
he hit that pretty good.
Yeah, that got as close as you can be without making it, I
Yeah.
think.
Wow, I'm surprised. Wow, he really hit that good. Nice and easy.
This is one of
go.
those shots, these kind of rolling shots across the table. I mean, obviously we talk about a lot of the pros, but I think those are the shots that Fedor hits the best. And what I've noticed, those kind of hit exactly on this side of the rail and this side of the pocket, come to this side of the rail and that side of the pocket.
Did you just see that?
He
He
banked it,
somehow
right?
made it into half a pocket. That was crazy.
We'll take a look.
He made it into half a pocket. That was a good shot. Oh, he got a little jelly roll there.
Yeah, bumps it through the pot. Oh,
Oh,
no, not
extra.
quite.
Yeah, I thought
I don't
it
think it
was.
goes now. He's going to have to bank this.
It is cuttable. But he banked it. Good shot.
Yeah, nicely done.
Yeah, I can't believe that ball went. The 5 ball was covering half the pocket and he banked it clean.
Yeah. We'll take a look real quick, too, here. Here's the shot we're talking about. He banks this, and it's a little bit hard to tell where he's standing, but
Look at how small that pocket
Yeah.
is. Wow. And he didn't even touch it.
oh, no, we missed it. But he took a shot here in the 7 and missed.
Oh, wow.
Ouch. This is going to be painful because Jesse's on the hill.
Here we go.
Oh, brutal.
Everything's lined up.
We video switcher cursed him, I guess, on that one. Nah, no such thing as commentary curse. I don't care what anybody has to say.
No. It doesn't matter however which way he gets to the safe ball. He's going to have a shot on that 9. And it's not a good spot to be in. Oh, unless you overhit it.
I think yesterday that would have gone too far.
Yeah, I agree. He got it there. There we go.
This is for the match. On the hill, Jesse Johnson to advance on the B side here at the Seattle Nineball Open. Takes it down. There's the handshakes. And, well, it was a pleasure having you in the booth. This is Sue Orr.
Thank you for having me. It was fun. I will be going back to Vegas tonight, hopefully.
Okay.
Going back home and hope to be doing more commentary stuff. So just keep an eye out for me as well, guys. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, Sue Orr. Great to have someone in the booth so knowledgeable about the game. And this is Christian Youngers here. We're going to sign off for a little bit. Maybe just put you over. Actually, let's check real quick on our Hill match. Does that end? Looks like someone's packing up the queue, so that is over. But we got a big match coming up, so don't want to miss this. It's going to be, who was it, Max Eberly versus, oh my gosh, name escapes me, Blake Baker. Yeah, Blake Baker versus Max Eberly. So that's a real spicy one. But yeah, it was a pleasure having you in the booth, and I don't know if you want to stick around for the next match or hang out.
I would love to, but I have to get back home.
Yeah, no, all good.
Oh, and Doug, just to respond to your comment, you're very welcome. Thank you for tuning in as well.
Yep, we'll be back then in a little bit. We'll leave you out here on Shu Cheng versus Steven, and stay tuned.
Hello, everybody. It's Zach Ross back here in the booth with y'all, checking out this Shu Chang Chow and Stephen Weekly match. Pretty close race here. Two Northwest great players. On table 4, we're about to have Tyler Styer versus James DeVee, so check that out on our other Ox Billiards stream. This upcoming match on table 1 will be Blake Baker versus Max Eberly. That one should be starting shortly. Thank you all again for tuning in. So even though you heard a little bit of a miscue there from Shu Chang, which, yeah. I think that miscue might have caught the cue ball in a way that he wasn't intending. Yes, that's correct, Doug. This is the same Shu Chang who narrowly lost to Lucas Fasso Verer last night. Yeah, Shu Chang over the past year or so has really been improving. He's going to be a phenomenal talent and also an all-around great guy. So it's always nice to see humble players succeed. It's a nice stun draw off of that 4 to get good position for the 5. Imagine he'll just go straight up and down on this one to get position on the 7. All right, everybody. I've got Jesse Johnson in the booth with me. How you doing today, Jesse?
I'm doing really well. That was a really great match. Kind of feel like I squeaked by. It seems like everybody's still getting used to the speed of the cloth. It's great. I really love it, but it does take a moment to get used to it.
Yeah, I've kind of been noticing that it seems most players are overrunning shots by about 3 to 5 inches, and
Right.
that's
Safeties
definitely
are leaking out,
Yeah.
whatnot. So it makes it all the more important that you play a really great pattern. So even if you don't roll too far, you're rolling still into position.
Yeah. So talk us through the match a little bit. I noticed it was a little back and forth on.
Yeah, I definitely started out slow. Robert started out pretty well. I just had to focus, get my head dialed in, and do my best.
So where are you from?
I'm from Vancouver, Washington.
Okay.
And right now, what we do down there is we produce and broadcast PNW Pool Thing.
Cool.
So we showcase a lot of matches from a lot of local players, or players travel to come play there.
So are you doing streams from like Legends or?
No, it's all from our pool room.
Oh, okay. Oh,
Yes.
your personal pool room.
Yeah, we
Okay.
just added a third camera.
Cool.
We just had a Banks ring game a couple weeks ago, and we got another bunch of cool matches coming up this month.
Nice.
Yeah, so if you want to check it out, go to PNW Pool Thing on YouTube, or you can follow us on Facebook as well. All right. So Max and Blake are still warming up.
Yeah, we're just sweating the action here on this Shu Chang and Steven match.
Yeah, Shu Chang, who was he playing? Who was rated like 100 points higher than him in it, and he almost took him down, and
Yeah,
he missed a 9-ball or something.
He was playing Lucas Fasso Verer.
Oh, right.
Lucas was up 5-1, and then Shu Chang brought it to 8-5, and so Lucas
Wow.
battled back to a hill, and
What an incredible performance from Shucheng.
Yeah, he's been playing really, really well. He's an up-and-coming player from this area.
Yeah, I see his name in a lot of events. Try and get him down for a match. That'd be great.
Looks like he's going to go switch-handed on this one.
Oh, he did a great job with that, but I don't think I'd play a switch-handed shot on something much more complex than that.
Yeah, especially with the way this cloth is rolling, and yeah, now that he's jacked over the 6 a little bit. All right, so it looks like this Blake Baker and Max Eberly match is about to start. Appears that they just lagged, so we'll be switching over to that. You can still catch this action on the other Aux YouTube page.
All right, so these gentlemen are 20 points apart. Max is more of an international player than Blake. I see Blake's name a lot here in Washington as being one of the better players around here.
Yeah, he's from the Spokane area.
Okay.
Definitely a powerful player.
Yeah, I haven't really seen him play too much, so I'm really looking forward. Looking forward to see his playing style. So this is a really great setup you guys have got going on here.
Yeah, Christian has put a lot of work into this. It's really nice to be able to stream multiple matches simultaneously.
Right.
And a lot of these camera angles that we're getting are very top-notch.
Oh,
Just
I
trying to
agree.
be as professional as possible.
You guys are doing a great job with that. One thing he was explaining to me is that these cameras have an optical zoom.
Yeah, and
So you can zoom in on things and still maintain the image quality, which is just fantastic.
yeah, we'll definitely be utilizing some of that in this match.
Let's see here. One of the things I really enjoy about the 9-ball on the spot, making the 1-ball, you don't know what's going to happen after that, you know. So basically,
Yeah.
you're just trying to make the 1-ball so that you get to decide where the game's going to go from there. I think that was a really smart move on Matchroom's part.
Yeah, moving to the 9 of the spot, I feel like there was just far too many break and runs happening with the old way, so to just make the game a little bit more difficult in that regard makes for more interesting matches.
Well, right, you know, there was the switch to 10-ball because 9-ball got so predictable, but then you get rid of the flukes and those exciting moments. So I think this solved a lot of those issues.
Have you personally been finding the break box to be a little more challenging, or have you adapted to it?
I thought it was going to be a lot more challenging than it turned out to be. I seem to be making balls regularly and getting shot on the next ball. But part of that just could be because the tables are fast, you know.
So what do you see Blake doing here?
Let's see. I think that 2 is cuttable, so if he can just pocket the 1 and bounce off the rail just a little bit. Now, with the speed of the tables, thinning a 2 like that, you're going to lose the cue ball, so you better have a really smart plan in play for that.
Yeah, that 1-ball, the extra roll, you know, it looked
Yep.
like it wasn't going to go into this corner, but suddenly does.
Right.
So I think he'll be able to swing around for the 2 here. I guess you would probably want to end up between the 6 and 7.
Yeah, that'll work. Depending, he's also got an option to kind of tighten the angle up a little bit and come between the 3 and the 7 and then end up on the short rail for the 2. Let's see what he does here. See what the professional does.
Yeah, you were right. He was trying to catch that other side of the 3, but a friendly bump there.
He's going to have a look. Another match we got going on right now is Tyler and James DeVee.
Yeah, that's going to be a really strong match to watch. So everyone online, definitely take a look at that. Looks like Tyler's currently up 1-0 over James. But also Georgi Georgiev versus Simon Pickering. Another great match to watch over on table 2.
And George is from Bulgaria, is that correct?
That's correct, yeah. He's from Bulgaria. I believe he's ranked 107 on the current World Nineball Tour.
Yeah, if you're on that tour and you're like, oh gosh, I'm 107th. But for us mortals, like, wow, that's incredible to be.
Sorry, he's currently 79th, so
okay.
even better.
That's great.
Yeah.
What an impressive field this event has drawn.
Yeah, I really like seeing the mix between pros, semi-pros, and I guess amateur players.
Right.
I think it gives a good idea of, players' abilities, even if they're not quite professional. Seeing them hang in with pros, just goes to show like these minute differences in play styles that actually excel your play.
Yeah, great opportunity for regular players to get an idea of what separates them from the best of the best.
Someone on the Matchroom chat is asking how Simon Pickering is playing this tournament. He's playing pretty well. He's still on the A side. He's playing against Georgi Georgiev of Bulgaria currently. If you go to the Ox Billiards YouTube page, you can check out that match. And just got word that after this Shu Chang-Steven match is finished on table 5, it will be another A-side match. So definitely check out our second stream if you're interested in seeing those A-side matches. But for now, it looks like Blake is going to jump at this.
It was a very nice try. This will be a real touchy shot. I'll be curious to see if Max plays this.
Yeah, it looks like there's just enough room to get by the 6 to pocket the 5, but...
Well, it looks like it could be one of those angles where it'll go if you throw it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's the case, you got to consider, how much is the ball going to curve on the way to the 4. But what I have noticed is the slickness of these tables. It negates some of that. Yeah, he did go aggressive.
Yeah, he handled that well.
Yeah.
Triple G asking in the chat, Shu Chang versus Steven score. It is still currently 5-5, and it appears Shu Chang is on the 9-ball. Yeah, I agree, Blue Buddy. It's nice to see some semi-pros versus pros.
Oh yeah, well it's what we've noticed in the PNW pool thing is we've had a number of matches in the 460, 470 range. We generally try and keep the ratings pretty close because it just provides some really great, exciting matches.
All right, do you suspect he sends this up table for a defense, or?
I'm curious. I was looking at that. So if he tried to put the 7 on this bottom rail, I think he'd lose his cue ball a little bit.
All right, it appears that on table 5, Shu Chang must have missed the 9-ball, and Stephen Weekly is now on the hill, 6-5.
Nice. He did it. Yeah, he put it on the short rail down here.
Oh, he's going to get extra love.
Oh, that was
A little
real
bit
nice.
behind that 9. Somebody asked, where in Seattle is this being played? This is Ox Billiards in the Capitol Hill neighborhood of Seattle. We have 8 9-foot ressons here. We also have 4 snooker tables and 1 joy table. It's a Chinese 8-ball table, so it's a hybrid between a pool table and a snooker table.
Yeah, this place is just great. It's my first time here.
Okay,
I love it.
Yeah, we have Ox memberships available. If you are in the area, you get 24-hour access to the club as
That's
a member.
incredible.
So you pay a member rate, and then on Mondays and Wednesdays are members only, so you can come any time of the day, rent a table out for a discounted rate, and practice or shoot with a friend. You can also get on the snooker table if you wish. Yeah, and there's also some member parties that we have throughout the year. So it's a really good deal if you want to improve your game.
You know what? It's almost like a pool spa.
Yeah.
You know? Yeah, come here and get your pool on in like a really great atmosphere where you're going to walk out the door feeling better, you know?
Yeah. The owner, Mike Dominguez, is really good about helping players improve their game. So if there's local coaches in the area and people are interested in improving their game in certain aspects, we can find the appropriate coach for you. Question in the comment is, who's commentating? My name is Zach Ross. I'm a local player in the Seattle area, and with me is Jesse Johnson.
Yeah, I'm from Vancouver, Washington, and I host the PNW pool thing. Let's see if he's going to take this on. That's a nice shot. Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
You know, I've known Max for a long time, and Max has instructional videos. He's a good instructor. He's written books. So to see him just execute a shot like that, it's like a no-brainer, you know, because he does have excellent fundamentals.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, he definitely doesn't want to baby this shot, but also needs to get good position on the 9.
It's almost like a 4-rail position, but at this distance, you got to jack up to get to that lower half of the ball. But yeah, you run the risk of coming back and hitting the 9.
That seems to be a little friendly there. He still has a pretty good angle to go up in the corner.
Curious, I would be really surprised if we missed this, but it's kind of like what Fargo do you think this is 100%? You know, like
Yeah.
like-
I think for me, I'm a 533 player, so I think it's maybe a 70% shot for me. Yeah, as long as you find the cut angle that you need and just be smooth with the shot.
right.
All right, so Max is up 1-0 in a race to 9.
Yeah, that's a good out by Max. But I'm real curious to see Blake's playing style. He's not really giving me the chance to check that out.
Yeah, definitely would like to see some back and forth here. We have had some A-side matches yesterday that were a bit lopsided, so I think as we progress through the tournament, we'll definitely be getting some closer action.
And didn't Jonas play somebody that was like 300 points lower than him?
Yes, yeah, Jonas played...
Jonas?
Yes, Jonas played Dominic Orejudos, and I think Dominic's a 560 player, so it was like a 780 or 790 versus a 560.
Yeah, where's Jonas from?
He's from Spain.
Okay.
Yeah. He's currently ranked number 26 on the World 9-Ball Tour. So a dry break from Max. Giving Blake an opportunity to push, likely. Unless he feels he can come 2 rails at the 1.
Well, that looks like he's got the short cue in his hand. Is that what that is? Yeah, we're going 3-dimensional.
All right, I guess he can get over that 2 just a little bit.
Yeah, you want to keep this on the table. That's a good distance, and it's near the rail at an angle, so want to land like not too far after the 2, unless you're just going to play a jump, make contact.
This is a good outcome.
Yeah.
All right, so on table 5, Shu Cheng took 1 back, so it is now a hill-hill match. That is an elimination match, so Shu Cheng is getting ready to break here at 6-6. On table 4, we have Tyler Styer and James DeVee, currently tied at 1-1. And the Georgie-Simon match doesn't appear to have the match updated, so we will get someone out there to remind them to update.
I think that shot that Blake took was intentionally to play it safe.
Yeah, kind of a two-way, right?
Yeah, I don't think he was trying to make that at all, just because, yeah, that you can go off the table really easily on that. I wish I knew what Max was trying to do there. But he got a good result.
Yeah, let's take a look at the replay here, just to take another look here.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, why fire at that hard not knowing what was going to happen?
Yeah. Triple G saying on that previous 9-ball shot, 625 Fargo makes about 90% of the time. Sounds accurate.
It does. Okay. Curious, what's he gonna do here?
Do you think he runs? I think he runs into the 6, just to kind of scoot it. Or the 3. That's even better.
Wow, that really worked out nice. And let's see. He might go down between the 9-7, so he can come down in that area of the table to shoot the
Yeah,
4 up top.
I think drawing across is a bit risky. You kind of have the side pocket in play.
Yeah.
So I like that. That way he can just roll forward on the 4 for the 5 in the top right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if he tries to go back and forth, the speed control becomes very touchy. If he does manage to get between the 4 and the side pocket.
Okay.
Yeah, that was an idea too. That looked how well that worked out.
Yeah, that was
Just
great.
a little delicate stun, especially with the bridge. Not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, the bridge is always a little tricky. You kind of lose that. You lose that hand feel on your stroke.
Mm-hmm. Where does Blake primarily play? Do you know?
Not exactly sure.
You said he was from Spokane.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to go check out some of the rooms and places they have to play up there.
Yeah, I believe the Spokane Open was last weekend.
Okay.
So I think he was definitely playing that. All right, well, I think he rolls forward on this to just pass the 9 on the left for position on the 7.
Very nice.
This one, I imagine, well, he has to play top anyway since he's kind of stuck to the rail now, but I imagine to get out of the way of the 9, he needs to go 2 rails.
Yeah, kind of a funny angle here. You'd want to be a little flatter to go 2 rails, but you can probably bend it a bit. Yeah, he opted just to play it safe. Is adding that much distance on these tables and hoping to land in a spot that's, kind of narrow.
Mm-hmm. All right, Josh Anderson in our Ox chat is saying that Blake plays out of Legacy Billiards in Spokane, Washington. Thanks for that information, Josh. Yeah, with the tighter pockets, absolutely. I feel like powering through shots that you may have been able to do in the past is actually going to be detrimental to you. So players are navigating new ways to get position. It was an unfortunate miss there from Blake.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like he jumped up on that a little bit. Which is easy to do when you're feeling the pressure on a shot. I know I do plenty of it.
Excellent draw.
Oh, that was really nice.
All right, that puts Max Eberly up 2-0 over Blake. Quick shout out to our sponsors here. Q-Tech is the primary sponsor of this event. Of course, Matchroom being a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. Table Fitters Billiard Service provided the refelting of all these Risson tables about 2 weeks ago. Andy Cloth is now a club sponsor of Ox Billiards. Sandro Menzel with on-site professional photography. Been doing photography for Northwest Pool events for about 20 plus years. You can check him out on his social media if you want to see these pictures later. And of course, Littman Lights, the best table lights in the business. I like these lights because they deflect the light when you're looking up at it, but still providing great visibility onto the table.
Yeah, you guys really knew how to put this place together, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, it's definitely been a labor of love and, lots of support from the community.
Yes, well, I feel you there. That's what P&W Pool thing, it's been a labor of love, and it's really cool to see the community enjoy it. So, this place is just great.
It looks like Max likes to break just off center. I've seen other players break from just on the line of the box.
Yeah, I'd be curious, is he trying to make the 1 ball on the side also, but he just does it from there instead?
Mm-hmm.
Because it seems like you got to cut it more, which means you're going to lose your cue ball more.
Yeah.
Honestly, I was really stoked that Q-Tech is a sponsor because I play the Q-Tech shaft and I really like it.
Okay, yeah. I've heard great things about their equipment. Haven't had the chance to use it myself.
I've got a new carbon fiber butt. I haven't read too much about it, but seems to have some buzz about it.
Do you remember the exact size of the pockets being questioned on the Matchroom chat? They are 4.5-inch pockets. So not as tight as some of the other Matchroom events, but since this pool hall caters to all types of players, didn't want to change the pocket size specifically for this event.
Oh yeah, I think some of the Matchroom events it's 3.9 inches.
Yeah, it's like 4. Yeah, it's like 4 or something.
I mean, it just really shows you like what they have to do to challenge the players and to make it harder. They've just gotten that good.
I was at the Moscone Cup last year, and in the VIP section, they had a replica table that they were using, and I practiced on it a little bit, and it was brutal.
Wow, I'm sure.
Very brutal. All right, so pretty good safety here from Max. believe Blake is going to try to swing the cue ball up table. Needs a big bounce to hide behind the 7.
Oh, that was a real nice shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, these tables play fast, so you gotta add rails into your shot that you're thinking about taking. What did Max put into the cue when breaking? So that is a table saver dot. Specifically designed that so you don't have to have like a break cloth made out of cloth. It's, I think that one's made by Outsville, right?
Yeah, I believe it is Outsville. Yeah, it's basically just, yeah, as Jesse
Same
was
material
saying.
as their Magic Rack.
Yep, just a way to preserve that particular spot when you're breaking since you're using so much power. Ooh, caught the wrong side of that too. All right, so I think this will be Blake's real first chance to go on a run here.
Yeah. The only problem I see is getting from the 3. Oh no, it's 3 to the 4 isn't a problem. I got confused. I thought the purple was the 4.
Yes, that is a definite common occurrence with this ball set.
You know, I didn't have a problem with that when playing with them.
But when
It's
you're
only-
watching on TV,
exactly. I really like the set of balls. I think I might get a set myself.
Yeah, once you get used to the color difference, they're really nice. They pop on the screen really well.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is because they're black instead of white, the striped ones. It might show up against the royal blue felt that we use.
Okay, yep.
So, like the gray works out really well because the camera doesn't have to expose the cue ball correctly, and the cloth they're pretty similar. Whereas we use royal blue. So
Yeah, these used to be a tournament blue, and yeah, they do show up really well on TV. All right, so yeah, Blake with a really good opportunity here to take this first rack for him. I think it just rolls up about mid-table here.
for sure, he's got enough angle to get back down for the 7. It's a really frustrating shot when you roll too far and you get straight on the 6, and you've got to like cheat the pocket and come out of that corner. That's just
Yeah.
bad news. We're still tied up with Tyler and James. They're tied up at 2.
And it looks like Stephen Weekly is on the 9 ball. And he sinks the 9 for the win, and eliminating Shu Chang Chow. Well, Shu Chang played a hell of a tournament.
Yeah, he really did.
Had some very difficult competition.
All right. Yeah, he took his good time looking at this shot because it is a little touchy, and he opted to just play it real safe. I think he's got the angle to drop back just a hair and get the 8 down there, but he's also got an angle to roll forward and take the 8 in the side.
Yeah, I think he's queuing up for the draw.
Yeah.
Great
That was a
execution.
real nice touch. To just do a little touchy shot like this on this slick cloth really goes to show what a good stroke Blake has.
All right, so Blake Baker on the board. Looks like Simon Pickering just took a rack against Georgi Georgiev. Not sure if that score is accurate at the moment. It may be 1-1. Tyler and James. Looks like Tyler has an opportunity to go 6 to the top right corner, and then possibly 7-8 combination. All right, an upcoming match on table 5. We have Mason Koch versus Keith Yip. Both of these players are mid to high 600 players. Mason Koch a 694 and Keith Yip a 655. That is also an A-side match.
Mason plays real strong.
Is he from the Vancouver area as well, or?
He's from Wisconsin, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Which is just great. I think that's awesome. He traveled all the way from Wisconsin to come play in this event.
Yeah, there's a few. Well, Tyler Steyer's also from Wisconsin, putting out some pretty good talent.
Well, let's see. Max is at the table. So he's happy to be at the table. Just would love it to be under better circumstances than this shot.
Yeah, I think he hits this with left to kind of slide the 1 into the pocket.
Well, he was queuing up on the ball, but being that he's kind of jacked up over the 3 makes the shot extra tough.
Yeah, definitely.
So yeah, I think he might be kind of looking at a defensive option here, because if you make what happens after you make the 1 ball?
Right.
What kind of shot do you have on the 2? You might want to make. I mean, if you had he rolled out.
Yeah, I think the push is a good call here. You don't want to be too aggressive, especially against someone of Blake's caliber. And yes, Doug, you are correct. Mason did defeat Dan Louie 9-4 to put Dan on the B side. That was a match that occurred last night.
So let me see what you do at this, Blake. And
I like
that's
that.
kind of a 2-way, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Really nice leave. This is going to be difficult for Max to catch this side of the 1 without scratching in that top left.
Yeah, he might go rail first on this and try and kick the 1 ball towards the 3. Because if you get that down on this short rail, you've got the 6, 8, 9, and 4 tied behind.
I like that idea. Unless he has enough room to kick at it off of that top rail. Gonna be quite narrow though.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. He's going to kick behind it.
No.
He went right at it.
I wonder if that was, yeah.
I'm really curious what he was trying there, because I don't understand what kind of outcome could have happened by hitting it like that.
Mm-hmm.
But he's the professional.
And we always hit our shots when we're in the chair.
Yeah.
All right, so Blake with a decent opener here. Just enough past the 5 to get a look at that 3.
It looks like he'll be able to hold it for the 4 just fine. That was a good option also. But on that shot, it's rolling towards the 5, and it's just like, please stop, please stop.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to hide. Really nice drag draw there.
Yeah, that was really great. Blake's really shown me that he is pretty comfortable with the speed of the tables.
Now I think he actually wants to end up a little bit on the left side of this 6 if he intends to go down in this left corner, just so he can bring this cue ball to the bottom right side of the table for the 7. But unless he intends to just go in the side pocket,
Yeah, that was really nice.
Even better to come
Yeah.
between the 9 and 7 now.
That's flawless.
Somebody is Thick Eagles asking, what's the cash for first place? It is $6,000 for first, and I believe $3,200 for second. You can also check out the payouts on oxbilliards.com. If you click Seattle Nineball Open, I believe they're paying out 8 places.
Oh, I think if you're in the top 16, you're getting $500.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. Yeah, I like coming around for this as opposed to just holding for that window for the 8 in this bottom left corner.
Yeah, this way you're rolling into the shot line rather than crossing it. Looks like I am up now.
Okay.
I have to go play.
Yeah, good luck on your match, Jesse. Thank you so much for joining us in the booth here.
Anytime, Zach. It's been a real pleasure.
Alrighty, take care.
Thank you.
All right, so Blake's set to make this 9-ball here. Bringing this match to a tie game. All right, folks, I've got a very special guest in the booth with us today. It is Mike Dominguez, owner and operator of Ox Billiards. How you doing, Mike?
Hey there, Zach. I'm doing pretty good. Really excited listening to you guys the past couple of days and a half. It's been pretty neat. You guys are killing it on the mic, and I love all the local voices. Love hearing from the players. Really excited about this tournament here. We've been wanting to do this before we even opened, and now we're here. And what a match we have here between Max and Blake.
Ooh, nice kiss on the 9-ball, but not quite a golden. But still a really successful break from Blake here. Not quite sure that 2 passes the 7, but no. From this angle, it looks like it does. So I suspect he will play a little bit of draw to come off that top rail there in this view, near that diamond near the pocket, to come back to the 4. Or I guess play it a little bit more simple, but give himself a little extra distance for this 4. Now he's in line for the 5. Natural cue ball path there.
It's funny, Blake was on the snooker table for the past couple of hours, so maybe this is not such a long shot for him today, or at this moment. That was a nice speed there.
It's going to roll past the 7. Yep, there's an extra 4 to 5 inches we've sort of been talking about the last 2 days of tables just rolling really nice, but getting that extra roll or 2. Would be nice to see a break and run here. Looks like he's poised to do it as long as he maintains the position.
Hey there, Tyler, what's going on in the YouTube chat? How are you, my friend? Glad you're watching. Doug, thank you for your support in purchasing a shirt. Yeah, we love the live stream when our capacity is sold out. It's the best of both worlds, really.
So talk us through a little bit with how you contacted Matchroom and how this all came to fruition.
It was a confluence of events, really. I've been trying to get in touch with them for quite a while. I spent some time in New York, made some networking connections there. I think one of the things that really helped were having the players here. The pros have been here. They really like the space.
So they can help vouch for you and such, yeah.
Yeah, that and, events like the Litman Northwest Cup really puts a fine spotlight on what we do. The U.S. Women's Snooker Open also helps really showcase what we're about and what our goals are here in terms of making Q Sports a precision sport instead of the stigma of a bar game. And
Yeah.
yeah, it's just a series of events. We're lucky. There's always luck involved, right? And so we just did what we could to make the best of it. And
Yeah,
I
right.
see you're booking notes right here. All these players, the hard work that people like you throughout the years have been doing really pay off. So
Yeah, well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I've pretty much from day one have recognized that Ox is just a gem. We don't have this sort of atmosphere in the city. I mean, I do still like going to bars and playing, but when I really want to improve my game and I step into Ox and just really get my practice on, it's something that you really cherish as a player, just because you don't always have that opportunity. So it's really nice to have a home like this. All right, so Blake with another pretty good break here. Has good vision on the 2. I think he'll be able to swing around for the 3, probably just end up on the other side of that side pocket.
So managing the chat here, who are the favorites? Who are people rooting for in the chat? Is it a lot of people being homers or?
I actually haven't really seen too much favoritism here. I feel like most spectators have kind of just been rooting on either player when they're playing well. Yeah, I guess we can ask you, chat. Who's your favorite for this particular match? Is it Blake Baker or Max Eberly? Go ahead and let us know.
That rub on the 7, not sure he planned that.
No, probably not, but definitely a fortuitous lead
Yeah.
here.
Not too bad, he'll take it.
He'll just roll forward to get position for the 5. Doug says he really wanted Shu Cheng to close on Lucas. That was an incredible match to watch. Yeah, Shu Cheng down 1-5.
There were 8 matches
up.
going on in the room, but everyone was watching that one.
Yeah. Lou is asking how much is membership at Ox?
Lou, it's an annual fee of $200 with a security deposit of $300, which is set that way so that there is no cost barrier. You still have to pay table time, but during public hours you get 20% off. So we're not exclusive. We want all skill levels to come in and practice, all ages come in and practice. So yeah, we're trying to make it within people's reach.
Yeah, and the other great thing about a membership is you do get 24-hour access to the club, which is it was my primary selling point, actually. It's really nice to come here in the late evening or the early morning and get some practice in. Or even after work on a Monday or Wednesday. And this is, sorry, go ahead.
No, this is quite the run he's
Yes.
got working on here, Blake. Pulling ahead here.
Yeah, this is going to be another break and run.
Yeah, he's so quick. When he's feeling it, just like in the Northwest Cup, when he's feeling it, it's just incredible. Very streaky player. Yeah, Noah in the Matchroom YouTube chat is also witnessing the Blake's hitting his gear.
Dennis Brewer asking, what if someone's out from the area, can we still come down and play for the day? Yes. Ox Billiards is open Thursday through Sunday to the public. You can come on down and get in on a table. I believe you all are open from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. or Ox is open from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Are you asking me?
Yeah. Sorry, I guess I should have
I
posed it
thought
as a
you were
question.
asking the chat.
Oh,
no, I'm kidding, of course. Yeah. For the most part, we close up at about 11 on Sunday. We close at 9, and if you're a member, you just get to stay after we close and leave whenever you want.
How much is table time?
Member rate is $8 an hour. Happy hour is 12. Evenings is 15 during the week and 20 on the weekend.
And that is just for table, so you can have up to 4 players per table?
Yeah, we don't want to crowd the playing area, so we do limit the capacity to four players per table.
So he kind of lost the cue ball here, but with that 4 rolling a little bit out of the way,
Yeah.
he does have a look for the 2.
He's far enough off the cushion where he can pretty much do whatever he wants with the cue ball, but it looks like that purple ball might be in the way, so we might want to go forward. Oh, or play safe. I would have gone for the shot, which is why I'm sitting here.
No, this is a really good sort of containing safety. It's not a total block, but definitely will test Max's defensive strategy. Nate in the chat is saying Blake Baker for this match and Sam Henderson for the tournament. I believe there may be a little bias there, Nate, but no, Sam's a great kid. Really enjoying him on the up and up. Can't wait to see how his future pans out. The rate that he's going, I definitely suspect he would be a Moscone Cup contender for the U.S. in about 2 to 4 years. So yeah, really enjoying his play style and seeing him here at Ox Billiards. Anyway, you can view the tournament scoreboard. Yes, I can go ahead and put that in the chat for anyone wanting to see the remainder of the matches and how those are going. Our Ox Billiards channel is also simulcasting 3 other tables. So you can see Tyler Styer versus James DeVee on table 4. That match is currently 5-2 in favor of Tyler. Georgi Georgiev and Simon Pickering are tied 2-2. And Mason Koch and Keith Yip, I believe, just started, so they're at 0-0.
Almost got that deadly safety.
Yeah, I think this is a 2 that just bumped the 8. Sorry, I was looking at a different screen. Yeah, I think he wanted to go around that a little bit more.
Yeah, I think the cue ball was key there more than the 2. I think the 2 bumping the 8 was probably the plan, but I'm not sure why that white ball didn't get behind the red. But see what Max can do here. I would imagine he's trying to find a way to bury the cue ball.
Yeah, I suspect he would try to sort of double bank this. So the 2 will go off of this rail to the left rail, kind of up by the 9, while also sort of just leaving the cue ball in this area of the 7-8.
Oh.
Yeah, see, trying to contain it a little too much. It's really difficult to hit that shot soft and also get distance. All right, so it gives Blake another opportunity here. I think he makes this 3 in the bottom left and leaves the cue ball just around between the dot and the 7 for the 4 in the side. Yeah, really good position there.
Yeah, I like the way the cushion gripped that cue ball there with the amount of spin Blake uses on his shots.
All right, so Max will just roll forward to get position in the 5. Looks like he has just enough angle to play off of the short rail and get position for the 6. Tyler Styer is currently up 6-2 against James DeVee. That is a race to 9 on table 4. All right, so Blake just trying to find the position he needs to get back to for the 7. I think he'll likely go back and forth just above the 9. Take a little bit longer of a position, but just to make sure he can kind of let his stroke out here. Yep, just like that. He wants to get off that rail. That should be good enough. Then, yeah, all he has to do is follow this 7 slightly. Position on the 8 for the top right corner.
Yeah, you need some angle on the 8. Not much.
Ooh.
I would have lost a bet there, I think.
Well, yeah, whether he makes or misses it.
I really liked him for that shot, yeah.
Yeah, me too. Well, I think Max... Do you think Max takes on the combination here?
Well, I'd say no because I would. I think the problem might be is, I mean, the table's empty enough that it doesn't matter if you control the 7 or not, but
yeah.
With that distance, it's always like, how do you control the first ball on those doubles?
I think he's going for it.
Oh, got it.
Oh, that was really great. That was well executed.
Yeah, just leave the cue ball in the middle of the table and just see where the 7 lines up. You know, Max was educating Mason Koch yesterday about Dan Louie after the day was done. Mason was talking to me about Dan. He didn't really know much about Dan Louie, but he had a few minutes sitting with Max, and Max just really educated him. And yeah, we love Dan Louie here, and it's good to know that Max is getting the win of that rack, and then also spreading the love for Dan Louie.
Yeah.
But, I think we're going to put Shu Chang in here, get me out of the hot seat.
Okay, well, thank you for joining us and letting all the fans know about Ox Billiards.
Yeah, everybody, really appreciate you all watching. Honestly, it means a lot and also helps us quite a bit. And very proud to have all the sponsorship and support that we have. Obviously, the World Nineball Tour. Q-Tech is a big help, major sponsor, not just for this tournament, but since we've been open. Table Fitters, Zach is a gem. So glad we found him. Thanks to Glenn Hancock for sending him our way. And then, of course, Andy Cloth. It's always great to work with Molly. Really appreciate everybody from Andy. So kind. And then Sandro is a hard-working photographer. Does beautiful work. You can see him all over the social media. And then, of course, Littman Lights. Mike has done quite a bit for the pool world. So I will now get out of here, guys. Enjoy the rest of the tournament.
All right, thank you. All right, so Max to break off here. Ends up being a little bit of a safety break after the balls have settled. Trying to surgically remove the rack there. Imagine Blake will be pushing Probably looking at the bottom left here for a push. All right, so in the booth with me, again, my name is Zach Ross, and I have Shu Chang Chow, who just finished his match with Stephen Weekly.
What up?
R.I.P. Shu Chang. What a close match that was.
Yeah.
Talk us through a little bit of it.
It was a great match. So we both started off cold. So we both kind of missed some easy shots that we should have missed at all, and just throwing games at each other all the way till I think 4-3, 4-4. Like it's really starting from the middle of the match that we started to catch gears, both of us. I had a little upper hand in like shot making, but his jumps and safeties, like I think he made 3 jumps, like all of them hard of the pocket, no fear at all. And also a lot of safeties, even all the way till hill. I think he won the game with like a safety on me. Well, it was just a series of back and forth, luck going out my side and also his side, both ways. It's just a great battle in the end. Yeah, and the last one, instead of going for a cut on an 8, I chose to bank it and hope for like a slight hope of like a 2-way-ish shot, which I kind of regret now, but unfortunately I scratched on that one, which is the worst of the worst.
Of course, yeah.
So
did the 8 also go down, or
no? I was trying to kind of bank and then make the cue ball go 3 rail back onto the bottom rail.
Gotcha.
But anyways, it's a great match, great tournament. I had so much fun. So
yeah, you played really great. You've had some like 2 really close matches against some really solid players.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really showcased your up and up talent, man.
Thanks. Yeah. I think that's the that should be the goal for everyone playing. Like not everyone can win, especially like for us in this big tournament. Like I'm a 650 right now, but even for other folks, I talk to them all the time, like 500 players, even 400 players, when they're playing other like a little smaller match tournaments, it's never going to be like the only objective never should be just winning all the way till the end. You just try to find out your weaknesses, test out what you practice, all those stuff will be very valuable experiences.
Yeah, I think the thing I enjoy most about playing players above me is one, just of being able to showcase my own abilities, but also learning right from them. So I see how they approach certain shots, certain safeties, how offensive or defensive they are in the particular moment. So yeah, it's a great learning experience, even if you feel like you can't win. Experience sometimes is better than winning.
Exactly. So we just had Blake made a
really solid kick.
Yeah, really solid. Oh, that was Max.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Yeah, Max made a really solid kick. Cue ball went all the way up. Probably a safety cue ball. Tracking towards
below the 9. Not
just
quite.
Yeah. I think Blake can see the edge of the 3.
Do you think you just kick the 3 down into this pile?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I think I would prefer cutting it. But I think he's shooting a kick and stick. Yeah, he's kicking, sticking.
I like this.
Right direction, knock to 5. Nice. Yeah, nice shot.
Kind of seems like Max will have to go 1 rail maybe towards the 7.
I prefer in between the 4 and 9.
Okay.
But I think either way is fine. Just because it gives me, that's what he does. Just because it's like more wall of balls after I kick. Yeah, well, in this case, his cue ball spin out, but if the cue ball didn't spin that much,
Right.
the 8 and 9 is kind of like a wall helping me. Yeah, I can see folks just shouting out. They're liking the split screen, Triple G. Shout out to FNL Productions. Also, really great production in Seattle area, the PNW area.
Have you been on FNL yet?
Yeah, I've been there a couple of times. I think twice or 3 times.
Okay. Yeah, I saw that you were on Chalkbox against Mike Deichmann.
Yeah, I've been to Chalkbox I think twice as well.
Nice.
Yeah, both are really great productions. Ooh,
Yeah,
what
Lee,
a cut.
Lee Baldwin puts on a really good production over at FNL, and
Yep.
Patrick Nix with Chalkbox.
Mm-hmm. Like overcut that one, but the cue ball kind of stick to the 3 ball.
Yeah, not a terrible outcome. I still think that Max can make this 3. And then the cue ball, he kind of just runs it down just in front of the 4-5 there on this side of the diamond. But it is going to be kind of touchy, right?
It's really touchy. I would try to make it, but just with the speed that cue ball will stay down, probably going up towards the 4. Whether it will hit the 4 or not is not so sure, but yeah, it's not easy to judge from this far away of the table, even though we have the top-down view.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because when it's so close, any little change of the if it just hit the ball a tad thinner, the angle coming out, the cue ball coming out, coming down the table will be different. Let's see what Max does. Okay, so he went for
And he made it.
the make, all in. It's not a little unfortunate that hit the 8, and I don't think he has a shot on the 4.
Yeah, not quite. Well,
It could be deceiving, right?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
tilting
it
my
could be
head.
deceiving, yeah. I don't think his body language shows that it's easy to make a ball.
Quick update on our table 4. It looks like James DeVee just got his 3rd game against Tyler Styer. Tyler Styer is up now 7-3.
7-3, not bad.
Georgie Georgia versus Simon Pickering seems to be a back and forth match. They're both tied 3-3. And then Mason Koch and Keith Yip. Mason is currently up 1-0. These are all A-side matches. Alright, so let's see what Max does here.
Yep, nice shot. Use the 5 as a stopper.
Left a full ball here for Blake. Do you play aggressive here and go for the 4 in the top left corner, just because you know the cue ball will come back for the 5?
Track downwards. Yeah. Because it's not that easy to play safety from here.
I think if he misses the 4 too, just with the cue ball coming this way, you kind of have a 2-way going on.
Yeah. Or if he really feels like it, you can hit 4 on the 4 and kind of cue ball goes 1 rail behind the 6. If he can really see the angle clearly. He's going for the make.
Yeah, see, this
May
is...
sit on the pro side, but yeah, it's just so hard to control the cue ball speed.
Looks like the 4 is not quite frozen. What do you think Max tries to do here?
The obvious option would be to think off the left edge, and then kind of have the cue ball just go downwards again. But the thing is, the 4 is likely to float to the right side, and it will give Blake a look on a 4. So let's see what he chose. Okay, so he chose to use the 6 ball, which is super touchy.
Yeah,
But he controlled the speed of the 4, almost perfect.
Yeah, if that 4 would have gone to the rail.
I think this is the dilemma. Like, you want to control the 4 just a tad harder. On the other hand, you want to hit the cue but just a tad softer. And when that's the case, not usually, most of 60% of the time, you didn't achieve both. Okay.
I think this will be okay.
This will be okay, yeah. I think he can just avoid a 7. The question is, does he want to float it and then shoot a rather long shot on the 6 to the lower right corner, or does he want to add a tad of left spin to float the cue ball down to make it closer to 6? He chose option 1, and the cue ball needs to stop. Should be fine. Still hard.
Yeah, you think you'll just stun draw just below the 8 here?
Yeah, it's still a touchy one. Like, you have to draw it with, a lot of low and left. So the cue ball probably hit right before the first diamond and just come out. Okay, he chose to go 3 rails, which is very confident stroke. That's what pro level players will do. Is instead of just setting with an easier make, they'll try to be more aggressive, so that they have a higher percentage of running everything out instead of just making this one. All right, have to dodge the 9. Nice shot, smooth stroke. A little bit stretchy, the cue ball. It's in the middle of the table.
Yeah, that last shot really proved the power of playing forward when you need to, as opposed to trying to draw that back. Yeah. Played another forward for 3 rails. I think he's going to overrun it just a bit.
Yeah.
Or a lot of it, actually.
Yeah, this one is not that easy because you're going across the line of the 9. The last one, he overran it too, but since it was going towards the 8 ball or 7 ball, yeah. So it was just fine. All right, this one choice again. Nice view.
spoke too soon. Well, as soon as he moves out of the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's go back to the top for a second.
This one, I almost wanted to, I think I almost want to bank it, maybe, depending on the angle. Let's see. Confidence stroke, yeah, banking it. Yeah.
Just a bit short.
Yeah, just a bit short. But it's like a two-way because you can, because with that angle, it's just natural that the cue ball will roll down towards the short rail. However, it's not completely frozen on the rail. And players at Max Eberly's level. Let's see how he feels right now. Wiped his feet, but Nineball is in.
Yeah, I kind of dusted his shoes off before I walked into that pocket.
Yep. The new cloth helped in this case. But it's like it seems easy, but it's way harder than it looks. You have to be really steady on that roll of the cue ball shot. You can see how when the pro players, when very good players make those shots, the body stays very still, and they just deliver the cue straight and easy, nice and straight. All right, 4-4, still anyone's game.
Leo and San asked in the Matchroom chat, are the pockets 4.5? That is correct. These pockets are 4.5 inches.
Yep.
So it looks like Max is changing up his break just a little
To
bit.
the other side?
He was breaking sort of closer to the middle.
Okay.
And now he's on the edge
On
of the
the edge.
box.
Mm-hmm. Nice break.
Yes, I think this break worked better for him, with the exception of the 7 and 8 getting in the way.
Yeah, moving to the corner, to the box corner, allow it to hit a tad fuller on the one ball, and your cue just likes to go back and forth this way. But if the next lowest ball, like the 2 ball, in this case, tracks up table, you're likely not going to get a shot on that one. Whereas the other case, you may have to hit thinner, but the cue ball is likely to go probably 3 rails out into the center of the table. Straight offs. All right, first shot. See how where he decides to roll up to.
Yeah, so do you think on this push you try to tie up a ball or just rather move into position with the cue?
Yeah, tying up a ball is like a I don't want to say no-brain choice, but it's definitely a choice that you can just make. In this case, since the 2 ball is just out there, not out there in the wild, but just up there on the bottom rail, I wouldn't mind just rolling the cue ball down to the bottom rail here, and have a look at the 2 ball. Either dare Blake to make a good safety out of it, or I will try to make a safety out of it. Simply because the 2 ball is not. The 2 ball is not easy to make from anywhere at the table. Yeah, so Max did in between. So he rolled up the 5 onto the rail, which makes the shot of the 5 ball a little bit harder, potentially. But at the same time, he did give Blake a look at the 2 ball.
Oh, wow.
Yep. That's so that was the risk of rolling to the left side of the table, because then he really had a chance to actually make it. That was great. Oh wow! Oh, I did. I missed it. I totally missed it.
I did too. That's why I
totally missed
we
it.
needed
Wow.
to see this replay. Yeah.
Yep. Glad we have the replay. I was looking at the chat.
Got the double luck on that one.
Yeah.
And the position.
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah.
Still need to.
There's that 9-ball luck love that comes into play every now and then.
Yep. Still need to be composed and figure out the path. It's not easy because you need a pretty good angle to get from 4 to the 5. I think he will go just kind of top, squeeze by the 9-ball a little bit too far away. He's fine. Can just stun over to the short side of the 5, shooting 5 up table. Yeah, the keyboard just went 5 inches more than he wanted. Yeah, I felt this way like 100 times over the last 2 days. It's like, I feel like, I'm just gonna gently tap the cue ball onto the rail and I should be okay, because it will, lose most of the momentum. But it didn't. It just bounced out more.
Yeah, suddenly the cloth is like, whoa, not so fast.
Yeah, not so fast. Yeah. All right, determined to cut this shot down the rail.
Oh.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Caught the
It's
jaw
not
there.
easy. That was the trap max setup on the roll on the push up shot. Yeah, Blake is struggling getting into the line. It's not easy with this new cloth. A lot of players, it's I think for a lot of players, it's still just the third match or even the second match. Yeah, today is the third match, so they really haven't had too much table time getting used to it yet.
Yeah, this is both Blake and Max's third match.
Mm-hmm.
Both have played very similarly in terms of score lines.
Yeah, and Blake is like Blake's style. He likes to shoot it hard with stroke. He's not like a finesse stroke guy.
Looks like the Tyler Styer James DeVee match has ended on table 4, and
Right.
Tyler Styer defeated James DeVee. And now we have Jonas Sauto versus Daniel Sarden Celio. What a match that will be.
Yep.
So keep your eyes peeled to that other page. There won't be constant commentary there, but you can still watch a phenomenal match.
Yeah, check out the second stream on Ox Billiards YouTube channel and also Facebook page. You will see 4 tables at the same time, set up by Christian Youngers.
So I'm not sure what's happening on table 1, if Max needed to
Yeah, it looks like he went
take a
to
quick
take a quick
break.
restroom break.
Don't typically see that in the middle of a rack, but
Yeah.
maybe the bathroom was held up or something.
Yeah, I mean, if you see the room got empty,
Yeah.
and it is your turn.
Now's
You'd
your-
rather
now's your
get the
chance.
yeah. He might be thinking about that for 3 times for the last 3 racks, but so every time he wanted to do that, it's not available. All right, I think he's back. Just trying to see.
So you can draw back a little bit, but you also don't want to be shooting over the pocket.
No,
so-
I mean over the side pocket in this case is fine. You know, draw back 2 balls ish. I wouldn't mind just stopping it there, just because you don't have to worry about overdrawing it. And with that angle, you can just focus on cutting the 6, and the cue. Yeah, just like that. Yeah, because in this case, the make is harder, but you don't have to worry about cue ball scratching or not getting position on a 7. I mean, not have a look on a 7. Not saying the positioning is guaranteed. The cue ball is kind of frozen on the rail though, so the cueing is a little bit hampered. So this is one of the rare cases that the tables might affect the shot, depending on different tables. Like for Rasson Ox table, the pockets are kind of flush with the rails, so you can see he's cueing right over that rubber part of the pocket. But for other tables like Brunswick, those rubber part will be a little bit above the table surface. Nice shot. Need to stop. I think it's just in time.
Yeah, I think so too. He can just stun over to the left now and get position for the 8 in that same bottom right corner. Quick score update on our other tables. Table 2, Simon Pickering is now up 4-3 over Georgi Georgiev. And Mason Koch is 3-0 above Keith Yip. Looks like Jonas Sauto and Daniel Sarden Celio are starting off, and Daniel scratching on the break, giving Jonas ball in hand. Nope, never mind. He's just practicing. Fake out, folks. They're still warming up.
Still warming up. Yeah, if you want to check out a Jonas match, go to the second stream on Ox channel.
Yeah, so looks like Max ended almost on the 50-yard line here, but should be able to get the 8 in the corner still.
Yeah, may have to nudge the 9 and get some luck out of it.
Unless...
Yes.
Ooh.
Wow. Wow.
Hit that one a little too hard.
Yeah, but it's just hard to estimate because if you hit it softer, then if the 9 stays on the the third diamond on the left long rail, then again a hard shot. You will wish you hit it harder. So it's really hard to estimate that way. I think he's looking at the bank line. So really going to the angle lies nice that you can kind of bank it full and stay the cue ball up table. Nice bank.
Shot. Nice recovery.
Bank. Yep, you need that once in a while.
Check out the replay here.
Mm-hmm. He used a tad inside English as well to check the ball, so the cue ball can get out of the way just in time.
Quick thanks to our sponsors here. Q-Tech is the major sponsor of this event. Of course, Matchroom being a World Nineball Tour ranking event. Table Fitters Billiard Service provided the cloth installation on all of our 8 Rason tables here at Ox Billiards. Andy Billiard Cloth is now a sponsor of the club. And of course, all the cloth on each table. Sandro Menzel with on-site photography, doing professional photography in the Pacific Northwest for about the last 20 years. And of course, Littman Lights, with all these brilliant tables shining perfect light on.
The wind ball just get frozen onto the...
Yeah, it looks like he made the 4.
Yeah. Interesting. If the 3 is not there, I believe he might be able to just squeeze the one ball in. But the 3 is there, so if you jump over it, it's not easy to. Yeah, he's looking at. In this case, whether or not the 1 is touching that tip really matters. If it's not, then it really has a tiny bit of angle to still cut it.
Yeah, I think in this case he's sort of looking to see maybe where he can push, unless he does feel confident with a jump.
No, I think he's looking at where to push. Yeah. Up table, so it's not easy to make the one ball. Still maybe kickable.
I think he might maybe just send the cue up between the 5 and 8. Trying to be as parallel to the 1 as possible, but...
Yeah, just towards the first diamond up table and kind of freeze it there if possible. A little too hard, but it's fine.
Yeah, so now Blake will just have to thin the 1 and send the cue ball back behind this Orion's belt of balls here.
So, for the Matchroom channel, the final score between Styer and the V, 9-3 was the final score. You can check out the bracket on Digital Pool. Just search Seattle Nineball Open, WNT Seattle Nineball Open. Should be able to just find that on the Digital Pool. If you're on a YouTube Ox channel or Ox Facebook page, there should be the link in the description as well.
Some other updates. It looks like earlier today, Sam Henderson defeated Sergio Rivas 9-3.
That was a nice win.
So now we have Tyler Styer versus Sam Henderson
for the winners qualification round. All right, so Blake. Oh,
Phenomenal shot.
nice shot. The Q1 needs to stop. I think.
Okay, so
Oh,
there's
okay. So
Max.
Blake gave it back to Max.
Let's take a look at that again.
Yeah, that's a phenomenal shot. So that means the one ball cuts into the pocket directly. And yeah, the confidence to just hit it with authority was phenomenal. All right.
Good on Max for seeing that potential with that push-out shot.
Yeah, I mean, it's almost like a do or dare shot because Blake knows that it's the possibility to kick it one rail, two rail, but it's just a matter of whether you dare to do it at a point or not. Just overran a cue, but a little bit more than perfect. Might have to go past the side pocket and around in this case. Control the cue ball onto the... Oh, he can do that. The cue ball needs to stop.
I don't think it is.
Oh, yeah. It's just tough.
And it's a little far out on the table for a jump at this point, right?
Well, it's 50-50, so it depends on your jumping technique, I would say. If it's sidearm or upper arm, yeah, just like that, it's doable. Or masse like that. I think it's masseing. Ooh. Oh, wow. Masse just a tiny bit too much. All right, however, left Blake with a shot to clear out this rack. Oh, nice shot. Yeah, when I get excited, I started to see notes. Oh, wow.
You know
That's
who
a
also
mistake.
likes to sing when they are playing really well at pool is Aman Suna.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's always singing a little tune.
It's maybe some Asian thing. Well, Blake just hit a tad too much draw than the stun he wanted. Still amendable. Can cut it and the cue will go 3 rail out to the left side of the table. Spare down with a shot. Okay, control it. All right. I would have to say. Yeah,
I
side
think
pockets
this-
are available.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah, I always kind of forget that the 9 is on the spot right now, because if the 9 was a little bit lower, it makes more sense to spin around for the corner pocket.
All right, we've got ourselves a tie game here.
Yeah,
This has been a
5-5,
really
exciting.
great match.
Race to 4 between Max Eberly and our Washington. I think Blake is the highest Virgo player in Washington.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Yep. It's been on the Northwest Cup team for a few times.
A couple of times, yeah. It's the
All right, we have 610 people watching on the Matchroom page. Hello, everyone over there, and of course our own Ox YouTube and Facebook and Twitch pages. Thank you all so much for joining us. This has been such a wonderful event, and we love having this type of game here in the Northwest. This is the inaugural Seattle Nineball Open, and definitely looking forward to having this event here again for years to come.
Exactly. It's the inaugural Seattle Nineball Open. First year of the event. And we're excited to be able to hold a WNT event here in Seattle. Looks like players are taking a quick break again.
Gonna see if we can pan over to table 4 really quick.
Yeah, let's do that.
Just to see Jonas Sauto break for against Daniel Sarden Celio here.
Yeah, I don't think they're using the live score to keep the score, unfortunately.
Yeah, we might be able to have someone go check with them.
Yeah, do a quick update on scores and we can manually help them with it.
I think this is probably the second or perhaps the third rack. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Might actually be the...
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. 2-0.
2-0.
2-0.
All right, sorry for that little camera blitz there, but
We're just trying to spy over the table to
so
see the
looks
score.
like Blake and Max are taking a temporary break, so we will just keep on looking here.
Yeah.
I might be able to update this score.
Yep. So yeah, look like for this case, Jonas is 2-0 up. And
Okay, we're
about
going to
to
go back to main table here. Blake's back at the table.
all right, Blake's break, dry, and the one ball is tough again. It's almost like symmetrical to the last match, last rack, but this time, for sure, the one is not makeable. Yes.
I think Max is looking at. All right, so it looks like Jonas took another rack there over Daniel. Max has decided to push.
Looks like Blake is going to use the titty. Oh, I can see it.
Ooh,
oh, wow. What a shot. What a shot. See it again. Have to really compress the rail hard. Nice shot. Alright, still tough. Side pocket, 3 rails. Find a gap between the 4 and 7. Nice shot. If he can run out from here, that would really boost his confidence.
Yeah, especially with the match narrowing down here.
Yep, yep.
Table 4 looked like Jonas is poising for another break run.
Yeah. He's unstoppable. Like a machine.
All right, nice touch on the 4. Good position for the 5. Probably swing out 2 rails for the 6.
Yeah, gotta be a little careful because how fast the table is. You want to make sure, yeah, like that. You want to make sure you hit high on the rail and not so fast. Like not so much right spin. Ooh.
Jonas with a combination shot in the bottom right corner.
And yeah. Yeah, we iron over the other table as well so that we can update the score accordingly. But guys, if you're interested in Jonas, the match for Jonas, check out the second stream. Also on Ox Billiards YouTube channel, Facebook channel as well. Alright. Blake left himself with an angle going up table and down table, which is fine.
Yeah, just let your stroke out a little bit here.
Left spin. Ooh.
That may have taken a little too much, but actually kind of decelerated off of that top rail, so not too bad.
I think it's a little bit more left spin than he intended, just because the way he hit it, the left side pocket might be in the play, but he controlled it well.
Also, hello, Christian. Thank you for updating us on the Jonas match.
Great run out from Blake Baker. Banked one ball from the push out from Max and ran out from there.
Looks like Jonas scratched on the break over on that match, and so Daniel now has ball in hand. Opportunity to get on the board, even though it looks like there is a 6-7 problem.
At the same time, at table 2, Georgie and Simon Pickering are 5-5. That's a really nice matchup as well.
Stan Tarango versus Dominic Orejudos on table 7. Stan is currently up 5-2. There's table 8 is Jesse Johnson, who was in the booth a little bit ago with me, and versus Molina Ortiz, currently up 4-3. Lucas Fasso Verer on table 6 versus Sean Lewis, an A-side match. Lucas is currently up 2-0. And Oscar Dominguez versus Jeremy Long on table 3. Oscar is up 5-3. All right, Blake set to break off here, and that's a really solid break.
Yeah, made one ball. The 2 just hit the tip and came back, which sets up pretty nicely for the upper left corner. Use the full pocket this time, but he did get, I think, ideal on the 3 ball with a tiny bit of angle coming to the right. Yeah, now he can let it stroke out. Okay.
Then draw back a little bit off this rail to get for the 5 on the bottom left.
It's the angle, I don't know. The angle just looks a tad larger than perfect.
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
So I'm not too sure if he can hold it there. One option is to run into the 5-7. Just kind of nudge it. They're like, I would say 8 out of 10 cases, you'll be fine. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. He nudged it perfectly. But I think, yeah, as I said, about 80% of the time, either you have a shot like this, which is perfect, or you can, do a safety from there. You just have to take the medicine from that situation.
I think he probably just rolls onto the other side of the 6-9 and goes 6 on the side here.
Yeah, depending on the angle. It looks pretty straight, but he can cheat a tiny bit. He likes to draw, probably. Yeah, draw it out. Just rolled a little bit too far. Yeah, on that one, you really want to, I think, keep the cube on the other side of the shot line. All right, great shot, great shot. Don't get treetop on the Nineball. Okay, he's fine. Not completely out of the woods yet. He still have to, yeah. You want to spin it softly so it just get past the side pocket. But with this much of an angle, it's not that easy to control speed. All right, let's see how he does.
Yeah, this is good.
Yeah. 99.9%. I think perfect angle to just go 2 rails forward, or maybe just 1 rail. I wanted to go 2 rail. That's fine. That's fine. Nineball shot to give him a 2-rack lead over Max Eberly. Nice shot.
Let's do a quick swing over to table 4.
Yep. Looks like Daniel's on the cut on the
Unfortunate. That'll put Jonas Sauto up 5-0 over Daniel. Blake is still racking on table 1. So I guess we'll watch Jonas rack.
Yeah, we can take a look at his break again. His break is amazing. Yep, it's 5-0.
Yeah, watching his match last night too. I mean, he was playing a 560 player, but just incredible.
Yeah.
I think he had 3 break-in runs.
Oh, this didn't make 1 ball this time.
All right, so back to table 1. Blake is breaking here. Oh,
Ooh, wow.
that was
Just
a
the
laser
right
in
time.
that pocket.
Yeah, just the right time for Max to be able to get some momentum back. It's incredible how, how when the close matches, just seems like doomed to get closer with all those scratches.
Well, the 8-9 tied up, do you think he uses either a shot on the 1 or the 2 to kind of break into that, since the 3 is in the open?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like the 1 and the 2 are the only 2 candidates, if you really want to do that. Yeah, 1 ball to the right side pocket with forward to nudge the 9 ball is not a bad choice. I don't know. It's pretty hard because you've been sitting down there for two racks. Yeah, and now you have to play like a very delicate shot, and the risk is if you ever miss the shot, and even worse, if you miss a shot but also break the cluster, it's a huge gift for Blake. So the safer option is to just run out till the 7 or 8 and do a safety out from there. Hit some balls around 8, 9 by then, and then try to do safety from there. Alright, he left himself with an angle that he can come across, for the cue to go across and probably nudge 9 ball out. doesn't look like he's doing that. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's doing that. So just running out, let's see what he decided to do in the end. Yes, for Matchroom channel, for Ben, yeah, those matches are being played on 9-foot tables. There are 8 Rasson 9-foot tables, beautiful tables. Alright, I think Max is eyeing on the angle. If he doesn't have to shoot a 4-ball, and like on this shot, if he's shooting the 5-ball, the purple 5, then it will be a good opportunity. Yeah, I think he was trying to achieve that, but
That rolled a little too far.
yeah. Alright then, plan B. He's hitting with a lot of top. Is he trying to... No, he's not. He's trying to use inside to check. I think Blake and Max, they just played last weekend at the Spokane Open. Max beat Blaker in the... I think in the... I want to say hot seat. Oh no, they didn't. No, Blake played a stand.
Because I think Blake finished 3rd.
Yeah. Blake played a stand in the B-side final.
All right, looks like Daniel's on the board
Nice.
over on the Jonas match.
Alright, let's see what Max does here. Spin around. Ooh.
Just enough.
Wow. Wow, I'm not sure. I mean, he definitely has bank shot. Almost feels like he has to go for it, the bank.
Yeah, I think so, because even then he can send the cue ball back down table, and if he perchance makes the 8, he'll have a look on the 9, but if the 8 misses, the 9 could come into play as a blocker.
Max is shooting with an angle. He tried to...
Okay.
So he has the shot. Just needed to make sure that he doesn't foul on the stroke.
Take a look at that again.
Yeah, that's a nice stroke. A little unfortunate because he definitely wanted cue ball to draw back more. So either knock 9-ball further out or just draw past 9 and come out again. But he still has a decent shot on the 9-ball. Need to do the same shot again. Ooh.
Nice. What a good recovery.
7-6 is the score. Great outs from both players. Table 4, I think Jonas is on another track of running out.
Overran that shot and
Ooh,
he's
and the scratch.
scratching.
Ooh, wow. And
All right, Max set to break off rack number 14 here. Yeah, I agree. Matchroom chat, that was an incredible out by Max.
the one ball just missed the side pocket.
2 ball is down, but cue ball rolled into a favorable position for the 1.
Yeah, he can kind of just stop it there for 3 ball. Everything's out.
Looks like on table 2, Georgi Georgiev is currently up on Simon Pickering 7-5. Mason Koch is up on Keith Yip 4-2, and it looks like Keith is breaking. And then the Jonas Sauto match versus Daniel Sarden Celio. Jonas is getting ball in hand and currently up 5-2.
Nice shot. I think he is straight on the 3, which is not so ideal, but you know, he can take that.
Yeah, you think you can kind of just stop shot or draw a little bit back and run the 4 up the rail?
Yeah, I think just stop there will be fine as long as his, you know, the cue ball doesn't drift towards the 7 ball. He's aiming low on the cue. Probably just a soft draw. Ooh. Yeah, he had a tiny bit of angle. He wanted to make sure he the cue was done onto the 7. That's a little tricky. Missed the shot. Now chance for Blake. Yep, 9 ball can be used as a helper. Ideal angle from 4 to the 5. The question is 6 to 7. Top spin, straight is fine.
Yeah, really good spin on that shot.
Yeah, I think it's a little short this time. This angle, it may have to stun over to the other side. It feels like, or you can just make it and then take longer shots on the 6.
Yeah, because I don't think force follow really gets you to the position you'd need, right?
Actually, that's an option too. The cue ball could get in between the 8 and 9, and then, you know, to the other side of 6. Looks like he's drawing it. Okay, yeah, he's doing forward and getting above the 9 ball, which is even better.
Stop.
Wow, on the rail. Wow, it's unbelievable. Fortunately, he still has an angle, I think, so it's still he can still just force follow it to rail out. Yeah, Chris, I agree. 6 to 7 is tough.
Yeah, so let's see. He kind of needs to fall almost between the 2nd and 3rd diamond on this lower half of the table, right? If he's going to go 7 up.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, he's going. I'm not too sure whether it's just a bad miss or he was trying to do safety out of that. I don't believe he could miss that bad. Probably he was straighter than we thought, so he was trying to do just a safety, leave the cue ball on the top rail. Thank you, Jessica. Thank you.
Looks like Daniel is closing in on Jonas.
Yeah.
Wild combo bank on the 9, according to Christian here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jonas gave Daniel with some easy racks, and Daniel's Daniel's on track.
I think if he can figure out the break, I believe Daniel scratched on the break maybe once for
Mm-hmm.
sure, maybe twice. But looks like this one just ends up being dry.
That 7 looks right on the rail. Very likely. All right, this shot. Let's see. Max really needs to put top left, I think, in this case, and dodged 8 ball. Okay, he just used top to ensure the make of the ball. Alright, left himself with I think he wanted to be 5 inches more down table, so he has a bank angle. I think Max just indicated that 7 is not frozen on the rail. That there's a little gap.
Yeah, so the question here is he just try to send the 7 down to between the 8 and 9 and leave the cue ball up table?
I
Or
think the
maybe
other
do
way around.
Opposite way?
Yeah,
Okay.
cue ball, that would be much easier. With some help of the right spin, just like that. And probably not just 9 ball. Yeah. As long as you leave the cue ball on the rail and 7 in the middle line, it will be hard. So on table 2, Georgie is 8-5 on the hill.
Looks like we have a mostly full audience in attendance here this afternoon. We will have matches going into the evening, so I'm sure if it's not quite full yet, it will be by then.
Yeah. To the other side.
Right
How's
for
the
it.
cue ball? Oh, wow. Got nudged like 4 times and
Incredibly lucky.
well, you can call it a reward
Sure.
of taking a swing at it.
Mm.
Well, the question is, will Max try to jump it or kick it?
Yeah, it looks like he has the short stick, but just doing a double check here to see if it's the right choice.
Yeah, it's not an easy decision because it just has angle to go to the right side even after you make the jump. So it'll be hard to get good position. I hit a thing. How are the balls going to line up? Okay, not too bad. Can take that.
Do you think Blake hits this thin on the right side of the 7 and brings the cue ball all the way back up table?
Yeah. I think the 9 ball will be helping
Or
blocking
actually,
it
it looks
too.
like he's going to do the other way.
Okay,
Send the
he's trying
7
to.
up.
Yep. This
Not
one is
quite.
not quite. Yeah, to think. He really wanted to not leak on the other side, and that resulted in him hitting 2 softs instead. Alright, so Max finally has a look, although it's still a hard cut.
On table 4, Daniel just made a really nice hard cut into the top right corner for the 8-ball, and he's positioned on the 9, bringing that game to 4-5 in favor of Jonas.
Yeah. The local kid is fighting back. Alright, let's see. Overcut it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pat is asking in the chat, are any cameras on table 6? Unfortunately, no.
Now, who's
Might
playing
be able
on-
to do a pan over there here in just a moment. Can also try to find out.
Who's playing there?
Yeah, let's see here.
It's Sean Louie and Lucas Marner. I
Okay,
see.
yeah, Lucas Werner is
Oh,
up
yeah.
6-0 on Sean Lewis.
Yep.
Yeah, we can try to pan over there here in just a moment after this rack. All right, so
Nice.
Blake Baker looking to go on the hill here. Take a moment as Jonas moves around the room to get ball in hand off of the break.
Yeah.
And Blake will sink this to bring it 8-6. Let's go ahead and pan over to table 6 momentarily. Okay, it looks like Sean Lewis is at the table.
Tough situation for him. The one ball doesn't go anywhere, and may have to just float it and use the 4-5-9. Ooh, try to bank it. Okay. That's a smart shot actually, because the 6 make the pocket bigger.
The only problem is
Yeah,
2
no.
now.
Yeah, because the cube will hit the 3 on its way, so yeah, it'll be tough.
All right, so we need to go back to table 1 here as Blake is about to break. But we can definitely pan over if this game ends.
Powerful
One to the
break.
side.
Yep. See if the 2 ball.
All right, so Blake taking a look at this 2 here. Looks like he has maybe a narrow window between the 6 and 3. Not sure if he can get the potting angle. Don't think this is going to end up favorably for him. Max with an opportunity here to close the gap.
Yeah.
All right, so Max will probably draw back here. I think the 3 does go by the 7. Yeah, it looks like it barely goes by the 7.
Really have to be accurate on this shot. Let's see, nice stroke.
He just checks this a little bit.
We have to fall in between a 6 and 9 on this one. Nice shot, nice drawing out. Yep, great stroke.
So Pat asking, are these 4-inch pockets? No, these are 4.5-inch pockets.
I would say 4 and 4.4. Yeah, it's not 4.25, but it's tighter than some of the other 4.5 pockets I've played on too.
Yeah, I guess compared to some of the other Matchroom events, these are
these are
considered
bigger.
buckets,
Yep.
but,
It's not
but
easy.
still a difficult table.
All right.
Yeah, 6, 7, 9 here. Max Eberly can bring this to an 8-7 match. Meanwhile, looks like Jonas Sato is about to be up 7-4. Nice lead from...
Oh, not sure yet. Not sure yet.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
The only line you don't want it to be. He's looking at it like he can make it, I think.
I think it barely goes.
Oh wow, yeah, just barely. Phew. Yep.
All right, 8-7 match. Really great game we got going here.
Yeah.
It looks like Jonas just golden broke.
Golden broke? Wow. I think,
Now up 8-4.
yeah, I think 5 minutes ago it was 5-4.
Yeah, Jonas is a fast shooter for sure.
Robert, for brackets, since you're on since you're on Facebook, check out the description part of the Docs channel, and then we just paste the link in the channel in the chat as well.
Yeah, Chris, indeed. We did say we wanted this type of match, and as we progress through the day, we definitely want to see some close matches. The more pool action we get, the more entertainment us as fans get as well. So thank you so much for joining us.
Ooh.
I think Blake had a similar break
Yeah.
earlier where that cue ball just lasered to the bottom right.
Yeah. And I think the 9-ball just deflected off the rack too.
Yeah, that cue ball went uninhibited.
And
in
then
that
when it
corner.
comes back, oh no, it just rolled over it. Okay. All right, chance for Blake Baker to close it out.
Yeah, Triple G's made 2-9 on the snaps. I also believe that Jonas last night against Dominic had a golden break as well. So could be mistaken, but his break is definitely dialed in this tournament. Almost overran this position. Maybe even he did a little.
Yeah, it just makes the run out much harder now. I don't think he can really swing the 2-ball that much and still keep on the correct side of the 3. but I think he'll be okay drawing back for the side pocket.
And I think Jonas is about to, he just sealed off a break and run against Daniel.
Wow.
So, golden break, break and run. Fascinating shooting.
Yeah.
Jonas kind of shoots like he's got a dinner reservation, you know?
Yeah, what a shooter. Yeah, he definitely has that.
Really nice shot here from Blake.
Nice shot.
Okay, Pat dropping some knowledge in the chat. Lucas and Jonas were working in Connecticut on breaks all week.
Yeah, I remember seeing Jonas posting some like reels or stories about him practicing for this. All right, this is the crucial shot. Can he find a gap between the 9 and 8? Really need to dial in the speed for this one. He's good. He's good.
He's perfect.
Yep. Finally, when he needed it the most. Just float it. Nice angle. Can float forward or stun 2-rail. I think he's just going to float forward for a side pocket. 2-rail, okay. Nice shot. This Nineball shot to
Win the match.
win the match. What a shot, what a match. Great shooting from both players.
Yeah, thank you all for sweating this match with us. Really, really good match. We will be back momentarily with more action. In the meantime, you can check out the other Aux YouTube page to see the ongoing matches there. We do have Mason Koch and Keith Yip on table 5. It is a 6-5 game at the moment with Mason ahead. And Amon Sunar and Ryan Carden are on table 2. But we can swing on over to table 6 to see if Lucas Fasso Verer and Sean Lewis are still playing. And it looks like
They just
maybe they
finished.
just finished.
Yeah.
And Lucas shut out Sean. So, yeah, good for him.
Quick work.
So, yeah, we will be back momentarily on table 1, and it looks like it's going to be a B-side match. Stan Tarango versus James DeVee. This one should be exciting as well. 2 Pacific Northwest Giants, and we'll be back momentarily. All right, folks, it's me, Zach Ross, back here in the booth. Just wanted to give y'all a quick update. We have some players already qualified for the final 16. That is a bracket that will become single elimination and will be redrawn once these other matches finish. But so far, players that are in the final 16 are Tyler Styer, Sam Henderson, Georgi Georgiev, Blake Baker, Jonas Sauto, Oscar Dominguez, Lucas Fasso Verer, and that is currently it. We do have some matches that will be played here at 4 p.m. coming up here in about 15 minutes. So, yep, more to come. We will be right back. Table 1 will be Stan Tarango versus James DeVee. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here with match for Stan Tarango and James DeVee. This is a B-side match, so one of these players will be eliminated. Whoever wins here will be going into the final 16. In the booth with commentary for this match, Zach Ross and Shuchang Chow.
What's up, everyone? Thanks for tuning in.
All right, looks like Stan is here to break off the first rack. Ooh, a scratch on the break from Stan, giving James an opportunity here.
Yeah, so what's $10 more?
How about I get a couple of beers?
No, you're good. Just keep it this up.
Yeah, I've got one now.
Yeah.
So you okay? Where are you? Send me a message. This is Geronimo, right? Morales? Everything okay?
Not sure he wanted to bump into the 3 like that, but
Well, I hate to hear that. I'm very sorry. I'd like to attend the door. I apologize for not seeing your message. You okay?
good separation safety here on James's part.
Any other emergency at home? Oh no! It wasn't too specific, so it was okay. I walked over.
All right, so I think Stan will probably just try containing safety here. Unless he feels he can cut this in the bottom left.
I think he's going for the make. Oh, you're right. How's the speed? The worst.
Yeah, sitting over the side pocket now. James can do a half ball jump over this 9.
Yeah. And as far as I know, James is pretty good at jumping.
Well, actually, looks like he might be able to swerve here.
Yeah, just make it directly, probably. Yep.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, yeah. Maybe it wasn't the worst. It was a trap.
Yeah, Stan's out here with the galaxy brain.
Interesting. He's trying to swing 3 rails, even maybe 4, instead of just trying to draw back. 6 is kind of big, but with the master like Stan, he knows his angles. Alright. So, probably some top runner left. Yep. Nice beat.
Nice speed there from Stan.
Yeah, just from the last 2 shots, I can tell Stan is ready. He's getting table. Oh, interesting. Really try to create more angle from the 7 to the 8, which makes the 8 to the 9 much easier. Yeah, that's something I learned.
Right.
Nice help from Stan.
Rack 1 in the books for Stan.
Yep.
Thank you to all our sponsors for this event. Q Tech is our major sponsor. Of course, Matchroom, this being a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. Table Fitters Billiards Service. Zach, not me, other Zach, went ahead and installed all of the Andy cloth on these fine Rasson tables about 2 weeks before the tournament. Andy Billiard Cloth is now a sponsor of the Ox Billiards Club. Sandro Menzel on site for all of the professional photography at this event. And of course, Littman Lights, the best lights in the business. Stan set to break here in rack 2. Looks like the one went towards the side, but kind of, did it rattle?
No, it went past the side. I think he needed to hit it probably harder. Hit it thin enough, definitely, but sometimes the wind ball just doesn't track towards the side.
I think James is going to take on this combo here.
Looks like line up perfectly. Swing the cue ball out, 2 rails. Ooh, it's not that lineup. Alright, two mistakes from James. Could hurt him because this is a B-side match, which is only a race to 7. And the winner of this match will get into top 16. So this is basically the loser qualification round. Little stun. 2 3. Almost overran, but he's fine. Need a little stretch. Just scoop the cube a little forward, like maybe 3 inches more.
Yeah, I think he's going to grab an extension here. Just wants to be safe.
Exactly. We don't want to take it for granted. I mean, making it is not that hard, but if you overran it or you landed super straight, it'll be awkward. Suddenly from easy run out to awkward run out. Yeah, keep the angle. Nice shot.
Thank you again, everyone, to joining us for this match. We have 415 viewers on the Matchroom site, and our Ox Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube channels bringing in 136 viewers. Thank you so much for being a part of the action with us.
Oh, wow, that was...
I wonder what kind of angle he was trying to pull with that.
I'm not sure. I think he was trying to create some angle and then stun the cue ball back to the 6. I was not sure. I didn't even see like which side he missed. I thought he could just draw back but maybe the side pocket was in the play, so he want to avoid that. Okay, so James, true legit chance of running out. May have to draw back for the 7 in the side pocket. Okay. Okay. If that's the case, then the 7 must pass the 8. Yep. Pure top, or with a tiny bit of left swing.
I think this will potentially be a quick match, as both of these players do have a pretty quick cadence with their shooting.
Yeah, they both have their wisdom of pool over the years, and they make quick decisions. Both local legends for the Pacific Northwest area.
I almost put my
I've seen this room. They do some good productions too.
Mm. All right, chat. Who do you have for this match? Are you picking James DeVee or Stan Tarango? This is an elimination match on the B side. Whoever wins here will be reshuffled into the final 16. Cue ball got away from James there.
What a break, though.
Laser into the bottom right corner.
Stacy, yeah. It's hard to not be a Stan fan.
All right, so Stan with ball in hand here, figuring out how he's going to navigate to the 3 on this side of the table. I suspect he'll just do a pretty hard follow 2 into the side pocket. Or, looks like he maybe prefers draw on this.
It's pretty straight. I think draw and then to the lower side of the table again. So one rail, okay, can create angle like that, then it's perfect.
No wonder. It's good too.
Almost caught the point there.
Yeah, let up a little bit on stroke, but he's fine. Just a tiny bit of drawback. Yep. Yeah, I like Stan's style. It's calm and intentional with the cue ball. Try to be efficient.
Other matches in the room currently on table 4, we have Jesse Johnson versus Jeremy Long. Jeremy Long is currently up 3-1. Aman Sunar versus Ryan Carden. Aman is up 4-2. And it looks like Max Eberly and Jack Kiske are in their second rack, and Max is currently up 1-0. Jesse Johnson and Jeremy Long are playing for the final 16. On table 3, Stephen Weekly and Daniel Sarden Celio are about to start. They'll also be playing for the final 16. All right, Stan has switched up sides of the table.
You see it goes in the first round when you started.
Try break. And the one ball is a perfect opening shot for James. Okay, interesting stroke. He took advantage of the slick cloth. So the cue ball just curved a little bit forward. Oh wow, that's too much sheet on the pocket. Fortunate to not leave a look on table. I would expect 2-row kick from Stan. Yep, just right there. Kick and stick, and the cue ball might drift towards the 6 ball.
Okay, I see. You want him to go 2 rails for this kick.
Yeah. It gives you the fullest kick. Oh, he's looking at it. Okay, just trying. I think the 2-row kick around that corner pocket is the right way to go. Yep. See how well he hit it. Okay, didn't hit it full. But
Not sure if
not
it goes
sure.
by the
Yeah.
9.
Let's see from this angle.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's tight.
Yeah, it's gonna be
It's
tight.
very tight.
He's gonna have to barely brush by the 9.
Yeah, it's still very hard to tell. And the next shot, I believe, is the 3. Okay, so if he can get past the 9, the 2 will pass the 9, then the 3 is just out there. Looks like he's either trying to make it or touching the cheese. Nope. Containing safety. Didn't get a safe, but didn't leave a obvious shot either.
Thank you, Grant, for the compliment. We are doing our best here to present a well-rounded match. So really appreciate you all being in the chat and joining us on this adventure. Yep,
Yeah.
Ox Billiards has really strived to put on these awesome camera angles. We do have multiple cameras throughout the building. And yeah, just trying to give you the best viewing experience possible. I think there's a potential bank here, but don't know how aggressive he wants to be.
I think he would just float the cue ball to the right side or use the A ball. I prefer hitting the right side, yeah, like that.
Yeah, a lot of traffic up table. This makes the most sense.
Yep. Nice shot. Yeah, James, tall guy, very good at jumping. May opt to jump over the 3 balls. Okay, he's looking at one rail kick. Not easy. 9 balls in the way. You could hit 8 first. This is really a nice safety. Left spin. Wow, what a shot.
Oh, unfortunate outcome, but what a hit.
Yeah, that was the power of freezing the object ball to another ball as well in safeties, because you really limit a lot of options and gives you a higher percentage of a shot, even the opponent make the hit. Okay, 3 rails probably out. Oh, you just draw directly back. Again, the runout is not obvious. Maybe he'll swing over, like find a gap between the 6 ball and the top rail, and then shoot the 4 in the upper side pocket. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Good speed. Just run.
Yeah.
I think it's fine. Yeah, he's fine. But we'll have to shoot the 5 ball upper, like to the left of the table, either to the left side or left corner. It's not easy.
Yeah, good speed control here, and could potentially have the 5 in this bottom side pocket.
Nice shot.
Or,
Oh, get around the 6 again.
okay.
That's a smart way to do it too.
Guess he preferred to let his stroke out a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah, exactly. And this way, I like the cue ball to stay up table, because you kind of always have 2 options, either the side or the corner. So either stay on this side, which where he is right now, that will have he will have the. And I haven't gone to the downside of it. The downside is you have to shoot a hard shot. Oh, almost fluked it if the 8 was not there.
And potentially leaving an opportunity for James here. I think he has enough of a cut on this 5 without, obviously hitting the
Hitting
8.
8 first. Yeah. Yeah, you might want a ref to come over and watch it. Talk about ref. We have 2 awesome refs. Shout out to the refs.
Yeah, we've got Lance and Sam here.
Rabito, yep. Yeah, the thing of cutting it is that the cue ball is doomed to run into the 8 kind of full, so it's hard to get back up table for the 6 ball. It's not, there's no easy option for, no obvious option for a safety either. Let's see what he does. Looks like he's breezing up the right side of the 5 ball. Just softly. Wow.
Oh, that leaked.
Yeah, it's so hard to do. Like with that touch, you need a touch.
Especially from that distance.
Especially, yes. And also worried a little bit about scratching from the, can't hit it too thick. All right. I think Stan has a slight angle up table, which is perfect. You can do like a stun draw. Stun back. Pretty routine right now from here.
and 4 are pretty easy. It's 5, 6, 7, and 8 are the ones that are a little
All right, so he's going to roll forward a little bit here. Good position and angle for the 8.
Yeah, so I think we all need
Eating you momentarily.
Disguised as a if I'm allowed to, yeah. Ask the boss. Drink
Moto Stacker asking in the chat, where is this being played at? This is Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. This venue has 8 9-foot ressons. Looks like Stan has positioned himself well to sink this 9, bringing it 3-1 in favor of Stan. This is a B-side match. The winner of this match will go on to the final 16. Quick sponsor shout out. Q-Tech is the major sponsor of this event. We have Matchroom World 9-Ball Tour as well. This is a ranking event. Table Fitters Billiard Service provided the Andy cloth installation about 2 weeks ago here at the club. Andy Cloth is also a club sponsor of Ox Billiards. Sandro Menzel with the on-site photography. And of course, Littman Lights, the best lights in the business for your pool table, and ours as well. All right, so Stan has switched back to the left side of the table. I still think he's feeling out the break here. Triple G asking on the score of Nick versus Sergio. We do not currently know that score. It appears those players are not updating their score. Might be able to get Christian to go check that out. But for now, I suspect Stan will be pushing. There's no clear indicator hitting the 1 here. All right, so what push out do you think would be good here?
Yeah, where he's pointing at is not bad. I mean, generally for push out, you just want to push to some place that there's no obvious shot.
Mm-hmm.
Or even if there's an obvious shot, then it's like a low percentage shot. Yeah, you might not want to push up table because the 1-9 is lined up not perfectly, but there's a possibility. So I think he's pushing a 7 away and then leave the cue ball. Oh, leave a jump. Interesting. A jump that requires accuracy to both, like the direction, and also you have to land perfectly on the wind ball. Since the 6 is closer to the 1. That's an interesting push out. I don't think you can see an edge from there. Yeah, you either have to kick or jump.
All right, so James gave it back to Stan.
215, 710, 314, 611.
He's hiding it, staying it. Okay.
Right. So the only ones that we're really worried about are 1, 8, 4, 5, 2, 7, 3, 6. That's what we're looking at right
All right, he could see the edge. Wow. Try to back cut. Just missed by here.
So how do we put them on the bracket already in that order and have them stay there and randomly put their
That's a little too soft.
Yeah, James still trying to find the rhythm of this table.
Yeah, but he's fine. I mean, he definitely wanted the angle to swing to left side. Yeah, nice soft control. Oh,
That's going to be an unfortunate
Wow.
leave.
did the cue ball roll out?
No, I don't
No.
think so. Yeah, it seems like he sort of decelerated on that shot, maybe.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get as much speed out of that top rail as he wanted.
Oh, so, yep, we got our little. We got words back from Christian that Nick DeLeon just won his B-side qualification against Sergio Rivas. So, you guys will be able to see Nick DeLeon in the single elimination stage. And just a reminder that we are going to play one round of the single elimination tonight. After the B-side qualification is done, the tournament directors are doing the draw, and we will do one more round of the match tonight. So stay tuned, guys.
I like this defense from Stan.
Yeah,
really
very
good
nice control.
separation.
Yep.
All right, so even though Stan is shooting over the pocket here, he has vision on the 5.
Yeah, 6 ball though, because the 9 is blocking the obvious pocket. Really have to control it. Wow, nice shot. Nice shot. Great speed. At least gives him a chance to still maintaining the attacking tempo.
I think he's probably worried about playing forward and tangent going into the left corner on the cue.
Yeah, he can avoid that. But getting to the 7 is another story. You have to hit it pretty hard if you're touching the long rail first. Let's see how it does. Spirited. How does the cue ball land?
Right on the other side.
Wow. I'm not sure if it's fortunate or not. Because he might still have, the angle to just cut it, try to make it. But still, he definitely doesn't want to be this close to the object ball. Yeah, at least he has the safety shot to leave the 7 ball 1 rail on the right. Oh yeah, wow. Phew. Not out of the wood yet. Just can't seem to get a roll. Question, what to do here?
Yeah, it kind of looks like The 8 does barely go by the 9, but, you know, you're risking sort of a jaw rattle situation if you don't quite hit it as clean.
Yeah. However, I would still like that. You know, try to bank in it. I don't mind the idea because you can control. Yeah, just like that. Whew. That was a nice shot. Nice shot. Yeah, I was just about to say, with the speed he hit it, even if you miss, the 8 ball is likely going to be sitting on like the left tip of the center pocket. So it's almost like a
Let's go back to that
spin it.
replay real quick.
Yeah, let's see that. Yeah, with the speed he hit it, if the 8 hits a 9, either 8 hits 9 or 8 ball hit too wide. Either way, since the cue ball is on the other long rail, it'll be hard shot for James. Yeah, nice decision. All right, stands 4-1 up against James. So at the same time, I think I just saw Jeremy Long won his match against Jesse Johnson.
Jeremy Long into the final 16.
Yep.
Max Eberly currently up over Jack Kiske
5-1. Yeah. Yeah, Jack has been shooting out pretty well this tournament too. Another of our local.
And we've got
player.
a
golden break.
Golden hanger.
Oh wow.
Golden hanger. Oof.
Oof.
You're gonna breathe and that thing's gonna fall in.
Yeah, have to have the countdown. I think he can make the one directly. It's not obvious for the combo yet. The 1 to the 2 seems natural. 2 to the 3. Oh, he's going for the 2-9 combo directly. Nice. Gambled a little bit because it's very likely to run into the 6 or the 4, but most likely you'll have a look on the 2-9 combo. Great shot by David. This
Nice
might,
job.
yeah, this might as well be the
way to take advantage of that hanger.
Mm-hmm.
Have a B-side match with Clay Belvoir and Todd Hargrove. Currently, Clay is up 5-3.
Mm-hmm.
Whoever wins that will be playing Keith Yip for
And
the final 16 spot.
Yep.
And then Aman Sunar is playing against Ryan Carden. Ryan Carden currently up 5-4. Whoever wins that will be playing Sean Lewis for another 16 spot. To all of those just joining us, we have Stan Tarango versus James DeVee. It is currently 4-2 in Stan's favor. Whoever wins here will be in the final 16.
Hard opening shot on a one ball, but the pattern is open if you can make it. Whee! Oh wow,
Oh, boy.
that was brutal.
Yeah. Daniel asking, what is the race to? This is a race to 7 since it is a B-side match.
Mm-hmm.
Once we get to the final 16, it'll be a race to 11, single elimination. the final match will be a race to 13. All right, so James looking to take advantage of Stan's mistake.
Looks like he's getting more comfortable. It's hard to say. This shot is still nervy. I'm always nervous shooting this kind of shot with the inside spin. Try to hold a cue ball. He shot with confidence and authority. Nice shot. We're out into the... Ooh, wow! That was surprising. Yeah, try to swing 2-rail into the position.
Yeah, I'm curious if he's either popping up or something with his stroke, because that's the second time that's happened.
Yeah, he popped a little bit. Let's overcut the ball.
Tyson is asking, at what Fargo rating are you considered pro? I believe typically most pros are about 745, 750 plus. I guess it kind of depends, though.
Yeah, it depends. It's hard to... Like, a lot of players are pro-level players, but... Ooh, okay. Carry him to 6 out of the 7.
Let's go ahead and take a look at that replay.
Yeah, that's a smart... Carry him to 6 out of the 7. And in the meantime, a bonus for making the 9-ball. Wow, what could have been 4-3, now it's 5-2 in a race to 7. And back to the pro question, like, it's hard to say. What do you think, Zach? Do you think a pro should be defined by the level or by their living as a profession?
Yeah, you know, I think if you're going on tour, I suppose, to many of these events, then I guess you are sort of a road pro. But I also think it's sort of a combination of, yeah, can you make your living from it, and how are you placing in these tournaments, right? So are you, in larger events, are you getting last 64? You know, smaller events like this, are you getting top 8? So, yeah, I guess it sort of just is defined by a few factors.
Oh, the cue ball. Wow.
A couple times the cue ball's gotten away on the break here.
Yeah, James really is still getting chances. He really have to get something going from here. Although the 1-ball doesn't have an obvious pocket though. Could be easy safety behind a 7. Oh, okay. It's throwing far enough.
Way to glue it behind the 7.
Yep. Nice shot.
That's exactly what he needed to do. All right, so Stan will be on his second foul here if he cannot make contact.
Exactly.
Good contact with the 1.
Yeah, it's important to glue it to the 7, so at least you take away one side, or even better, both sides of the 1-rail kick. I think he almost got him, like, for both sides. Now Stan can spin the cue ball around, although the side pocket is kind of in a way. May have to swerve it back or check it a little bit for the win ball. Nice shot. Wow, he almost made it. About the luck. Wow. It's not looking good for James.
Ryan is asking, does a ball have to hit a cushion in these rules? Yes. The cue ball needs to hit the object ball, and then either the cue or an object ball need to hit a rail.
Or any other ball.
Correct.
Yeah. Thing the edge. Wow, that's the thing hit. Oh, use the point as well. It's great safety battles.
Would you take on the jump here?
I would, yeah. Simply because the kick is harder. But I think Stan is pretty good at those, true rail Z-shot kicks. He knows the angles. Yep, just like that. And the benefit of that is that if you can control which side of the object ball you're hitting, you're definitely splitting the ball better than jumping. It's a little unfortunate that he left a shot, but still, distance is your friend. Nice shot from James. Perfect. Onto the 2-ball. Ooh. Ah, man.
Yeah, that's going to hurt.
Yeah, I know James pretty well. I feel for him. All right.
Yeah, still slightly getting out of position here.
Mm-hmm. The kick is not hard, but you would like to kick it almost full, I think. So the 3-ball is going 2 to 3 rails up table. To the right of the table, and cue ball sink to the left, short rail. Hit a thing this time. How's the luck? Not too bad actually. I don't think he can make the 3-9 combo from there. Or I may be wrong. Let's see from here. Wow. It's pretty tough. Tough to tell.
Yeah, it really depends how much he can thin the 3. He is looking at it.
Yeah, he's looking at it, yeah. Just need to just avoid a ball. Oh, he got it going. How's the cue ball? Okay.
Pretty decent outcome. He's giving James a long look on this 3.
I would not want this shot when I'm 2-5 down.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah. Just all those negative thoughts coming to you, feeling like, oh, what if I miss? What if I miss?
If I miss this, I'm giving this guy another game.
Yeah,
start
and
rolling
he'll be on the hill. Yeah, so either you're dedicated to shoot at it, or you just find another route.
And he executed it. Let's see if he can get the window. Again, yeah, just not quite finding the line.
Yeah,
really unfortunate.
It would be too much to ask on the last shot.
For sure.
Yeah. And that is exactly when we can appreciate, when we see the pros play, how they make the game look much easier than it actually is. Because we're taking it for granted that, if they can have a look at it, they can make it and, 90% of time they should be able to get position 2. All right, James on a jump. Spirited in, nice shot. That could be a lifesaver there.
Let's take a look at that replay.
Exactly. It's landed perfectly right before the 5 with a little bit of draw. And the 9 helped it to hold the position as well. Oof. Miss it this time.
So quick clarification in the chat here. What is WNT rules? So World 9-Ball Tour rules dictate that when the rack is set up, the 9-ball actually has to be on the spot. Typically the 1 ball is on the spot. And then the cue ball, you have to break within that middle box at the top of the table. Aside from that, that's really the only difference between regular set of rules and 9-ball. There is 3 foul rule in effect, but that's typical. All right, so 2 chances at the 6 ball. James is going to get back to the table.
So some updates on the other tables. Max Eberly just won his B-side qualification match against Jack Kiski 7-1. So Max will be advancing to single elimination stage as well. At the same time, Raymond is 4-1 up against Simon Pickering.
James is going to get a really fortunate roll here after missing
wow.
the 6.
Yeah. Finally. He would say finally.
Yeah, he would say finally it's
Yeah.
my turn to get a little luck on my side. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so I suspect, just based on this angle, okay, looks like he's going to go a little bit of a V-bank here, or V-kick rather.
Yes, I net there. Not only just kicking it, but also kicking it on which side, and then determining the speed he wants to hit the ball. Ideally, you want to hit it on the right side of the 6 from this angle. It's interesting. He's looking at the 2 rail. See? Oh no, he's not. He's just hitting 1 rail. Yep. Oh wow! Oh wow! He was aiming at the second. Wow, the Z shot kick. Wow, what a shot! What a shot! What a shot! So the fact that 7 got in between was part of luck, but just the fact that he figured out the path and he executed to hit on the right side of the 6 made it much more possible to happen. All right. Again, airtime for James Davy.
Ooh.
Wow. Okay. That nudge is not too bad for him. Wow, that was a nice jump.
Yeah, there was quite a bit of distance he had to clear. Looks like Daniel Sarden Celio is currently up over Stephen Weekly 4-1. Whoever wins that game will also be in the final 16. All right, so Stan opted for a defense here.
Yeah, reasonable decision. There is a cut here. And I think the route is natural, 4 rails. So the cue ball, let's see if we can. So the cue ball goes 1, 2, 3, 4, back to center. He was. I'm not sure he was trying to make it, or I think this is more of a safety. Try to hide behind an eye.
Question in the chat: what is the cloth these tables are using? This is Andy cloth.
And the premium, their highest, most premium line, I think, for tournament
This
level
6 ball
cloth.
just does not want to go in.
Really doesn't want to go.
Okay, now this one will go.
Now, yeah.
Knock on wood.
Looks like he's using top spin to go 3 rails. Oh, drawing back. That was deceiving. Perfect. A little bit more angle than I thought, but I think this is one of his best look at the table for the past probably 3 racks.
Stop. I think
That's
this will be okay.
fine. Yeah, it's pretty
He's
natural.
gonna stun to that top rail there.
Yeah, stun. More follow than stun. A little bit of stun. Oh yeah, he is stun. Okay. I was thinking about 1 rail to the side, but yeah, this is perfectly fine. Good call, Zach.
Good opportunity for James here.
Yep.
Bringing this match 5-3.
Match is not over.
Looks like the players might be taking a quick break here, so let's check out some action on the other tables. We have Aman Sunar versus Ryan Carden, and Ryan Carden just finalized that victory, so he will be moving on to a match versus Sean Lewis.
Right.
And whoever wins that match will be in the final 16. Unfortunate for Aman, very close. Aman is a really great local player here in the Pacific Northwest.
Let's
see if we can try to get over to table 3.
Yeah, I think table 3 is the one.
Looks like we have Stephen Weekly versus Daniel Sarden Celio, and Daniel is set to break here.
At the same time, Clay Belvoir won his match against Todd as well, and he will be playing Keith Yip soon afterwards to win a spot in the last 16.
All right, so James DeVee is back at the table racking, so we'll take a look.
Yeah,
One
we'll swing
more
back
moment
to-
here at Steven. But I think he might be doing a push out here anyway, so let's go back to the main TV table. All right, so a dry break from James. Looks like the 1-3 combo is potentially in play here. Nice job from Stan. All right, so I think he can back cut this. Send the cue ball possibly between the 4 and the 9. Oh, ended up going between the 5 and the 6. Okay, still a pretty decent position on the 2. At least he can play a safety here. All right, for all those on the Aux YouTube second page, we have updated some of the 4-screen channels here. So you will be able to see Stephen Weekly play Daniel Sarden Celio and Raymond Linares versus Simon Pickering on tables 3 and 6 respectively. If you want to check out that action.
Yep, so those will be the last 4 matches going on in the double elimination stage. After all those 4 matches end, we'll do the redraw and get players ready to start a single elimination stage.
Nice contact from James there. Unfortunately, going to leave Stan a shot. Thanks again for everyone being in our Aux YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch channels, as well as the Matchroom Pool YouTube, checking out these matches with us. Plenty of great competition coming up after this as well. But for now, Stan's got to navigate this rack. How do you think he gets good position on the 5 here?
He got straight on the fall, which means the obvious only way to get it to there is to draw all the way up table and then, for a combo on 5-6. But I don't think he fancy that. Yeah, he's looking from the lower right hand side corner. Yeah, he's trying to see which will be easier. I don't mind banking the 5 either from bottom rail ish, because it's a good kind of 2-way. You're sending the 5 ball up table, creating distance, so I wouldn't mind that. Looks like he's drawing though. Going for the gap. Yeah, he didn't like that because the 8 is kind of in a way.
Yeah, he's going to have to sort of do a high bridge now over this 8.
Yeah. And this combo requires a lot of precision on aiming. Alright, this is not as bad as we thought. Let's see how he does it. What a shot.
All right, Stan just sort of figuring out how best to get on the 7. I think he can draw straight back, maybe a little bit further behind than he's currently at, but with the stretching out, he may prefer to just go forward.
No, I
No,
think
he's-
he would just draw back a tiny bit.
Okay.
For either the corner or the side, yeah.
Yeah, this looks good.
Just one more rotation than ideal, but I think he can handle it. On this shot, I think he will roll past the 9 ball to ensure a good open area for bridging. Yep, even though that means a longer shot. I think this angle is pretty ideal for a small drawback. Doesn't even have to use the rail. Be mindful not to overdraw this. It's okay to shoot even from the 8 ball there. Nice long bridge. Ooh, made it. Okay, it was straighter than I thought, but he did it well. A cut on the 9 ball to get on hill. Heart of the pocket. What a shot.
All right, Stan is now on the hill, 6-3 up over James DeVee. Quick shout out to our sponsors. Q-Tech is the major sponsor of this event. Of course, Matchroom, with it being a World 9-Ball Tour ranking event. Table Fitters Billiard Service provided all the Andy cloth for our 8 9-foot Rasson tables here at Ox Billiards. Andy Billiard Cloth is also a sponsor of the club. Sandro Menzel Photography, providing great pool photography for the past 20 years in the Pacific Northwest. And of course, Littman Lights, the best lights for your pool table and commercial tables. Checking out some of the action on the other tables we have here. Raymond Linares is currently up 4-2 over Simon Pickering. Daniel Sarden Celio 5-2 up over Stephen Weekly. Both of those are B-side matches, so it's a race to 7. And Clay Belvoir and Keith Yip should be starting out here pretty shortly.
All right, back to the main table. I think it's dry. Another dry break from Stan.
Yeah, I think James will just try to hide the cue ball behind the 2 and 8, and bring the 1 ball back up this way a little bit.
Use the 2 ball. Yeah, I would do it this way. Yeah, he knew it.
Leaked again.
He knew it the moment he hit it. But it's not easy. The 3 is kind of surrounded by balls and doesn't have an obvious pocket. Even this first shot from 1 to 2, it's not easy to execute either. Yeah. for Luke on Metrum YouTube channel. Yeah, I agree. I love Stan's game too. Really efficient and clever cue ball controls and decisions.
I like how he's using the glove to sort of cover that rubber part
Yeah,
of the pocket.
that is an orthodox move at the table.
Oh,
Wow.
jeez.
And I think James
James
can
really
see the full ball.
understanding the opportunity he has here
Yeah,
now.
exactly. Need to swing, thinking between the 3 and 5 and up table. Need to go more.
Oh, it'll get there for sure.
Yeah, but the problem is 2 to 3. The fact that he's on the rail and straight makes it super hard. Trying to make it. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the only thing you can do. Just make it for now. Give yourself a look at the 3. Five can kind of help you stop the cue ball down table while hitting the 3 up table. I'm not sure if he will use that. Oh, he's going for the attack route. Either try to make the 3 or 3-5 combo, probably. Okay, I think the row's going his way now. What will Stan do?
He's coming back. Looks like he might be picking up the short stick.
Yeah, there is a chance to, thing that jump and thing the 3 into a side pocket. But it's risky. Every time you try to jump, like a cut shot, you risk not hitting it at all. Tough decisions. Use the 7 to hold it. Anthony from YouTube. Maybe, but it's hard to make the 3 while hitting the 7. Oh, yeah. That's the risk. All right. Oh, he did tie up the 6 and 7 though, which makes it.
Yeah, not a huge mistake.
No, I mean the jump shot from Stan just made the situation a little bit more complicated for James.
Does look like he can get enough of that 6 to go in the bottom left, so it's really just going to be these next 2 shots to get that good position. Don't graze the 9. Okay.
That's fine. Okay. I think it's he has to go for it. The 2 rail. Oh, is it too straight again?
What do you think of a power draw here?
Let's see.
I like it. Let's
Yeah.
go around the 9. There
Yep.
we go.
He really needs. Not a fan of this either. I mean, that's as good as you can get for cue ball, but still from here, it's not tic-tac-toe yet. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say it's gonna hit the 7 on its way back. So,
I think he's still
not bad.
okay.
Yeah, he's still okay. He's still okay. Just a long shot to pot and 1 rail or 2 rail to have a look at 8 ball. Okay, added a little more left spin. Nice control. Ah, nice turn over to the 9 ball. Looks like James is getting a little more hold to the table speed now. Hopefully it's not too late for him.
All right, James not quite out of this match yet. Putting the pressure back on Stan. Stan is on the hill. Meanwhile, in our other matches, want to give an update, Shucheng?
Yeah, on the other matches, Stephen Weekly and Daniel Sarden Celio are playing. The score is currently 3-5. Daniel is up. I believe he was 5-1 at a point, and Stephen is crawling his way back. It's also a nice match to see. And on table 6, Raymond Linares and Simon Pickering are 4-2. All great matches.
I agree. Thick Eagle, Hill would be exciting. Always good to see more pool.
Is it also dry? Okay, he got one down.
Yeah, 5 was made on the break.
Yep.
It looks like a pretty good layout here.
Yeah, the first shot seemed to be the hardest. Make the 1 while have a look at the 2 ball. He can run into this 4, I think.
Dylan Thompson asking, does anyone know what level 700 Fargo means in comparison to Jason Shaw? So Jason Shaw, I believe, is around 800.
He's 820
something.
or 830 even. Yeah, Sean's at 830. Sean's
So
830.
I suppose a low 700 is semi-pro, but still very capable of beating a pro.
So the definition for Fargo is every 100-point difference means twice in terms of the speed difference.
Okay.
Which means if a 700 player, like if a 730 player plays Shaw in a race to 10, then the final score is expected, like probability-wise, it's expected to be 5-10.
Okay.
Around that range. That's the definition for Fargo.
Really good safety here from James.
Yep. Good speed. As I said, seems like he is getting more grasp of table speed. All right, looks like Stan calls out a quick break.
All right, while they are taking a break, we can pan over to table 3 on mainstream here. Daniel Sarden Celio is currently at the table versus Stephen Weekly. I looked at the clock and I thought it said 9:19. Nope, 5:20
5:20,
p.m.
yeah. It feels like we've been down here for
Oh no, Daniel
12 hours. Oh wow.
didn't
Blocked
catch
the
that one
sixth
right.
ball. Give Steven more chances. So, a very close cut. Nice hit. The cue ball's lining up nicely for the 7 to the 8 to the 9.
Brandon Pearson just got home from a tournament and wishing I didn't. Dog my brains out. Yeah, it be like that sometimes. When you go to a tournament, you can prep for weeks, and then suddenly your game is just off. I think we've all been there. Definitely feel your sympathy, or I sympathize with you in that regard. All right, so it looks like Steven is going to take advantage of Daniel's mistake here.
Oh,
Rattled the
wow.
9.
Yep. That's the thrilling part of the game. You never know.
All right, well, Daniel knows he caught a lucky break there.
Yeah.
Score is going to be 6-3 now.
Daniel is on a hill. That's huge. So since we're playing WNT rule, the matchroom rule for 9-ball, you can see the 9 balls racked on the spot, and players will have to break from the break box.
All right, we're going to go back to table 1. Looks like Stan has
Stan's
returned.
back. Yep. A 1 rail, probably 2 rail. I think he prefers 2 rail kick on the 2 ball. Just like hit super thin on the 2. Oh, almost made it. Yeah, I think this time he went for 1 rail.
And he got...
Yeah, got lucky from there. James looking to jump this one. Interesting. Yeah, if you can jump it, if you can hit it full, I guess you can create separations. Or if you're determined to thin it and then put draw on the cue ball on a jump, that probably will work too. But it's risky because 2 is just at the rail. Yeah. Awkward.
All right, so yeah, James is going to go airborne here. Just going to find a positional or comfortable position. I guess he's probably concerned about the cue ball possibly jumping off the table just because it's so close to that side rail.
Yeah. It's like you want to hit it hard to create separation, but at the same time you can't hit it too hard because the cue ball will be likely flying off the table.
Oh, good job.
Let's see that shot.
Let's take a look at that replay again.
What a shot from James. After all those careful lining up, I think it really pays off.
Looks like he'll maybe use the 8 to help the 3 go in the side pocket.
Yep. Okay, cue ball.
Okay, 8.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Nothing too bad. 7 still go past the 8. And just stun out a tiny bit. I don't like drawing back. I just like to stun out. Yeah, he's looking at the side pocket. I don't like that route just because in those nervous situations it's hard to control the speed. Yeah, just like that. But he made sure that he overdrew that one, so can still work the cue ball around the table. Just gently roll it in like that. Start rolling cue ball. Alright, he's perfect. Little far away on the 9. But
yeah, I probably just wanted to make extra sure he could
Yeah.
have good visibility on it.
yeah. Alright, the cube pops up a tiny bit, but he got the job down. 6-5. The hill is on the way.
Actually going to pan over to our other table here, table 3.
Oh,
Steven
wow. Stephen Weekly.
Unfortunately missed another 9 ball.
Yeah, that was... yeah. Daniel just advanced to the single elimination stage. It's tough. Sometimes after all those days of playing, what happened to the scoreboard?
What? Oh.
Oh, I think, yeah.
Oh.
Happened to tap it twice, so... I think it's okay.
How do you undo?
Yeah, yeah. Let me try this. All right, a little hiccup, but I think we're back. The scoreboard is back.
Yeah, I think the players on table 1 forgot that we are actually doing this in the booth, which is okay because they're so used to doing it on the other tables. So anyway, really great break from James here. Alright, so he's going to back cut this 4, go between the 7-9 to get position on the 5.
Yeah, probably want to go one rail out, back to the middle table. Queuing downwards to create that necessary bottom spin. Ooh, just missed it. That's tough. Yeah, I'm not sure if 4 go past the 5. I don't think so. So some the lucky roll still favors James right now. Let's see if Stan chooses to go full attack mode for safety. No, he's not. He's trying to hide the cue ball. Probably try to glue the cue ball on a 7. 2 rail. Just a little short on that. Yeah, James can see the 4. However, I think 4 is almost frozen on the rail, so it's not easy safety either for James.
Turned out to be a pretty good save on James's part here.
Yep, controlling the speed of the object ball to be on the top rail for sure.
For all the viewers on our aux channels and chat, how's it going? Been a little quiet recently. How you all doing tonight? Thank you so much for tuning in. After this match, we will be close to redrawing the final 16. There's still a couple outstanding matches. Yeah, I think Stan here is just really trying to figure out what the good position for the safe is. I think if he can bring the 4 maybe to that second diamond just on the right and send the cue ball over towards the 6.
I think he's controlling the cue ball.
Yeah,
only
that's
safety.
Really
wow.
good. He should be happy with that.
What a shot. That's precise cue ball speed control. And also thickness of how you hit this 4 ball. How is Oscar doing? Yes, he is. He has already advanced to the single elimination stage from the A side. So you will be able to see him later in the top 16 matches.
Potentially a match-winning safe indeed, FNL Productions. Unless James can make good contact on this jump. No, he's going to...
Yeah, he's going to kick, yeah.
Deciding for the kick.
Kick, bank, probably. Or kick 2 rail. I think if you kick it hard here, something good might happen. Yep, like that. Oh, hit the titty, but... Okay. Alright, chance for Stan. He earned it with his safety. Now he has to clear the table out.
Chris Knowles asking no jumps. No jumps are allowed in this tournament. I think James may have just felt a little bit safer going for a kick.
Yep, the cue ball nudged the 8 just a tiny bit on its way up, but still cleared the 7 and 9. So great look on a 5.
I think Stan will probably just go back and forth on this.
Yeah. I don't mind just rolling it 1 rail 2. Just keep the cue ball in the center area of the table. It's just in between 1 rail or 2 rail, I think.
I think the only concern I would maybe have is if you end up middle table. Well, then I guess you could just also do another like half back and forth on the 6 to get a look on the 7. So
yeah, it's all about making the ball, prioritizing making the ball for now. Needs a little bit of insight. Yep, have to make the ball first. How about the roll? Wow.
fairly fortunate. I think James can definitely send the cue ball back up table and maybe push the 5 right behind the 7.
No, I don't think you can see that thick with a 5. You can probably see an edge for sure. If he could see more than 30%, I would say just soft roll it and use the 8 ball as a blocker. Yeah, looks like you can see more portion of the ball. Yeah. It's real soft, use the 8. It's easy but efficient.
Might have enough to just slide by this 8, but maybe not.
Alright. Stan is jumping it. Has to jump over the 8 and land on top of the 5. Oh, just can't make the decision. So hard.
Yeah, looks like he is going to go for the jump.
Mm-hmm.
Just
practice the stroke. Just put the gloves back on again for jumps. Yeah, you have to make sure it's smooth and fast. Let's see. What
Nice
a
shot.
shot. What a shot. Can't ask for a better.
Let's go ahead and take a second look at that.
Yep. Can't ask for a better performance than this in crucial moment. Stand the man. That's what we call him. Still need another great bang probably. Yep. I don't mind soft spinning it and then, leave the cue ball, swing the cue ball to the left either. It's based on how you feel. Because you will feel the adrenaline pumping after you made that jump.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
So, yeah, you might want to pull out another hero move, but sometimes it's better off backing off a little bit. Yeah, I think he's doing a safety. Yeah, 2 rail. Wow.
No.
Oh no. Yeah, I feel for him. That's the worst. And this gives you not even this gives the opponent ball in hand. It also lets you question your decisions because you had a chance to take a swing at it, and to bank it.
Mm-hmm.
But instead, you choose to do safety, and now the cue ball's in the drain. So it's really tough mentally as well. All right. So you can't ask for a better gift than this, James. Have to run out from here. Line it up so it goes 1 row into the 7. Make sure it's going into the line. Don't get too close to 9 ball. Do you think it's fine? Oh my!
Don't know.
Wow! Wow, that really backfired on him.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to jump like a quarter of this ball.
He tried to go 1 rail into the 7 so that he doesn't have to worry too much about speed control. But the drift downwards just got him. Wow. It's okay. He's still favored to make the jump here, I would say. Just as I said.
Really good recovery shot here from James.
Yep. Yeah, he's a tall guy. I know how he jumps. He's capable of doing those.
Let's take a look at this jump again.
Mm-hmm. Nice shot. Yeah, both players. Oh wow, this one. I should be fine. Slight cut, but it's a good angle to allow him to let some stroke out if you choose to. Yep, just like that.
No, okay.
No, it's fine. Yeah, the cue ball. It's scary because the cue ball will slide close to the upper left right corner. Here it is. Well, meanwhile, on the other tables, Raymond Linares and Simon Pickering, there's 5-5 in the race to 7. Also, very close match. That is on table 6. You can check that out on the second stream on Ox Billiards YouTube channel. Whereas the last 2 B-side qualification match going on, Clay Belvoir 2 against Keith Yep 2, and Ryan Carden 3 against Sean Lewis 1.
All right, need to see another big break here from James.
Yeah, neither players have really got the break shot going for the entire match. Let's see this time. Oh.
Nope.
Wow, it's just so dramatic.
Yeah.
It's never going to be smooth. Okay. Can't ask for Stan just lined up the 2-9.
Wouldn't that be a cheeky way to have this?
Yeah. I mean, I would say 30% of him may actually want to do it. Just get it done for good. But the layout is not too bad because the hardest shot is probably 3 to the 4,
Mm-hmm.
which
The 4 does go on the top.
Yeah,
right.
yeah, and it is pretty nice pathway to go from the right long rail all the way up.
Yeah, just needs to stay focused here. Really find the lines to each shot.
Yep. Just a soft roll, one rail. Oh, don't get too much.
Think that'll
Okay.
be fine.
Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right, a soft center left, I would say, a little low left. Get past the side pocket. Doesn't want to over roll it. Oh yeah, it's a little too hard. It's a little too hard, is it?
That's okay.
Oh, he's perfect. He's perfect.
Probably
He's
going to bump
perfect.
the
Got a
5
shot.
here a little. Unless he can draw back.
Yes, it's a little deceiving of the angle. I think he's straight. He can just draw back if he needs to. Yeah, just draw back. And the angle to the 6, pretty nice. I think we can go back to main view. Yeah, he's good. Just be careful, don't be too straight on the 6. That's all you can ask for. Alright, roll it in. A little, just a tad more angle than ideal, but he should be fine.
You can just draw this back a little bit. Use the rail to help slow it down.
Just a soft like stun draw. The cue ball would probably just go straight out to the left a tiny bit. Oh wow, that
Shake, rattle, and roll.
use the full pocket there. Yeah, hitting it fuller did help you reduce the speed of the cue ball, but whew, that rattle. All right, just roll forward, tiny bit. Okay, it's not bad, not bad. At least it's close to the 8. The angle is yeah, it's a little awkward again. You can definitely use just like top right or pure right to check the cue ball to the maximum. I think that's what he choose to do right here. That's the easiest route. Just need to make sure you hit it good on the... Oh my god. Wow.
Oh no.
Oh no, Stan.
Well, James definitely sees the opportunity here and just, yeah, take his time.
Yep, still need to get it done. Yep, 2 rails, hit the 3rd rail is perfect. Okay.
And
Hard in
James
pocket.
proves victorious over this one.
Brutal, brutal.
What a match that was, yeah. Jeez.
Yeah, losing either player is such a pity.
All right, folks. Well, thank you for joining us on this match. You can pop over to our other Ox YouTube page if you want to see the current matches in play. Don't think we'll have a TV table match in the immediate future, but we will stay live for just a moment. Actually, for our Facebook and YouTube channels, we will have to momentarily reset the stream here, so you may need to refresh your page. But yes, we will be back, and thanks again for joining us. All right, folks, we're about to be going live here for the final 16 draw.
Do I have all 8? Okay.
So we gotta show the camera. Are we ready? Are we live? All right, if you want to watch the live draw, come on over. Everybody. We're ready? Whoa.
So now we're doing the random draw?
Random draw for the last 16 of the Seattle Nineball Open.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
So first pick. Psych.
Jeremy Long is playing Tyler Styer.
We got Jeremy Long. Who's playing? Jeremy Long, Tyler Styer.
Max Eberly is playing Sam Henderson. Keith Yip Georgie.
Georgie Georgiev?
Nick DeLeon versus Blake Baker. That's another good one. These are all good ones. Ryan Carden versus Jonas. Daniel Sarden Celio
Versus who?
versus Mason. Simon Pickering versus Oscar Dominguez. James DeVee versus Lucas. All right, we got the rest of the bracket set. Thank you all. Let's go, boys. I'm out of here. Let's go.
Love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at Ox Billiards. Ready for the top 16. Looks like some players you can see there starting to get going in their match. Nick DeLeon there has already started against Blake Baker. Make sure you guys check us out. Digitalpool.com is going to have the bracket up. Hopefully the players are live scoring as you can keep the scores rolling.
We also have Sam Henderson and Max Eberly on table 2. Looks like Sam just won the lag.
Mason and Daniel there. I think Oscar Dominguez and Simon Pickering are playing on this table, so a lot of action left to play. This is the last round of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Top 16 is going to be ending today, and tomorrow we're going to be back for the quarterfinals, semifinals, and final to cap off the day. So stay tuned. We're about to get started here on table 1. This is Christian Youngers and Zach Ross in the booth, bringing the action to you live here from Ox Billiards. All right, stay tuned. We'll be back in a bit.
Hustlers lining up for shots. Downtown Seattle, at all acts, it's getting hot. Mark your calendar, September 6th to 8th. 442 Broadway, don't you dare be late. Shoot that 9-ball, rack 'em up right. Seattle magic under neon light. He's spinning cues and breaking rules. Come on. Oh, that's billions where we all get schooled. 8 balls, cousin, watch that 9 fly. Breaking in the pockets, crowds electrify. All the players know this is where you'll find best shots in the city, also blow your mind. Shoot that 9-ball, rack 'em up right. Seattle magic under neon light. Spinning cues and breaking rules. Come on. Oh, that's billiards where we all get schooled. 20 shots, hear that clap, keep on dance.
All right, folks. Back here for Ox Billiards. Top 16 action getting ready to go here. Jeremy Long winning the lag. He's playing against Tyler Styer.
This will be a race to 11 up through the semifinals. The final will be a race to 13.
Wow, what a break here other than not making the 1. And bringing to you live here at Ox Billiards, Zach Ross in the booth. How's it going, Zach?
Doing really well.
Yeah.
Been hanging out all day. Has had some really great matches today. I expect this to be even better.
I'm Christian, bringing you the action here. And we're ready to go. It's going to be a pretty good one. This is going to be the last round of the day. Players have been eagerly waiting to start their random draw and get ready to go. A couple of matches went a little bit long, but things are rolling. Cutting this one on the side. Runs into all sorts of traffic, but he did nice to hold his cue ball. So Jeremy Long got a prime position here for a break and run against Tyler Styer. This is a little bit of an extended race. We did play race to 9 on the A side the whole way through, and now in the single elimination stage, we're going to be playing a race to 11. And I think the finals race to 13. Is that right?
That's correct.
Sweet. Do let us know where you guys are tuning in from. If you guys do want to see some of the side tables going on, we've got Sam Henderson over on table 2, Blake Baker playing against Nick DeLeon on table 4. And Oscar Dominguez playing against Simon Pickering on table 5. If you guys want to check out those separate matches, we do have a second live stream going on Ox Billiards YouTube page. Check it out, Ox Billiards second stream. And you'll be able to watch those matches. No commentary on those, unfortunately, but still, get to tune in live. It's a fun one. We got Crawfordsville, Indiana tuning in. Nice. Where else are you guys watching from?
All right, so like you predicted, seems like Jeremy Long will be finishing off this break and run here.
Yeah, big impact, making three balls or so on the break and getting perfect in the first starter. I think that first shot really opened everything up as well, so Jeremy Long gets on the board first, 1-0. All right, back at it again in this rack. Thin slice here for Tyler Styer, but unfortunately getting no love on this rub off the 3-ball. Bit unlucky to get that catch. It might be based on how he cut the ball to the pocket. He's kind of walking over and touching the cushion there. I wonder if that has anything to do with it or it's just a sort of a mental thing. He's awfully tricky on this 2-ball. If he kicks it this one rail off the top short rail, he can send it down table, maybe play past the brown, separate the cue ball with the brown, pink, or purple. Not sure. I don't like kicking at this off the left long rail, because you don't get a lot of reward kind of going this way. You're kicking into empty space. I feel like if he kicks it up here, he can glance off this edge and get in behind a lot of balls. Did manage to get over the ball, and his cue ball is going to be okay, but this does leave a shot into the lower left corner pocket. Uh-oh, this is not going to be good. Thought for a second there he was going to go straight in the drink. Do you like this cut into the left side pocket? Or right side pocket, sorry?
I don't know. I think he's overcutting that there. Yeah, and then the cue ball's tangent line after that. Might be running into the 7. If he goes 2 in the corner, you've got the cue ball kind of crossing near the side pockets. So
Yeah,
it's kind of a tough one.
I think I like that. I think he can actually roll this top right-hand side. Missing the side pocket, he can get 2 cushions up table, but I think he's going to be playing it safe, actually. Based on where he's putting his cue there. Maybe he's looking to cut it in the thin in the side. Still. Yep, he's trying to hit along the left cushion and misses the shot there. So another chance for Jeremy Long to get some more points on the board.
Do you think he tries to stun under the 4 here?
Yeah, this should be pretty natural. Just kind of hold a cue ball a bit of right-hand side and miss, come around everything. Really, as long as you catch that bottom cushion, you should get some sort of angle. Now the rack really opens up. The 6 ball is a little bit tough to get on the 8. Or sorry, play the combo on the 8. So I wonder if he's going to be playing to the left side of the table for the 6 into the upper right corner. But before that, he's kind of lost his cue ball here, playing 4 to the 5. So we're going to see a good recovery shot. He might have to stun this and play 1 rail out into the middle of the table. Looks like he's playing with a high ball, maybe. He can go forward 2 cushions as well. It's not a bad shot. No, trying to stun his ball. Fortunate for Jeremy, doesn't left much for Tyler here. All right, now Jeremy with another real chance at this rack. Like I said, everything's fairly out in the open, although 6 ball doesn't go into the left corner pocket, so he's going to have to play a combination there or play the 6 into the upper right. If you guys do want to check out the bracket, digitalpool.com. under WNT Seattle Nineball Open. It's going to have all the information there for you. Thank you, Shark Stream. For the comment. He's going to come on the right side. Yep, he's looking good here. So this is exactly the start Jeremy Long needs in the match against the top-seeded player. This being a match room rated event, World Nineball Tour ranking event, excuse me. There are particular sets of rules, and you do have to have seeding going into first round, and those seeded players are allowed to continue into the later stage. And then everyone else randomly draws against them. So Jeremy, the unseeded player in this one, trying to strut his stuff and get a few racks down here against Tyler early, and doing pretty well. Nice two-rail position. No need to flirt with any pocket. Takes it down. 2-0. We'll be right back.
Pretty big break, but unfortunate scratch here. Not sure what Tyler's... Oh, just kind of measuring up.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to check if the 6-ball goes. Otherwise, he might be thinking about playing the combination, the 2 onto the 6. But looks like it does pass. Or he has enough of it to cut it, so gonna see the run out attempt here. Slight angle going away from the rail so that he has a bit more room to cue off of this 2-ball.
Hey, post up in the chat on Matchroom. Really love your streams as well. Thank you for tuning in.
Yeah, post up. I got a bone to pick with you. Hit me up. I want to talk. I love the work you do. And we're doing some of the same here. If you guys are enjoying the stream too, drop us a like, give us a share, drop us a subscribe over on YouTube. This is a pretty good one. Tyler Styer, Jeremy Long. I believe Jeremy Long is a Hard Times regular, from what I understand. I think he's traveling here with Oscar Dominguez. This is Tyler's first real attempt at the table. What do we think here? Talking to Tyler on the side, it seems like he's back and forth on whether You know, I think he's one of the more Simonis purists. I know he prefers that cloth in general. We are using Andy cloth here, so maybe that's a little bit to do with it. I don't know. And here we go back to the sort of the start of the rack where he was checking that line and seeing if the 6-ball goes. He almost hooked himself on that point. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was close. A little close, too close for comfort, but
Yeah.
it's got enough angle here.
This is a top 16 match, so we're getting down to it here in the Seattle Open. This is the last match of the day. We're going to be coming back tomorrow for the quarter, semi, and semifinal and final matches.
Both semifinals matches will be played one at a time. We do want to get both on the main TV table.
Yeah.
All right, so Tyler landed a little straight on this, so probably just draw back to this rail.
Interesting. This is going to fluke in the corner,
He's
isn't it?
going to get lucky.
Wow. Well, you take those. But
That's 9-ball, baby.
he's going to still not be satisfied with how he's playing in this one if he's missing the 7 into the corner, so... Wow. Not sure if I can believe it there. And Jeremy Long takes it down 3-0. So this is a little bit later match in the day, so I wonder how much fatigue is settling in for these players. It has been a bit of a long tournament, but I think on the A side, so far, players just needed to win 3 matches to get to the winner's qualification, or through winner's qualification. So,
Thick Eagle asking, is this the last streamed match of the night? Indeed, it is. We will begin again tomorrow with the final 8. Clint D asking, is it a single elimination now? Yes, that is correct. This tournament going forward is now single elim.
yeah, so everything's on the line here. Tyler Styer, the favorite to win it. Jeremy Long is the loser's qualifier that got matched up against him in the random draw. And he's off to a quick start here. Great break on the 2.
Yeah, Jeremy's broken really well the last 4 breaks.
Race to 11. No, race to 3. Or sorry, 3 race to 11 is not going to be writing home about it, but still a great start, especially against Tyler. If you guys want to check out the other streams too, we've got Ox Billiards YouTube channel streaming the few other side tables. Do believe we're coming back here 10 a.m. tomorrow for the quarterfinals. This is the last round of the day here.
Dick Babcock asking, is Blake Baker still in it? Yes, Blake Baker is still in it. And they are currently...
He's playing Nicholas De Leon.
That is correct, and Blake Baker's currently up 2-1 on Nick.
He's been playing strong in this tournament. I've noticed. Him and Max Eberly match was a good one to watch. Wow, and I think Jeremy's going to get fortunate on that roll there. Decent chance he was going to end up behind the 10, excuse me. But just that extra little bit of roll in these tables is.
Other current match scores: Sam Henderson, Max Eberly 2-2, Georgi Georgiev, Keith Yip 2-1, Blake Baker, Nick DeLeon 2-1, Jonas Sauto, Ryan Carden 2-2, Mason Koch, Daniel Sarden Celio 2-3, Oscar and Simon. I don't think that score is updated.
Yeah,
But Lucas Fasso Verer and James DeVee 2-2. So all these are going pretty tight at the moment.
Yeah, and it's a race to 11, so you're going to start to see some of the players kind of run away with things, especially if they're paired up maybe against in a more one-sided matchup. So far, though, this match, don't think I would have guessed it if it was 4-0 against Tyler. He's been playing pretty strong this tournament so far. I think Jeremy Long lost to Oscar, I believe, right, in the A-side qualification earlier.
I believe so.
Yeah. And we'll take a quick break. We'll be right back. Back at the action here. Jeremy Long to break. See how this one goes. Perfect in the side pocket, although he's kind of lost his cue ball, right? And the 2's going to go down.
Yeah, maybe a little, but with the 3 sitting pretty open and cue unexposed, pretty solid break. Looks like the 3 does cut into the bottom left.
Yeah, Jeremy did lose to Oscar, so did manage to win another match before getting here, so he's not playing too badly. Watch out side pocket. He's okay. Yeah, he's sitting okay here.
Yeah, I don't really see a problem going 4, 5, 6, 7.
This is almost like a drill, I would think, just based on where the balls are kind of laying. It looks like a T on one side, flat line on the other. It's got a little bit of a funny angle, though. No, you can punch it, right? Punch it one rail up and down.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It's the deceiving thing. Most players like to play it kind of get right in behind the ball, you know. You always want a little bit of angle, especially in rotation.
Well, Jeremy's certainly feeling it.
Yeah, he's off to a quick one, and he's not wasting any time either. I think he's had, this will be the second break and run, right, in the first few breaks.
Yep.
Says to go 5-0 up. Takes it down. Jeremy Long getting off to a quick one against the highest seeded player in this one, Tyler Styer. Looks like we're going to take a little quick break possibly. me give a shout out to our sponsors here. World Nineball Tour. Matchroom bringing you the tournament here at Ox. Q-Tech, main head sponsor. Thanks for sponsoring this event. Table Fitters over in Idaho doing the table fitting here at Ox Billiards. Andy Billiard Cloth for sponsoring this event and the club. Sandro Manzel's the main photographer here in the Pacific Northwest, doing a lot of the pool tournaments, league events, tournaments across the board. Check out his stuff on Facebook. Does a great job. And Lippman Lights, based out of Oregon. Mike Lippman, bringing you the action here. Best lights in the business for your pool room and tournaments, so go check him out. Does a really good job diffusing the light. No glares, no nothing.
Nathan in the chat asking what the final will be. The final race will be 2:13. The final 16 quarterfinals and semifinals will all be a race to 11.
Yeah, we figured, I think, giving the players a little bit longer races. Definitely a preference. I think Tyler's a little bit in, not sure if he's panicking quite yet, but I think he's a little bit in mitigation mode here. He's got a lot of ground to cover now. So a couple of mistakes has put him down in this match 5-0. Yikes. Another great break from Jeremy Long. My goodness. Makes 3 balls in the break. Holy smokes. Talk about a start here. 2 balls sitting over the corner pocket. Wow.
Probably wants to stay on the underside of this 3-4, or do you think?
The 3 does pass in the corner after the 2, but getting on it's going to be a little bit tricky unless he kind of shoots a gap, maybe 7 and 9 gap, or comes around the ball, something. Not sure. I think he's shooting your shot just playing underneath it and up in the left corner. No, he likes it. I guess with the slick cloth and faster conditions, this is probably the preference, I guess.
Yeah, I found a good path between the 7-9.
Although now he's a little bit angled to where he's probably going to have to roll this in, play the pink into the right middle pocket. All right. Just got an update. It looks like the Oscar Dominguez Simon Pickering match, we won't have the score for it on our second stream, so
everyone can watch in suspense.
yeah, if anybody's sweating that match from the start, let us know and comment in the chat what the score is, and we'll be sure to update it over here on our bracket software digital pool. And this is looking pretty nice for Jeremy here. Got all the momentum in his favor, breaking really well. I think there's going to be a second breaking run in a row, right?
Yeah.
Supposed to get this down. He kind of struck across the ball there a little bit, a little tricky. Oof. Yikes. It's a little
hit the point to stop in position.
A little close for my liking, I'd say. We've seen that a couple times here on these Rassons. They play a little bit different than what you would expect a diamond to do. Diamond blue labels especially, you can really level out and get pretty flat to the ball as you're striking, up against the rail. When you're on these Rassons, though, the rails do sit higher up, and the cushions are angled down toward the ball a little bit more, so sort of have to jack up, and you see a lot of players kind of hitting the cushion on the way to the cue ball, and it kind of can cause a miscue sometimes.
Quick score updates here. Sam Henderson currently over Max Eberly 2-3. Georgi Georgiev 3-1 over Keith Yip.
I think Oscar is leading 3-0 in his match. Is our score update? But this one going pretty one-sided here. I wonder what Skylar has built in here to manage this sort of deficit.
Almost a golden break into the side there for the 9.
Yeah, wow, that would have been an even bigger swing. I mean, Jeremy's about halfway there, but Tyler with the Fargo rate advantage still should get pretty far in this one, I'd imagine. Just hasn't really gotten started yet, and I think really just had one mistake. My goodness, anybody else shocked by the scoreline though? Wow.
A few other match updates here. We have Blake Baker versus Nick DeLeon, both tied at 2. Jonas Sauto versus Ryan Carden, both tied at 3. Mason Koch versus Daniel Sarden Celio, both tied at 3. Lucas Fasso Verer versus James DeVee. James DeVee currently up 3-2.
Dangerous shot Jeremy there played. Oh, man. I think Tyler's knows he's got to get the engine started, and I think this is perfect. I think he's all business here at the table now. He's got maybe a bit too much angle to try to hold, so I wonder if he tries to bump the 7 or just play to the other side. I think he can actually hold it. Yeah. This doesn't look that much angle. Yeah, right there where he put his tip. He'd like to be there. Four to 0, Oscar Dominguez. Yeah, and he hit that perfectly into the thick part of the pocket. So I wonder if he's playing to bump the 6 maybe, or can he get straight enough to just draw back, into the left rail? He's looking at this line. I think he wants to get pretty straight.
Yeah, it's going to be a little awkward. I'm not sure if he's going to be bumping the 6 slightly.
I think he got pretty close to where he was pointing. I think he might have gone a little bit far, but he should still be able to pass the 6 plate in the lower left corner pocket. And he bumps the 6.
Yeah, I thought he would be bumping it a little.
I was always wondering what his plan was.
Dig Nomad asking, is Tyler playing bad or Jeremy shooting great? Well, Jeremy has had 3 break-and runs.
3 break-and runs? Wow. Almost a golden break, too. And yeah, Jeremy's shooting pretty well. I think Tyler's had maybe one real look at the table and made a mistake. And it's kind of just been all Jeremy all day in this one. A big shot here. Should Should be playing at 3 rails and playing the 7 into the other side pocket. He's going to miss it, but he might get away with it. I think this has gone far enough that he can't really cut this into the lower left. Looks probably too thin.
Brandon Pearson asking, is this the last match for the night? Yes, these are the last matches tonight. We will be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Yeah, tomorrow's quarterfinal, semi, and final. Should be a fun one. And we got some drama early in this one, though. Tyler Styer, number 1 seed in the tournament, based on ranking points, is down early 6-0 in a race to 11. But Jeremy's in a bit of a pickle here. I think at this point he's already decided what he's doing, right? Or do you think he's still thinking about it?
I think he's still thinking about it. There's sort of a lot of open space here. Probably trying to determine where to send the 6.
The only real offensive shot I see is a bank up into the corners. It's not the highest percentage, although we have seen a lot of good banks on these tables. He's playing it up into the upper right, and this looks pretty close.
Oh, what a shot.
Only issue is I think he's ended up a little bit in no man's land, I think.
Let's do a quick replay on this one.
Yeah, what a shot. Good bank. Call this betwixt in between over in the snooker table, was kind of on the 50-yard line. I think it favors the middle pocket, though, so I think he can just slice this in and doesn't have to deal with any scratches. He's playing it in the corner, so we're going to see him work this cue ball probably 3 rails around the table.
What a shot.
Rattled the pocket a little bit there, caught it a bit thick. He's overrun his mark, but he's got the side pocket. We're playing on 4.5-inch pockets, so this is not impossible into the middle. He might choose to take this all the way down to the corner, though. It's awfully close.
I think it's a bit safer to go down into the corner. That way you're not sort of flirting with the jaws on the side pocket.
Yeah, it's a bigger pocket, but he's almost straight into this middle pocket, so it makes me wonder if he's evaluating that at all. Looks close.
Yeah. Well, pretty good outcome.
And it had that element of safety, that shot. Whenever you're shooting it thin into that middle pocket, you kind of always slow roll it at that pace where you can leave it on the bottom rail. Tyler can cut at this or bank at it, but I think the safety is just as hard, so he might be firing here. I think I just like banking this straight up. Really, Nineball's playable from almost anywhere, so. And he's pretty close to like the perfect bank line. Just don't know how well he's attuned to the tables. I'm sure he knows a lot about how this plays from a technical standpoint. Yeah, I think he's firing here. Kind of has to, just because how difficult the safety is. Looks close. And that's going to drop. Nice shot there. And for Tyler to get on the board, it's good. Favors him that his winner break format, so he can get back in this one and rifles that 9-ball. Let's take a look at that replay, though. My goodness, good bank shot to close out the rack. Just catches it a bit into the rail, but these are 4.5-inch pockets, and this is the right speed to shoot this shot at, since it's gonna accept the ball in the pocket most easily at that pace. Well done. Six-one action. And yeah, I want to give a shout out to our sponsors once again. Check them out. Table Fitters over in Idaho, Zach, Andy Billiard Cloth, Sandra Menzel Photography, giving us great views, and Littman Lights sponsoring this Matchroom event, as well as the head sponsor, Q-Tech, bringing us the action. Not possible without them. So go give them a check out. I think they have a new release of the new all carbon fiber Q. Looks very snazzy, very fancy. Tyler Styer here to break. He's got a hole to get out of, but it says winner break format, so this is the best format to make a comeback with, in my opinion. And it does favor the players, sort of, who can stack a few break-and runs in a row. And man, is he rifling that one on the side. I think he's got the hardest break out of anybody that I've seen in this tournament, and still manages to get that one down. I was kind of watching some of the, some folks online, videos, and other pros talking about it, and it seems like there's kind of two main speeds to hit the break at. There's like a softer speed where everyone's kind of just cutting the rack, sort of like a normal shot, and then there's kind of that really high amp speed. And I think he's hitting the faster one here. This is Andy Billiard Cloth they're playing on. Been installed recently here about 2 weeks ago or so. So a little bit broken in, but still fairly slick and fairly quick. He's taking this up into the upper right corner. It's going to have to stun into the rail and out. Wow. Nice shot.
It's probably going to land up on the upper side of that 4 so he can come down for the 5. Unless he doesn't want to shoot across pocket on this 4.
Yeah, he's almost kind of that in-between angle. I think because the cloth is fast enough, he can come one rail still. Yeah, and I think the rails are starting to grip the spin a little bit more. So that shot is available. I think he's pretty perfect in this 4-ball. He's got options here. You can play low right, play this close to the 6 off the left rail where his chalk is, and down the right side of the table, or he can play with a high inside ball, and it's going to have to force, work with the traffic in the second shot. So I think he's going to take the first one. This looks pretty good. Just doesn't want to bump the 9. Nice shot here from Tyler. Now you're crossing the line here, but I think as long as he ends up low on the 6, he's got a full half table to play with on 3 rails. So probably wants to favor sort of the short side position on the 6, or lower side of the table. It's gone a bit too far for that.
Yeah, overran it just a bit.
Yeah, now he's running into the 7, so I think he might be able to just nudge it towards the pocket. He's looking at where the contact is there, and it looks like a half ball. So he might be nudging this toward the 8. I don't know. This is touchy to me. Looking to stun it, so he's going to rub off the edge a little bit thinner on the 7. Does he get some love?
Yes, he does.
Wow.
Yep, caught the 9 a little bit too much, but ended up working out.
Gosh, I feel like I need a lot of wows in this. What's
wow,
that?
wow,
Wow.
yeah.
What's that meme?
The Owen Wilson
Yeah,
meme?
we need to put some of those up on this one. Wow.
Wow.
It's a close one. And this is sort of off that mistake safety from Jeremy Long on the 3-ball earlier, so I think Tyler's starting to engage that extra gear he has, knowing that the Match has sort of gotten away from him a little bit early on. I think he was probably pretty surprised at how quick of a start Jeremy got to. But like we said, winter break format does make it a lot easier to make these big comebacks. I mean, 6-1 against a pro up into a race to 11. Definitely not out of the woods by any means. Yeah, if he can put down a bit of a package here, oof. This would be a big one. He's hitting the ball dead in the pocket, so it's very much on for Tyler. Takes it down 2-6. We're in a bit of a brawl here. That's right. He missed a 9 at 2-0 start. Tyler did against Jeremy Long. And that missed 9-ball did he showed that it hurt a lot. I think it was a couple of break-in runs in there from Jeremy, and then maybe some safeties that Tyler wasn't able to really counter with that got him this lead. But he is at the table, and I think that's what matters most usually, right? These pros, if you're at the table, you control the game. You can send things this way and that way.
All right, few match updates real quick. James DeVee currently over Lucas Fasso Verer 5-2.
Wow.
Daniel Sarden Celio up on Mason Koch 6-4.
Wow.
Jonas Sauto versus Ryan Carden. Jonas up 6-3. Blake Baker versus Nick DeLeon. Blake Baker up 5-4. Georgie Georgiev up over Keith Yip 5-1. And Max Eberly over Sam Henderson 5-2. So still halfway through these and still pretty tight.
Yeah, a couple of one-sided matches, but I imagine we're going to see some comebacks in these.
And Oscar Dominguez up over Simon Pickering, currently 5-0.
Another great break from Tyler. I mean, Mr. Styer. I almost said the wrong word. And look at this. I think this 2-ball only cuts into the side pocket. Yeah, this is tough. Man, how are there only 300 people watching this, 500 people watching this on collective channels? Tyler Styer in an upset in a ranking event room event. He's up against it, but he's got to show his grit to see why he's the current, I think, top-rated American for the last qualification spot in the Mosconi. He does have the break to get him back in this match, so I don't count him out yet by any means. He definitely looks focused and determined here. This is really the hardest shot in the rack, I think, since 8-ball, maybe a little bit tied up with the 9, but yeah, this is a little bit of check side. He's going around the balls. Oh, and a nice nudge on the purple 5.
Wow, Tyler really styling on him there.
Styling, he was looking good. Yeah, payouts for this tournament, I think first place is 6,000. These are all Matchroom ranking event points, so it's gonna count toward Mosconi rankings, which is pretty important for these last few Americans and Europeans. We have Jonas Sauto here. He's one of the contenders, I think, for the last European spot from Spain. I was talking to him at dinner yesterday, and he was figuring, these tournaments are really about these last few points. If you can sort of build a buffer and then make a real run at the Hanoi Open, man, this could play pretty crucially into the last outcome of the results. I think there's a few other tournaments happening before Hanoi Open as well. And then that's going to be it in terms of who gets the last qualifying spot. And the nice thing is, you qualify, they can't take that away from you. You're on the team no matter what. Obviously, there's a couple of wild card spots, but you'd imagine both teams are probably going to be picking someone who's got some experience. Dang, Oscar 6-0 up. So he's having the exact opposite experience here from Tyler. So on these slick cloths, I think he can just draw this straight back. He's playing forward 2 rails, and he's gonna bump the 5. Ooh, wow. Well done.
They can just roll forward here, get the cue ball near that diamond and just on the left side of the pocket.
Yeah, you don't want to be on the rail, but if you're pretty straight in, I think you'll take it. Right where he's putting his stick, right there. 9 ball's kind of a big ball for position in the 8, but it goes in a few different pockets, so I don't mind this. He's coming a little bit short on the 6. I think he's playing for it fairly straight. I think he might have to come around the rails maybe now. Yeah, this isn't automatic. So checking the line. Shooting this with a bit of running right-hand side. Just to check it off that cushion. Wow, nice shot. I think he's okay to be straight here because the 8 does pass to the lower left, so just needs to draw back into the right window. And he'd like to get a little bit low, maybe just shoot the 9 in the right middle. That old adage, just get the cue ball back to where it is now. I think that's all he's really got to do. I call this limit checking. You know, checking the limits, sort of the, what's the farthest your cue ball can be before you're no good on the 8, and then just minimize risk. Probably one of the more difficult shots on the slick tables is that soft draw shot. Just control it like 1, maybe 2 diamonds, especially when the object ball is super far away.
Yeah, definitely a tendency to put a little more oomph into your draw than you need.
Yeah, and I think he's perfect in this 8 ball. He's got a couple of options. Shoot the right middle pocket for the 9. He can also come around the 9 if he wants with a high ball, but I think he's going to roll this in. No, he's gearing up to stun. I like this. These cameras can be deceiving. Nicely done. That's 2 in a row, right? 2-pack?
It is.
How many pack can we build in this package from Tyler Styer? I think he's gained control in this one at least. Getting a 3-rack differential. Much more comfortable, but not out of the woods yet. I think we're starting to see his higher gear here, though. We're going to take a quick look at a video and we'll be right back. back at the action here. Tyler Styer to break. Another excellent break. Zips that one in the side. I'm telling you, I think he's hitting the break harder than anybody else by a mile. And I think folks are right in the chat. If he keeps breaking like this, pretty tough chance for Jeremy to get back at the table. He's bang on perfect on the 2, and everything's out in the open.
Yeah, don't really see any problems here. 3 to the 4, 4 to the 5 to get back down table.
Yeah, what are we doing here?
Yeah, they're all sitting nice.
In the toughest position, I don't know. 5 to the 6 is like right there. 4 to the 5 has traveled a little bit of distance. I think this is Tyler's rack to lose if he doesn't get out here.
Yeah, I think with the 4 sitting in that pocket, though, you can just either go rail first and just kind of float off that top rail to get good position for the 5.
Yeah, so many options. I mean, the pros are so good at this in the pocket shot. Kind of goes, it goes underrated at least you know, my league matches when I watch players play, etc. They're always excited to shoot the ball in the pocket, but the position is, you know, one of the most difficult things to figure out consistently. But the pros, they're always perfect. Whenever the ball's in the pocket, it's like the most excited thing because they're always going to get perfect shape. It's wild. And he's looking nice in this one. So expect him to get pretty perfect on this purple 5. Looking nice.
Yeah, so I think Tyler will kind of do like a little bit of a stun follow here just to eke up closer to that 6 on the left-hand side. Yep, just like that.
He's got a perfect angle. He's on 2 break-and runs. Can he make it a 3rd? This is what winter break format's all about too. I like to see these big packages put into place. I think we had a 2-pack just from Jeremy Long earlier. Maybe it was 3 in a row. I don't remember.
No, it was a 2. He had 1, and then there was
earlier on
a gap there, and then he had that 2-pack. So I think Tyler's just trying to match that energy and exceed it.
Yeah. With the winter break format too, the sort of the real champions of these tournaments, that you always see kind of that 4 to 5 pack somewhere, especially from the tournament winner. They're kind of always doing it in every at least every match that they kind of blow out. We got Michael Littman in the chat. How's it going? Littman Lights bringing us this match quality here. And that's a great shot. He's hit that perfect. He's really tuned into the table, I think. This is probably the side he wanted to play on anyway, so I think Jeremy's in a bit of trouble here if Tyler can keep breaking as well as he has.
Yeah, I just wanted to shout out Littman. Glad to see you in the chat. I love these lights. As soon as I'm able to get a table and a space for it, I definitely want to contact you and get lights on the table. So I play here at Ox often, and it's really nice to not be blinded when you happen to glance up at them. So Tyler's sitting pretty good here on the 9.
There's that form. Center of the pocket. Another one down.
Tyler is quickly closing the deficit between him and Jeremy Long.
Yeah, let's take a look at the rest of the room too.
Have some other quick match updates here. Sam Henderson versus Max Eberly. Max Eberly is up 6-5. Georgie Georgiev versus Keith Yip. Georgie up 6-2. Blake Baker versus Nick DeLeon. Blake up 6-5. Jonas Sauto versus Ryan Carden. He is up 10-3 over Ryan. Daniel Sarden Celio versus Mason Koch. Daniel's up 7-5. Oscar Dominguez versus Simon Pickering. Oscar up 6-1. And James DeVee versus Lucas Fasso Verer, both tied at 5.
Ooh, that's a good one. 5-5. Well, we got match action here. Tyler Styer got in a bit of a hole here. 6-0 down early against Jeremy, and he's put together a 3-pack here after a missed safety from Jeremy on the 3-ball. Tried to roll up behind the 4, and now it's been 4 in a row Tyler's direction, and this break's going to determine it. He's hitting it good, but lost his cue ball there. Yikes. You almost have to wonder, did he maybe amp up the break a little bit too much? Let's take a replay of that. He ran off into something. Just catches the break. Bit thin, maybe. Yeah. Didn't quite get the draw, I think, on the shot.
Kind of looks like a couple balls compressed it and kind of pushed it that way too.
Yeah, ran into some stuff, but I think his cue ball had no business being that low along the line. It kind of hit the right rail around the 1.5 diamond and ended up on the bottom, kind of where the magic rack is sitting. So
we have had our first elimination in this final 16. Jonas Sauto defeats Ryan Carden 11-3.
Wow, that was quick.
Jonas is on to the quarterfinals.
And that's going to be streamed tomorrow at 10 a.m., I believe. So a pretty momentous match, this one. Shifty, or I guess momentum shifting, I guess, constantly.
Yeah, Bo, I agree with you. That scratch is definitely going to hurt. Jeremy is looking for an opportunity, and Tyler just handed it to him.
He's going to stun this and play the 5 in the same pocket, probably. Yeah, good control. Table's playing quick, but if you got that nice kill stroke, you can really work your cue ball almost anywhere. He's going to play 6 in the right side, maybe. Yeah, he's shooting good right now. He's not phased. He said, "Tyler, bring on the 3-pack. I don't mind. I'm going to respond with one of my own." His angle looks a little bit scary to me here. That, you know, if you try to draw into the rail by your hand, you might flirt with this side pocket, but nah, he was straight enough. And that's a good shot.
Overran it slightly, but as long as he's not 50-50, which he's not, should be good to go.
Still a 9-ball player shot here. One you practice. Nicely done there from Jeremy. 7-4. Quick response off that scratch from Tyler. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors. World 9-Ball Tour hosted here. Thanks for Matchroom for bringing us this event. Q-Tech, the headline sponsor. Without them, this would not be possible. Table Fitters, Billiard Service, replacing the cloth here. Anti-billiard cloth is what they're playing on. Appreciate you guys for bringing us this cloth. Been doing well. Sandro Menzel, photography here in the Northwest for all the pool events. Check him out over on Facebook. Littman Lights, bringing you the action from up above. Best lights you can buy in the business. Honestly, I think best lights for any pool room, any tournament where you got plenty of tables out there. Just does such a good job of diffusing the light. You never get, you know, that glaring squint in your eyes. It's really clean. You only see it on the table while you're playing, and it just looks really good. And a good break from Jeremy. Is this 2-ball going to drop?
Sure is.
Yeah, he's hit, I think, a couple breaks in a row now where he's had 3 balls in the break.
Yeah, his breaking is might be the difference in this match.
And that's the difference. I think Tyler's been breaking the 1 pretty consistently. I don't think he's missed a 1 in the side, but Jeremy's making like 3 balls every time. It's crazy. If you're playing 6-ball and your opponent's playing 9-ball, I guess it's a little bit different. Maybe it will be 7-4 down. in the match. And we can see Ryan Carden getting his cash prize for top 16 finish. Goes down to Jonas Suto. He's in the top 8. We're going to see him back tomorrow at 10 a.m. And he's going to be on the stream table because we got 4 tables being streamed at the same time. If you check out Ox Billiards YouTube channel, you can go check it out. The other 4 tables, 2, 4, 5, and table 1 that you see here are being streamed.
So how do you think Jeremy gets back for this 4? So just below the 7?
Oh, he played the cannon into the 7. Yikes.
Well, this might actually work out.
I think he's okay. What a shot. Are you kidding me? At this time, too? Tyler was going to be reeling a bit. He was like, man, I'm running straight into that 7. Oh, man. We got to take a look at that shot again. Just runs into it half ball, and it's got enough pace to come off 2 cushions still with the follow it has. Wow. What a time. It's got a little bit of a thin cut, but still makeable. Really though, 7, 8, 9, almost as symmetrical as can be in the up table. Like they look like you set up a drill. Honestly, how do you avoid contacting these balls up and down table if you play at 2 rails? I'd almost want to go with inside and come around 8, 9, and 7. You know, play off the left rail. See what he does. He decides to check it. Oh, and just misses the 7 both directions, but the slick cloth strikes again. He's got a tough one in the side, but yikes. If you guys are enjoying the tournament too, check us out, oxbilliards.com, YouTube, Facebook, Twitch. We're live over there. Drop us a like and a follow. We're also live on the Matchroom Pool YouTube page. This is a Matchroom ranking event, I guess regional event you can call it. Here at the Seattle Nineball Open. Rightfully so, taking his time here. It's a big shot. He can juice this with inside spin. I think that's what he's doing. Oh, he's playing the bank. What a monster. What a time. And if he gets out here, this might be one of the better outs. I like it. Hey, what's up, Post Up? How's it going? He's got audio now. Where can you reach out to chat? Let me know. I'm on Facebook. Christian at oxbilliards.com.
Yeah, I really enjoy your streams, Post Up. This is Zach Ross, co-commentator here. Watch your streams from time to time.
Yeah.
Always a good time.
Funny coincidence. We got the same exact cameras, I'm pretty sure. They do a great job. Man, if he gets out, oof. Powerful. Powerful.
This will be another break and run, right?
Yeah, he got out in the last rack, and this will be a break and run to get him 4 to 8 up. And Tyler's got to be sweating this heat here. Let's take a look at that bank shot here to get him out. Banks to 6, cross side, comes down for the 7 in the left middle pocket. Dang. Christian Youngers. Post up. I think I might have messaged you once, but it's a tight one. I think is there another tournament, Lucasi Tour tournament happening? I think right now over at Griff's. Is that what I saw? We got Oscar Dominguez here. I think he's one of the head of the Lucasi Tour doing the stuff. He's in the contention here for the Mosconi race, so obviously these points up for grab are pretty important for that. And this man at the table, nobody needs him more than him. Yeah, I don't think either player's messing around in this one.
Jeremy with another strong break, although the 4-5... Well, no, the 4 is not really tied up if you can get on that side of it that it's currently at. Even then, you can also 4-5 combo the 5 into the side pocket. I think he takes this 2 on. Do you think he takes this 2 to the top right?
Yeah, it looks, I mean, it's a risky shot. He does look like he likes to play up and down the table a few times. The combo does go into the side pocket, I think.
Yep.
But
yeah, it definitely goes.
Looking from this angle, too, it does pass into the lower left pocket as well. Ooh, and he nudges it open. So that's going to work out nicely if he can get on the 3. Yikes.
It's a little steep, but it cuts.
No, I see you, Collins. What's up? Yeah, Dustin, send me a message over on Facebook, Christian Youngers or Christian at Ox Billiards. Can let you know. Yo, Sargon Isaac in the chat. How's it going, Sargon? Yo, it's the same stream we had at Embassy Open last weekend, just a little bit taken up a notch.
Played a nice carom there. Play a stop shot here on the 4, 6 on the other side. Maybe stun back just a little bit here. I think he probably just stuns this up towards the 8 as well. Okay, decided to use a rail, 2 rails. Much safer approach.
He's going to be a little bit straight, but if he has the angle, he can stun over, which I think he's planning to play here. Yeah, the slick conditions makes that shot pretty straightforward. Thanks for the match updates. Looks like 6-3 Oscar is up against Simon Pickering.
And that is another break and run from Jeremy Long. I believe that's his 5th of the match now.
And we'll take a quick break, play a short video, and be right back.
All right, quick score update here as Jeremy gets down to break. We have Sam Henderson versus Max Eberly, 6-6. Georgie Georgiev versus Keith Yip, Georgie, 6-3. Blake Baker versus Nick DeLeon, 6-6. Mason Koch versus Daniel Sarden Celio, 7-7. Oscar Dominguez versus Simon Pickering. Oscar 6-3. Lucas Fasso Verer versus James DeVee. Lucas 7-5. So still a lot of close matches here. This is definitely the most break and runs we've seen in one match so far this tournament. Jeremy with an interesting starter on this too. It does look like he has enough space to get that in that bottom left corner.
Yeah, and 2 away from the hill. This is getting to quitting time soon. Oh my goodness. And look at this. Look at this. Rack opens up nicely.
He'll play this around to get on the other side of the 7.
He's looking nice.
Yeah, really good speed control on this one.
He is looking nice. Just draw this up the left side of the table. Tyler's in a bit of trouble here, to say the least.
Jeremy is definitely in the zone right now. Feels like one of those moments where everything is just going right for you. Yeah, absolutely, Smitty, I agree. He cannot do any wrong right now. His positional shots, the way his speed control, everything is just clicking.
Yeah, if he plays like this too against the rest of the players, he is going to be hard to beat. You're right, Steven.
I don't believe in the commentator's curse.
Nah, no such thing.
His abilities are far beyond my voice capability.
Beyond your comprehension even.
And there he goes. Another break and run.
On the hill. Are we going to see a big upset here, ladies and gentlemen? My gosh. Jeremy Long. Let's do another sponsored take here. Matchroom bringing this event, the World Nineball Tour Ranking Event. Q-Tech, our head sponsor. Thanks for letting this become a possibility for us. Table Fitters. Zach out of Idaho. He'll travel to you. He'll do the thing. Doing a great job on these tables. Andy Billiard Cloth playing pretty slick and smooth, as you can see on the stream. Good stuff. Sandro Manzel doing the photography. I'm going to show you some of Sandro's work tomorrow, hopefully, over on the stream for the upcoming matches. And Lippman Lights. Can't say more about Lippman Lights. Best lights you can get in the business for your pool hall, for your pool room. Just, man, I mean, my favorite part about Lippman Lights is somebody comes up to me and says, well, so when do I turn the lights on? How do I know if the table's lit? It's because they can't see from the angle, the diffusers, you know, kind of showing it off. And my goodness, these tables are quite lit. And if you guys are liking the content, share the stream out. Drop us a like and a follow. Subscribe over on YouTube. We're just trying to grow the channel and, you know, grow Q Sports as a whole. We got snooker tables. We got Chinese 8-ball. Got Rasson tables here at Ox.
And he golden break for the win.
Snap the 9. What the heck have I just seen? I totally missed it. We got to take that back. What the heck? Who called it? Steven Folan knocks
Into the
9.
side.
What is this?
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Unbelievable.
Takes down the favorite in the tournament, number 1 seeded Tyler Styer. Wow. What have I just watched?
That was incredible.
That was wild. Oh my God. Snaps the 9 in golden break. It's over. Man, luckily we have other matches going on because my goodness, that one was quick. Jeez. I got to take another look at that.
Yeah, let's look at that again. Holy crap.
Snap the 9 on the hill. Jeremy Long with the upset. What
Right by the
heck?
6. Oh.
Dude, I got to replay the chat too. Stephen Folan just comes up and he's like,
Oof.
I smell a 9-ball on the snap here. And he takes it down. So congratulations there to Jeremy Long with the upset. Great match from him. And we're gonna take a look around the room and see what else is going on. Got Blake Baker versus Nick DeLeon, I think is a pretty good one. Max Eberly, Sam Henderson, though. They're on a little bit of a heater here, 7-7. I think we're going to tune into this match for a bit since this looks like it might be the next one up. Wild stuff here on the stream, ladies and gentlemen. We are streaming the Oscar match, the Max Eberly, Blake Baker, and Nick DeLeon matches, and it looks like Nicholas DeLeon and Blake are packing up too. Who won that one?
Yeah, they stopped scoring after 6, so may need
Yikes.
to double check.
So if you guys are watching our second live stream over on Ox Billiard's YouTube channel, you can watch some of the other action going on. All right, Triple G saying that Nick DeLeon did take that one down, I guess. So he's moving on, taking down Blake Baker. Let's see what other tables we have going on. It's a pretty good one. I like it. Some of those folks are saying in the chat, youth versus experience. It doesn't get any more accurate than that in this one. But man, I don't know. I got to go back and watch the
Yes,
replay.
let's watch the replay a third time, dude.
Jeez.
This was incredible.
My gosh. 9 on the snap. Whoever had the vibes. I don't know, man. Whoever has those vibes to close out the rack. What the heck?
Looks like Lucas Fasso Verer is about to break. He is on up 9-5 over James DeVee currently.
Yeah, but check out the second live stream on Ox YouTube. You can check out Lucas Verner, James DeVee, Sam Henderson, Max Eberly, which is what we're watching here. Nick DeLeon just finished. Oscar Dominguez and Simon Pickering are playing over there as well. This looks like it's going to run a little bit short. No, I think he might be close. I think he's got it, actually.
Jeremy in the chat saying Lucas Fasso Verer has taken the last 6 racks. Yeah, it was. Yep, it was tied 5-5.
Yeah, wow. 9-5. Let's go zoom over there real quick. This is what we're talking about here. Lucas Verner, 9-5 up over James DeVee. 2 more to get out.
I guess it was 5-3 rather. Sorry about that.
Pretty close. We've got Daniel versus Mason. Daniel's 2 away from winning his match. Dang, dang, dang. What a break there from Daniel, too, on the 3. No, he's going to get tied up. Yeah, a little bit of drama in the room. I think Oscar Dominguez, though, taking care of business in this one. So far, he's got a nice out here against Simon. He's looking good. Yeah, someone's saying, so Blake and Nick's score says 6-6, and I think Nick did run out the set, so we're going to get a match update here really quick. This match has ended over here on table 3, so we'll keep an eye on here. Sam Henderson versus Max Eberly for a little bit. Unless folks in the chat want to vote, let us know if you want to see a different match. Lucas, Daniel, or Oscar are all up in their matches. Yeah, looks like I got a confirmation. Blake lost to Nicholas DeLeon, 6-11. Yeah, Max Eberly looking nice in this. He did lose a match in the first stage of the tournament. He lost to Blake Baker, who took him down. Pretty close one, right? You guys were commentating that with Shu Chang. I think it was
Yep.
It was a win by 2, something like 9-7, 9-8.
I think it was 9-7, yeah. He didn't quite get to the hill.
Yeah. Let us know where you guys are watching from too. So we got some more folks over in the Matchroom chat checking us out. We're here in Seattle, Washington, bringing you Seattle Open. Just witnessed Goliath of a match. Tyler Styer getting upset by Jeremy Long with a golden break to win it, of all things. You got to go back and rewind that if you haven't seen it.
So was that a total of 6 break-and runs and a golden break from Jeremy, or was it 5 break-and runs?
Dude, I don't know. I should take the stats because that's something like that sounds right. My gosh.
If you are looking at digitalpool.com, the tournament bracket, you will need to click stage 2 to see this new bracket. It is a single elimination now. We've got Florida in the house. We have Minnesota in the house. Glad to have you all here. Tons of exciting matches here in the final 16.
I'm just getting the camera situated over on our second stream.
Lincoln, Nebraska in the house.
Nice. Shout out there to Sam Rubito, our referee here. One of our 2 referees helping us out. There's Sam, and over in the back you probably can see Lance Bromland. Both obvious professionals helping us out, doing a lot of good work, making calls. I believe referees will be presiding and racking over the final semifinals and final of the tournament on the one table setup starting tomorrow. Louisiana asking, somebody from Louisiana saying, what's a good Seattle restaurant? It's not super fancy to come visit. A lot of stuff in Capitol Hill. Yeah, there's a good burger joint. There's a lot of good stuff.
If you want to come check out Ox Billiards, there's a pretty good burger spot called 8 Ounce Burger.
8 ounce? Okay.
Right on the corner.
Max Eberly swinging his cue ball. I think he's got a shot into the right middle pocket, but he's going to have to work it up and down the table. I think the score might be off. I think it was 7-7, and I think there might be one toward Max's favor, if I'm not mistaken.
If you're into Filipino diner food, there's a really delicious restaurant downtown called Louie's.
Louie's, nice.
Yes, Kimchi House in Ballard. Amazing.
Yeah, we're going to update the score for them. So 7-8, I think. Max is leading. Needs 3 more to get out here. And he's looking nice. Man, I'm starting to get hungry with all these food places being listed off. I don't know if this is okay. I think you guys got to stop this.
One of my favorite diners is in Fremont. It's called Dreamland.
Dreamland, okay.
They have a take on a Crunchwrap Supreme.
Oh.
It's made with a birria.
Yeah, birria, yeah, good stuff.
Even though I just ate, all this food talk is, making me hungry as well.
All right, so it looks like we have 5 matches going on in the room at this moment. I think 3 of them have concluded. If you check out the Ox Billiards YouTube page, you can check out the other stream tables. Tables 6, 7, 8, and 5. 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. I think they're in a little bit of a wonky order, but bear with us. This is starting to get close. Max Eberly with the miss on the 4. I think Sam knows how crucial this moment is. Unfortunately, he has to jump at this ball, but unless he really kills his cue ball with like kind of an unlucky roll, he should get a look here on the 7. Yi Do over in Facebook saying hello, hello, welcome, watching from New Zealand. How's it going, Yi? Hope Marissa's doing well. If you guys have been watching some of the Predator events over in New Zealand, one of our Ox-sponsored players, Marissa Du, is over there representing the United States in the juniors. Great cueist, especially in pool. Man, we got action, folks. Last match of the night. And I think a couple of these matches might come down to a grind, I think. I think Oscar's and
Daniel's match is going to get real close here.
Yeah, Daniel, if he can get out here, that puts Daniel Sarden Celio on the hill. So we might have to switch over to that one. Oh, Sam Henderson. No. I think he's fortunate that he's leaving kind of a 50-yard line shot here.
Oh, Thick Eagle informed me that 8-ounce shut down. Womp womp.
Oh, that's
well,
sad.
Still plenty of good restaurants up in the Capitol Hill area.
Yeah, if Daniel gets out on his rack, we have to go switch that one if he's breaking on the hill. That's going to be a close one. Man, what an upset. I can't believe it. A lot of people, I think, had Tyler winning this tournament. He does get some qualifying points, but now that he's out in the top 16, I think all the Americans left can gain some ground on him if they get farther in this tournament. I think the main one being Oscar. Wow, went for the cut in the side. Overcut it. You kidding me? Someone asking, what cue is Max Eberly shooting with? I'm not sure. I didn't ask him, but
it does look like Keelwood.
Yeah, it does look like Keelwood from here.
But not exactly sure what brand.
Do is giving us an update, saying Marissa got 13th place. Pretty good. Sophia and Savannah met in the final, and Sophia took the title for the individual juniors event.
All right, Sam Henderson with a chance to tie this game up. Obviously going to follow this, considering it's on the rail. Good position for the 8. Probably just cross over for the 9 in the same pocket.
Someone said Scott Gracio. I think that might be right. This is a big rack for Sam. He made a mistake. Got a little bit away with it, but Max doesn't make it into the side, and Sam Henderson brings it level. Even keel. We're going to switch over to table 6 really quick. This is a close one, too. 9-8. Daniel Sarden Celio is leading Mason Koch. It looks like Daniel at the table, taking on a little bit of an awkward 7-ball. It's a big shot. If he gets on the hill, you'd imagine he's a favorite. I don't know Mason very well. I haven't seen him. If everybody knows about Mason. Bit of a sleeper pick for me personally. Saw him shooting though, and he's got a heck of a stroke. So not surprised he's made it this far. Rightfully so, taking his time on this one. He's going to play probably for the 9-ball and the... Oh, he's playing the side pocket. Wow, what an angle from there.
Yeah, nice shot, Daniel.
This is our homegrown hero here in the Northwest, Daniel Sarden Celio. He's sponsored here by Ox and strutting his stuff on the world stage. Gets out there, 9-10 and breaking. So we're going to go back to table 2 as we were peeking the look over there. If you guys want to keep watching the action, we will pan back over if that one gets close.
Not sure if the Sam and Max match updated. Did Sam only have 6? Huh.
Oh no, he's at tied up 7-7 or 8-8. Excuse me. I think they stopped scoring because the match's getting a little bit heated, but it is tied up 8-8. So race to 3. But
Daniel Sarden Celio on the hill here to break.
Yeah, we're gonna tune back over there in a bit if it gets close in this rack. Starting to get down to it in these last few matches here. I still can't get over that first match. Wow. Jeremy Long just putting in the work. If you guys know what I'm talking about, go back and rewind the video and just look at how that match ended. My gosh. Wow, hit that sweet. Needed just enough topspin to avoid the scratch. And really just trusting his stroke.
Oh, Daniel scratched on the break.
Yikes.
Ball in hand to Mason.
So that match not over yet either. Someone asking about Lucas Werner. Lucas Fasso Verer is on the hill, 10-6 up against James DeVee. You can check out the YouTube page at Ox Billiards. There's a second stream link there that'll show you the 4 tables still active besides this one. We got 3 players into the final 8, I believe. We've got Jonas Suto, Jeremy Long,
and Nick DeLeon.
And Nicholas De Leon, all advancing to tomorrow's matches in the quarterfinals. I think Lucas or Daniel look to both be on the hill, trying to punch their ticket as the next players in. Oh, and Daniel's opponent just missed. Nice slice here from the Rhino. And a nice friendly bump on the 7. this a look, or is he too flat on this ball?
Daniel's match is being streamed on the Ox YouTube secondary stream.
Yeah, we're going to pan over here in a little bit, though. I think they're on the 5. And it's Daniel at the table. Oh, no, he missed the 6. I didn't even see it. Man, this angle's too flat. Sam misses the 6. No wonder he was in a fit. So we're gonna switch over. Daniel here on the 5 ball at the table. If ever you needed a 5-ball run out, this is a pretty good time.
I actually think that, nope, okay, Daniel's back. Huh.
Oh, quick. No, he's shooting right now.
Yeah.
We got action, folks.
Oscar Dominguez is currently up 7-5 over Simon. Simon is making a bit of a comeback here, and he did just break.
Daniel rattles the pocket there, and it holds up. So Mason's still alive.
James DeVee looks like he took that last rack, so it's now 10-7. Lucas still up.
I think this is a gimme rack now for Mason. We're going to go back to table 2 as Max Eberly is running out on the young Sam Henderson after that missed 6-ball. Maybe a little bit of a passing of the torch type match. You never know. Max Eberly's got plenty to fight for and fight with still. Really nice guy, Max. He goes up 2 away from the hill. As they're breaking, we're going to take a look. These are 2 kind of close matches. And Lucas also is on the hill. So action ending soon here at Ox Billiards tonight. But you guys get ready for tomorrow. We got quarterfinal action. I believe Sam is 18 years old, something like that?
17 years old.
17? Yep. Yeah. Dude is a monster. For 17, man. There goes Mason. So now, other hill match. Lucas at the table.
And I believe James actually has 7. That score hasn't updated. But I think Lucas is looking for the combination here.
Yeah, you're right.
Smelling the cheese.
Yes, he is. My goodness. It's a tough one. It's a little bit off angle, so he's just looking at the point on the rail that he wants to aim at with the 2. When the rail's this sort of steep, kind of angled, it's a little bit harder to aim at that point explicitly, you know? This is for the match. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
Oh, shot it into the rail, and he flukes it.
I like it, Picasso. Jeez.
Wow. Crazy fluke of a shot there, and Lucas Werner advancing. So we're going to take a little look. Oh, my gosh. What is going on in this tournament right now? Shoots it dead into the long rail and goes 2 rails into the side, flukes it in. Wow, that's the way to go out for James. Man, that's a rough one.
Woof.
But, yeah. Sometimes how it goes. That's 9-ball.
That's 9-ball, baby.
My gosh. Flukus, I guess. Quite the fluke indeed. We're going to take a look at Daniel's match here, 9-10. Mason at the table. We're flipping some cameras around.
Oh, he missed the 3 in the side. But I think he's going to get a little lucky on this roll. He's going to give Daniel a partial look on the 3. Not a terrible outcome for Daniel. Not really having much to work with there. I suspect Mason will just try to hide this cue ball behind the 7-9. Pretty good separation.
This is pretty close still. Gonna maybe try to cross bank this. What do you think? Sorry, I was doing some camera work on the side here.
It's kind of hard to see the angle, but yeah, I think he does bank this past the 5. Oh.
Playing the safety in behind the 9, and this could be the safety he needs. Can you imagine if Mason misses this contact? This might be curtains. He's got a couple of escapes though. He can go down the left side, or sorry, excuse me, off the top long rail from our perspective for sure.
Question is, Oscar Dominguez confirmed for Mosconi or not yet? Not yet.
Oh, made good contact. Is he going to fluke something in? He's going to sell out a shot, though. It's going to creep up a little bit, so not the friendliest of starters for Daniel, but yeah, decent look. If he can avoid contact into this traffic, I think he can get out here. This 5 does pass the 9, the lower left corner on our screen. Don't think it goes in the same pocket as the 4, although it looks pretty close.
All right, Max Eberly played that 8 ball down the rail pretty well. He's poised to be making this 9 in the bottom left corner, which would put him on the hill.
Yeah, really nice safety. Someone asking how old is Daniel? I believe he's 21, 22 now, something like that. I think 22.
I think 22.
Yeah.
All right, so Max
he's
almost scratched.
Rattle it.
Oh, boy. Max Eberly almost scratches making that 9 ball. The cue ball hangs in the top right corner. Max is now on the hill.
Oh, yeah, now we're going to go back to that one now. After this. My goodness.
Flip-flop.
Yeah, flippity-floppity. Maybe we'll do a side-by-side action or something. All right, Max Eberly racking the balls. We'll switch over to that once they get started in their rack, but we're in a back and forth one here. If you guys do want to watch the Max Eberly game, it is also going on the live stream on the second channel over on the two opposite corners. So check that out at Ox Billiards YouTube page, second stream. And it'll show you the action there. Oscar Dominguez looks to be 5-8 up against Simon Pickering. As well, you can see that match on that channel. This one's getting close. Mason wants to push it to a hill decider. And like we said, that now that the 9-ball's open too, the 5 passes to both corners.
Max Eberly broke. 9-ball's got some movement, but not to a pocket. He did make the 2 on the break, as well as the 7. Believe we are trying to have both wishes come true. Watching this match and the Max Sam match. Meanwhile, I can just dictate what's happening on the Sam-Max match. Sam's going for the 1 in the top left corner. The 1 is close to the head string at the top. The top rail, rather. It's breaking out the extension. Sam makes the 1 in the top left corner. Cue ball rolls towards the about lower right quadrant of the table. The 3 is open for the left side pocket. He's kind of looking at the gap between the 4 and the 5 at the top of the table to see how he can go from the 3 into that position.
Wow, I can't believe it. He just flukes the 9 right there. All right, we're going to bring you some side-by-side action here. 2 matches everyone wants to see. Sam Henderson here on the left at the table. 2 away from the hill. And Mason just fluked the 9-ball there to get to 10-10, hill. We got action, folks. My goodness. If you guys are liking the content too, give us a like, a follow, subscribe over on YouTube over at oxbilliards.com. We're also streaming it live here at Matchroom Pool YouTube channel, so Wild end to these matches, but dang, so much going on. So much going on. I can't even focus. 8-5 Oscar. 7-6 Georgie.
Looks like Simon Pickering is catching up here. Makes it 6-8.
6-8 against Oscar. Man. Brutal matches, some of these. Starting to get close. I think Oscar knows that Tyler got eliminated, so maybe gonna breathe a little bit of a sigh of relief, but he's still got a player to fight through here. Mason with the escape there over Daniel. Does he fluke another ball here? He's got the safety in response on the right side of your screen. Ooh, this cut I think is going to get Max a big advantage. He's going to get a big bounce. Got to get a big bounce. Max Eberly, what a shot. Wow. Making it look easy.
6 to the 8 to the 9 looks fairly routine for Max at this point, but you never know. Oscar is currently up 8-6 over Simon Pickering.
Yeah, we'll have to switch that one later since some of these are getting close to Hill. We'll be switching over to them in a little bit. Max just needs to run these 3 balls. He's looking good. Wow, and a great shot from Mason on the right side of your screen.
Yeah, we'll definitely move over to the Oscar match. It's just we have 2 pretty much Hill matches going on here. So we will be switching over to that shortly. Okay, Max Eberly on the 9 to win.
Get to the quarterfinals and the final day here. Well done. Closes it out. Max Eberly takes that one over the young Rhino, Sam Henderson. Well, we got Hill action right here. There's really just 3 matches left in the room now, huh?
Yep, Georgie Georgiev and Keith Yip are tied 7-7. All right, so Stonemason's chance to get out here. Don't quite know the matchups yet, which is interesting. All of the matches that have finished are waiting for opponent for tomorrow. I guess we do have one. It will be Jeremy Long versus Max Eberly. Okay, Mason swung around, but ends up with a potential bank on the 8 here.
This is drama. He's got the 8 frozen. It's not an automatic. He's going to have to stiff this bank a bit and to get his cue ball out of the way. Kind of overbank it and stiff it with some pace and some right-hand side. This is close. No, he's playing the safety outright. 2 cushions, needs a good cue ball. This is going to sell out.
Don't think he got it, yeah.
He has sold the farm, I believe. Maybe the kitchen sink. Not quite. But just about.
Yeah, he's got the deed to the home out. Daniel's ready to sign it.
It's got to be pressure, though. Hill for your tournament life. Daniel sponsored by Ox Billiards here, too. In his home court. There's a big shot coming up. It is not a sellout, I agree. I was just making some drama. This is pressure. Really, he's got to come up with one solid shot here if you're Daniel.
Daniel with the make in the top corner.
Well, it's his cue ball,
Watch
though.
out, cue. It's okay.
He's got a tough side pocket cut, but one I think he's favored to make. And this is going to be a natural safety type. You know, when you roll it and push the cue if you miss it short. Push the object ball, to the right short rail. Dang, this is drama.
The cut does go into the side. Daniel is taking his time.
Knocks it in
For the win.
The hometown hero here at Ox Billiards. Hill, what a match, ladies and gentlemen. And we got drama. We got yet more to come. Simon Pickering here putting some work in against one of the other favorites in this tournament, Oscar Dominguez. Second or third highest rated Fargo player, I think, in this tournament.
Oscar's been sitting on 8 for a minute now, too.
Yeah, I think he got up to what? 8.5, 8.3, 8.4, something like that. I
believe it was 8.4, something like that, yeah.
Or 8.5. And Simon's on this 9-ball.
Triple G said earlier Oscar was up 6-0.
6-0.
And now it's 8-7.
Yikes. Imagine he's going to grind out this rack, though, for the end of this match. It's not over.
All right, tomorrow we also have a match between Jonas Sauto and Daniel Sarden Celio. This will be a revenge contending match.
It's a rematch. Yeah, they played in the first stage, actually. All right, our second stream, whoever's watching it, we got both of them going over there.
You can go. All right, folks, this is Zach Ross signing off here. I'm going to hand things over to a very special guest, Christian Youngers.
Yep.
We'll be streaming here with Raymond Linares.
Yeah, Raymond Linares, what's up?
See you all tomorrow, and you can continue watching the Oscar-Simon match with both of them. Thank you.
Zach Ross doing the good work here at Ox Billiards. He's going to be streaming this whole weekend as well. Got another gentleman in the booth with me, Raymond Linares. How's it going, Raymond?
Hey, how are you?
Good to see you. Good to see you.
Thank you so much for having me. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great
Floridian.
event so far. Yeah.
I know you had a tough match up in the corner table. I think you were playing against Simon. Is that right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went
the distance.
Double hill. It's always fun.
Yeah.
Always fun to feel whatever double hill feels like.
It's difficult to explain, I guess you could say, right?
Yeah, sometimes you handle it and sometimes you don't. So just gotta shake it off. It was a good match, very competitive match. Both guys are having a very good tournament. Simon, on the winner's qualification, almost beat Georgie. He was up in dominating fashion and missed a key 9-ball against Georgie, and Georgie ran the rest of the set out.
Really?
Unbelievable. Yeah.
Wow.
And kind of escaped from
the strike, huh?
Yeah. So obviously, Simon's playing very solid.
Yeah.
And he's hanging in there with, I think, one of the two most consistent Americans over the last 6 months between Tyler and Oscar. Oscar's really been playing just really tremendous pool and doing really well, going really deep in a lot of international events as well.
Of course, yeah.
And it's always kind of been the thing where you don't see, a lot of Americans doing well overseas.
Yeah.
So both he and Tyler have been doing well, and of course Shane,
Shane is Shane. So
Shane's been doing just, when he gets locked in, he's really tough to beat, and he's had a really amazing
we don't got to worry about him.
middle part of the year,
Yeah.
So kind of interesting to see these two play.
Yeah, Simon, local here, I think Vancouver area. Does come down for a lot of tournaments in the Pacific Northwest area, but haven't seen too much of his 9-foot play, and he's gonna like this.
Yeah, unfortunately, he caught the 7 and finds himself stuck behind the 9, and looking at probably a 2-rail kick to the bottom side of that 4-ball.
He's not happy though.
No, he shouldn't be happy. Unfortunately, too, it's like, if you split this ball like where he's looking at, that half ball, the cue ball comes to the left of 7 and the 4 comes out. So it's really touchy speed. You got to try and get behind one of these 7-4-9 balls, but the ball wants to keep tracking, and this table is so fast. It's hard to really get good cover from this position and see what he can do. He caught the other side, and like I said, the balls want to kind of travel out together. Almost scratches in the side and leaves Oscar a look at the 4, but looks like the 5 and 7 kind of tied up as well for him. So. Andy in the chat says the Mosconi Cup points are big in this match for Oscar.
Yeah, pretty huge, right?
That's absolutely right, because Tyler just got knocked out this round. So now every point earned after this round is clean ground that he makes up. He's currently around $6,000 behind Tyler, who's got the lead for number 3 in points, and that 3rd spot is a guaranteed pick for the Mosconi Cup.
Yeah, no wild card, needed, right?
Yeah, you take care of business and you avoid leaving it up to the captain to pick you. And Skylar is going to likely end up taking one of the wild card spots unless he has like a really huge fall over the next
or something,
few tournaments. He's got to really have a few really big cashes to catch up to Tyler and Oscar, because they're up over 30 grand, I think. Tyler's up over 30 and Oscar's just under 30. So, consequential match.
Yeah, pretty important. We're going to go back to the replay, actually, and show you the end of that match against... excuse me, this is the wrong replay. I'm going to go find it, but...
Who's this, Lucas? And... or you were looking for the Daniel match?
Correct.
Yeah. Let's load that up.
Here it is. 4-10. Jeremy Long, I think, was on a 2 or
That's
3
right.
pack, and he just zips this 9-ball into the side, golden break fashion.
Yep. Jeremy's been playing really strong this tournament too. He looks like he's just hitting center cup and being really aggressive and
Really confident, I feel, too.
super relaxed, super confident. So I think he's a local, right?
No, Jeremy,
No?
I believe he traveled here with Oscar, if I'm not mistaken. So I figured he was
he's
from
a
California,
guy?
maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, cool. Well, he's playing great, and obviously you have to play great to beat Tyler. And I think I heard you guys say that he had broken around like 5 or 6 racks there, right? That
That
match.
set, I think it was on
Lord.
6 at that point. My goodness. I think Tyler responded with a 3-pack after
Yeah.
the run out, so 4 in a row.
Okay,
Scratches on the break and then goes back. It was wild stuff.
Look like Oscar's back to the table. He's trying to eye up what he wants to do with this 5-ball because it did land a little awkward, and he's got to get perfect to like just dribble the 5 in and then take a cut on the 6. But you don't want to give away free innings. You don't want to open things up and give a good player another game, especially what's the race, 11?
Yeah, race to 11.
Yeah, so, you want to try and control the position here.
We got 2 matches left in the room. We got Georgi Georgiev playing against Keith Yip. That match is 8-7. If you want to check it out, it's on the second stream table, live on Ox Billiards YouTube channel. And this is the main one we're going to focus on there, I think, here because of how important the Mosconi Cup points are, like you said.
Right. Somebody here, I think Mike in the chat mentions Billy Thorpe being, very good friends with Skylar and probable selection.
Yeah, you think so?
For the wild card. It's hard. I mean, I know Billy adds a lot of dynamism and chemistry to the team.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a captain's pick for a reason, because I think Skylar is going to look at performance as well for this year among the Americans. And Oscar and Tyler, I think, have separated themselves from the pack at this point.
Of course, yeah.
With just really consistent finishes and big wins against top players. Tyler just got to the finals of the Texas Open.
That's right.
Oscar has been to 2 or 3 Matchroom Ranking Event finals, and he's still kicking here, and he's had big wins against very consequential players on the World Nineball Tour. So, it would, it's the captain's pick for a reason, so it'll be interesting to see if the friendship thing comes up. I know Billy has been playing more this year and been playing well, but I don't think he's playing at the level of Tyler and Oscar just based on skill. But again, he has to build the team and has to build a unit that he feels can go out there and compete and gel together. And so that, that's going to weigh in as well. So.
Yeah, it's tough to say. I mean, he's got quite the decision to make. I mean, you have to imagine, Oscar or Tyler are the favorites to get that 3rd spot, but you think he skips over the other one to go over Billy? It's going to be a little bit of drama.
Yeah, that's going to be
the case, but
that would be a real hard pill to swallow for
both
guys. Oscar with a beautiful shot here,
really nice.
He fell on the perfect side of the 5 to float it in and come across and get perfect on the 6. Like,
it's tic-tac-toe now.
No, I mean he did a lot of work, and he took his time to really decide and make a good decision there. So
yeah, I think what folks don't realize is like you said, he was coming over to look at that at the beginning of the rack. He came back from the break. All his eyes were glued to that 5 in the side, right? And that was where the hard work was really done. He figured out exactly where he needed to get, and then
he
it
knows
just worked
that
backwards.
Position shot keeps him in control of this match, and now he's back to a 2-game lead if he clears these 2 balls and breaking, which, this is a dominant position with, him only needing 2 more games and Simon needing 4. John, I don't recall Oscar ever being an MVP at the Mosconi Cup, no.
Yeah, I think Oscar, unfortunately, is big part of that winning streak by Europe, if I'm not mistaken, from the Mosconi, I believe. Oscar was part of the big winning streak that Europe had for a few years until, USA was able to break it, I think, in 2018, 2017. But unfortunately, Oscar, I feel like, didn't get on the team when they ended up, responding.
Sure. Well, the coaching has a lot to do with that too.
Yeah.
And Johan coming over and kind of laying down the foundation that he built with Europe, and sharing that over with the U.S. guys. That that value of that can't really be understated. Whoever's on the team,
Of course, yeah. So you feel like Oscar's got something to prove. I think he's got that last Mosconi Cup win left in him. He needs that.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the last one. And the guy's playing the best pool I've seen him play in like the last 10 years. I think he's playing the best pool now maybe I've ever seen him play.
Right.
So, and pool is, look at Neil's fine.
It's on the rise.
He just got to the, semifinals of the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
And he's in his mid-40s, late 40s. So.
You even got guys like Darren Appleton coming off of health issues, and then all of a sudden he's still playing.
Yeah, champions know how to do champion things. Really, it's about timing and about things lining up for them and opportunity, and then being prepared for when those windows open. So, that's the beautiful thing about the sport, about pool. So
another perfect break from Oscar. Doesn't
Good
get
speed.
a good look on the two offensively, at least, other than a bank shot. Really, he can kind of protect himself a little on this bank if he wants to go for it and just play for this pocket, maybe between the 6 and the 9. Long shot in the 3, I don't know.
The problem with going defensive or going with the option for safety is you don't get position on that. Is that the 3 ball?
The 3 ball, yeah, up table to the top right corner.
Yeah. So the bank, if you go for it, is to rip it back, draw 2 cushions, and get on that 3 ball.
And get shape. Yeah, that's right.
So, but he's looking at he's weighing up the carom. I think he's going to draw underneath these balls and just kind of create a little distance. Notice that the 8 is a blocker.
Yep.
Up the rail. So he's just kind of leaving the balls in an awkward position for Simon and engaging him in a moving contest, which Oscar, is one of the better movers in the defensive tactic side of stuff. So he's going to want to engage a lot of players,
That's right.
In this, he probably feels comfortable in the back and forth.
Yeah, I haven't been watching this match closely, so I couldn't tell you kind of what the swing of it was. We were keeping track of the score, and I think Oscar got up to a quick one, 6-0, really quick up in this match.
Mm-hmm.
And then Simon came back, and I think we just saw it. 8-7 was about as close as it got, I'm pretty sure. So
right.
I wonder what kind of played into it and why. So there's probably a little bit of history there, would explain as to why Oscar's making the decisions he is.
Yeah, I think Oscar has just figured out for himself, the style of play that he wants to play to try and win matches and win positions. And he's willing to take, the flow chart of this decision because he's played it so often this year.
So many times, yeah.
And winning moves and winning positions against, good players. So
I like how you said that moving contest. I'm going to steal that for the future.
Sure.
I like that.
Please talk to my agent about all copyright.
Will do.
Thank you very much. Royalties are in my contracts.
Nice.
Right, so
nice object ball control here, I think.
Right. And that 2 ball
might leak a little bit.
Behind the 7-9. I'm not sure if he's got a piece. Maybe.
This is one of those shots that's almost like if he has a piece, he might actually be able to cut it too. It's hard to tell from this angle. I wonder if we can get the other perspective here.
Right.
Oops, excuse me.
Showing your underwear.
Yep, looks like no, look at it. It's going to kick
cover.
it.
Yeah, so he's going to kick. Now, on this kick, he's again, he's in a position where splitting the balls brings them both out into the open. So if he's going to aim for that half ball, he's got to make sure to try and pocket that 2-4. It gets him action going that way. Otherwise, he's better off trying to find a really full hit on this 2 and letting it drift up, and try and keep the cue ball behind the 7-9.
Yeah, nothing really. There's a chance to pocket this 4 on the side, which, depending on which, where the cue ball ends up, could go and turn the tables.
Federer would probably just jump this ball in, right?
Just jump it from here, yeah.
Yeah.
Jump kick 2 rails, some weird madness.
What a psycho that guy is.
Yeah. Oh, hits the 9.
Hits it full. 9 goes for a little cheese ride. and Oscar earns the first position, right? The first opening
The first
from
shot,
that
yeah.
from that decision.
That moving contest, like you said.
Right. These are the kind of things that Oscar's just been doing in match play and getting these open windows first, you know, over
so
a lot
often.
of guys,
Mhm.
right? So, and you know, at this level, when you're able to run out, if you can secure that first look, that's huge because you don't only get the equity of the first look, but if you get to the break, then you get the hidden equity behind that of 9 on the snap or break and run 2 or break and run and then another safe, and you really get to start putting pressure on your opponent and wearing the guy down. And that is, how match play is done, really. So
Yeah, it's like we saw. I mean, I think perfect examples. Tyler was up or down. Sorry, 6-0.
right,
He runs out on a missed safety from Jeremy, gets 3 break and runs in a row,
yeah,
scratches in the break,
right.
and from there
And then
it was
that's
never the same.
Right, it's brutal. And Tyler's just trying to continue that opportunity and keep things rolling. And that's really how a lot of these guys are, because everybody knows, one inning could be worth easily 3 or 4 games, and then you just want to avoid, giving that inning back for free. If you're gonna release the inning, you want to be in a position where you're in control and dictating the terms. You don't want to give a ball in hand because, a guy like Jeremy who's breaking well, he broke great. You know what I mean?
Really, really well. I don't know if there was a single missed break, and I think he had probably 2 of those 3 break and runs. He made 3 balls.
Sure.
Dead
Absolutely.
on the 2 in the corner. It was wild.
Yeah. So I think John Copeland had asked about my playing equipment. John,
That's right.
I play with a custom cue by a builder named Dominic Aragi, and he makes a hybrid custom shaft that is half wood, half carbon. Plays absolutely unbelievable. Great cue, really beautiful wood as well. He does a lot of figure woods, wrapless, lots of ring work. That's just kind of his style. Beautiful shot from Oscar.
Yeah, great start.
And I've been playing with that cue for about 1.5 years now. So, but if you want to check him out, he's on Facebook. You can look him up. Iragi Custom Cues, IRAGGI, and very unique. The only person I've seen in the pool world making cues that way.
Still gonna look at this 8 and 9 a couple of times now.
Yeah.
Body language tells me that it might go, but he's got a plan if it doesn't, really, with the purple, right? You can just nudge off the edge.
He's trying to get full on this 5 ball. He didn't quite get all the way there, but he wants to try and play the 5 off the edge of one of these balls, I think, to clear the way they're sitting. Otherwise, he's just going to play to get flat on that bottom cushion and just dribble the 8 in and play the short side for the 9.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it goes, but he keeps putting his cue here. I wonder if it does have a tiny window.
It's tough. He's got to probably turn it in a hair.
I think I like your shot, though.
Yeah. I think if he would have been, full on the 5, then he could have played it off either the 9 or the 8, depending on the exact angle, and kissed, that ball free and gone to work. But he's going to
play position.
Right. He's going to play shape.
So it must be there. He must be comfortable enough with the speed, I think. Worst case, too, he might have a rail first option or something like that. What do you think?
I don't like the rail first, maybe because the 9 and
it's pushing up table.
cue ball are both going away at the same direction. It's kind of tough to get at that slow speed separation and a good line. If he can get full on the 8 and just turn it in, then the position will be, natural. He's got kind of a little bit of an awkward angle here. Can he just yank it back to the long rail and draw back to the short cushion?
That side pocket's a little bit in the way if he doesn't. It's just if he doesn't stroke it well.
Right. The thing is, it puts the pressure on the ball pocket to really hit it well.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. Not that he can't get there. I fully think he can avoid the side.
Yeah. Now, as a principle, you don't ever really want to leave your problems to the end. Same idea in straight pull or in 8 ball. You want to try and develop those as soon as you can. Fortunately, Oscar hasn't really had a clear chance to since these balls have been locked up, so it's going to be interesting to see what he decides to do.
Yeah, where he put his hand there tells me he probably has a lot more.
Is this high ball?
It is high ball.
Inside or outside?
2 rails forward, I think.
He's going to give it the old
right?
The old Jiminy Cricket. Twisty
Oh,
Wisty.
no, just
look at
high.
this beautiful. Look at the speed.
He just used a little bit of stun
Hold your
angle.
man. Nope.
Oh, it's a bit far, I think.
These rails, can I just tell you,
They fly, huh?
this is so brutal, man. These tables are so fast. It is rough. I had a few shots over the course of the tournament where I'm like, oh, no way. This is like, I'm for sure going to be fine. And I overrun it, going multiple rails where like the rails are supposed, going to slow you down. You're like, oh, I have a big pocket here for a position. And then just, man, how lightning fast they are. It's wild.
Yeah, he's like right on that edge of
He's
it
on the
going,
edge.
you know?
Yeah, now he's definitely got to play the rail first. So here's a great trick for this shot for the viewers. It is easier to make this ball with maximum English than it is with no English. Oh, he
hit it
swerved
clean.
it in. What a G.
Wow, he swerved the cue ball right around the 9.
What a G with a capital G. You can tell it was close because he put some left-hand body English on that. You saw that? How he
The
just
little
gave
hop skip.
He gave a little lean too.
Wow, what a shot.
Yeah, great shot. Well, anyways, I was going to suggest that if that ball didn't go, like you couldn't swerve it in and you had to play the rail first, then there's a cool trick you can do where you, let's say you imagine your ghost ball where you want it to hit the 8, and you flip the center of that ghost ball over the rail, right, over the nose of the cushion, and then you take that distance and you double it, and then you use maximum English.
Okay.
And it makes for a bigger contact area because the maximum English is going to turn into that ball and actually cut it towards the short cushion and help make the ball for you.
Let me see if we can explain this better for the viewers at home.
Oh, no.
All right, so you're talking, he's shooting that shot up into the corner.
Uh-huh. He's going to break off here, too.
So he's got a ball here.
Uh-huh. Let's just imagine that's the ghost ball.
Okay.
Now, if you flip that ball over the nose of the cushion,
okay,
right, the center of that ball over the nose of the cushion.
Yep, so over here.
Uh-huh. And then you double that distance from the nose of the cushion. Right,
so
it's obviously skewed. that's really far away, but yeah,
but yeah,
it's actually closer to where the actual cloth is touching the wooden rail, right?
Yeah,
because it's small distances. But you shoot there with max English, and it makes that contact point really big for you. So,
I see. So you're using that as your contact point, and then the English is what's taking off at this point
Slow
right
maximum,
here,
yep.
slow maximum, and then you're hitting that ball as you intended, the original ball.
Every time you make $1 with that trick, just I'll give you guys my PayPal, and you can just buy me a coffee or something.
Sounds good. You heard it here, folks.
Oscar almost snapped the 9 on the break while we were chatting about pool physics, and again engages Simon in a what we call moving battle in the biz.
In the biz.
Thanks, Doug Who in YouTube land, for the shout out about me beating Josh earlier this year. I appreciate that.
Yeah, that's right. We're not saying the F word around here.
We don't use the F word.
Yeah, we don't use the F word
in America,
unfortunately. But it's okay. It'll all be settled down here in a few months or a couple. I guess at this point, yeah, a couple months.
I just call him Joshy Poo.
Joshy Poo, you like that?
That's right.
Well, we got Oscar Poo here.
Oscar Poo. Oscarito is what I call him.
Oscarito, I like it.
That was a very admirable rolling of your R's.
Thank you, appreciate it. I am actually a native speaker. So
are you? Very good.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Put Simon in a pickle here. This is a pretty classic safety, if I remember correctly, at least from watching a bunch of pro play personally. And they like to thin off usually the left edge of this and push the 2 underneath these balls that are along the right side of the table and send their cue ball either 2 cushions or 3 cushions around the table in behind traffic. Right?
This little
What do you
+2.
like?
The thing is, he's close to the cushion, so the thinner hits aren't as productive for the cue ball direction.
Yeah.
Because he's perpendicular and he's close to the cushion, so he can't really manipulate the cue ball with enough English to make up for that.
That's right.
So he's kind of almost in a position where his hits are fixed. So I kind of if he does hit this, I think he's going to play it to the right side of the 2 and bank the cue ball over to behind the 6 land and bring the 2 to the left.
Okay.
Just
So
play
pretty
it
full on the
simple.
contact then.
Yeah, half ball, 3/4, somewhere in there.
That's what he's trying.
And he did not do it well. So again, Oscar is just collecting on these exchanges over and over again, right?
Yeah, yeah.
He's not trying to force the issue. He's making Simon force the issue. And Simon probably should have passed that ball back just because it's really demanding and make Oscar show him something. You know what I mean? Even though
Yeah.
he's trailing.
It's a cat and mouse game, you know, like
Correct. Yeah.
what's your likelihood of coming up with the shot
Because
versus
Oscar
them
wants
messing
him.
it up
Oscar wants him to shoot that shot.
as the leader, of course.
Of
right?
course, yeah. So you're playing into his. He's dictating how you engage, and that's the opposite of match play. You know what I mean? You want to be the one in control and dictating. But Oscar, is a
World class.
great player and in control and knows how to dance a little bit.
Yeah, and if you're just watching the second match table too, Georgie is at the table also running out against his opponent Keith Yip, 10-8.
Yeah, Georgie was dead earlier. Watching him play Simon, he was dead in the water, and Simon missed a key 9 ball, and Georgie took his shirt off, and you saw the S on his chest.
Appeared out of nowhere.
Except it was a G, and
or a B for Bulgaria, either one.
Oh my God, dude! The guy just ran out from everywhere after that, and just jumped to the table, ran out, and Broken ran 3 to close the set. He's like, "Thank you very much. I come and thank you."
Mm-hmm. And Oscar's perfect on this purple 5. Tiny
Oski,
angle to stun.
He's a Lucasi player now.
That's right. Lucasi Tour, right?
Mm-hmm. And Q&K sponsored, I think. Good family, too. They have a great community, first of all, in Sacramento, Hard Times, their pool room.
Mm-hmm.
Desiree, sweetheart, she was really the muscle behind a lot of the tournaments that happen at Hard Times.
I believe it.
And they've got 2 beautiful girls and run a great room. So, it's good to see him managing all that and still playing world-class pool, which goes to show you that it is possible.
That's amazing.
To have a, family and play good pool, to have a job and play good pool. And, you just got to figure it out. People like Oscar are showing it's possible. People like Niels Fine are showing it's possible.
Mm-hmm.
The old adage that you have to be a degenerate and not have any balance in your life, it just isn't true.
It's not true. It's a sport. I mean, like any
Correct.
athlete, right? It's the same kind of balance.
Yeah. And it's one of those things where everybody has a puzzle to solve, and you just got to work harder to put the pieces of your life together that are important to you, to put in the adequate time and the quality time to make to progress,
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes that means you have a little bit of a longer curve in achieving your goals, but that's okay because that's just inherent in whatever your challenge is.
Yeah, well said, well said.
Okay, looks like Oscar's going to clean this up, and that's the match, right?
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Oscar takes it down.
What a player.
Yeah, 11-7.
Good tournament, too, for Simon.
Really good.
And, respectful showing. Oscar continues to march. He's really happy about this particular match. It kind of probably settles him down, and he can maybe even relax a little bit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like, okay, I got to win this match because this is now where I earn credit, towards gaining ground on that 3rd spot. Looks like Georgie may have also just finished his match.
Yep, there's Superman himself, like you said. I think he ends up clearing that rack and takes that one down as well. Handshake from his bud, hanging out. And we're down to the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen.
Final 8?
Final 8. That's right. We're going to be back here tomorrow, 10 a.m. It's going to be an exciting show, I'm sure. We had a little bit of drama today. A lot of bit of drama today, I guess. But some good matches, some more pool ready to come. Are you going to be here tomorrow? Are you heading back?
Yeah, I'm going to probably book a flight tonight and
Nice.
figure out when my schedule is, but I'll very likely be back tomorrow. So if you'll have me, I'll peek in and...
Yeah, of course. We might have you in the booth again.
Match. Yeah.
It'd be fun. Well, that's Raymond Linares, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us in the booth here at Ox Billiards in the Seattle Nineball Open World Nineball Tour Ranking Event. Do want to give another shout out to our sponsors as well. WNT, Q-Tech, Matchroom, Table Fitters, Andy Cloth, Sandro Mansell Photography, and Littman Lights. This is Raymond Linares and Christian Youngers signing off here. We'll see you tomorrow bright and early, 10 a.m.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.